What up? What up? What up? What up? What's going on? Friday night chill. We're gonna bring Lou right in. Happy New Year, everyone. Hope everyone had a great New Year. 2020 is gone.
Happy New Year, sir. How are you?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Good, good. How was your New Year?
Lazy.
Yeah, me
I,
too.
I chilled. I didn't do a thing, man. Kevin, what's going on? Hey there, brother. Happy New Year's to you. Digital Slang. Thanks for showing me all the things about tech and listening devices you have over these past few months. Hope you have an awesome 2021. I hope you do as well, Kevin. Thank you for coming by. I can't wait for Monday for you, brother.
Oh, does he get his headset?
He does.
Very cool.
Hopefully they come sooner, but it does say Monday, so we'll see. He
Okay.
also says, "Hey Lou, Happy New Year, sir."
Happy New Year to you too, man. Hope you had a good night and a good day, and hope all is well.
Yeah, so New Year's, man, I didn't do anything. I stayed home, just me by myself, and I binged watched TV, a
Yeah,
lot of TV.
listen, that was my plan also. So I'm sitting in the recliner last night. I'm starting to doze off. It's 9:30. Next thing you know, the wife comes in and says, "My brother is coming over." I said, "What?" I said, "Dude, like I'm halfway sleeping on this recliner here." She's like, "Oh, he'll be here in a few minutes." I'm like, "Oh man, just give me a cup of coffee. Now I gotta stay up and play the role."
Yeah, man, I watched a lot of TV over the last 24 hours. I have two of my favorite TV shows just started, and man, I'm actually tired from watching TV. That's how much TV I've watched over the last 2 days. So I've been watching Cobra Kai all day today,
Mhm.
and yesterday I watched Vikings. The
Yeah,
final
so
season, the final season of Vikings just started. So
I know you like that show, so you're probably hyped.
that show is dope. I love that show. Joe, what's going on? Thanks for joining. Kevin says me either, bro. Super excited. Yeah, man. Monday, bro. Monday. Girl shoots boy. Happy New Year's out there in the UK.
Happy New Year.
Girl, you playing Xbox right now? You got to. It's probably like 3 a.m. out there. You're playing Xbox right now.
Well, what time is it? It's half nine.
Half nine. Yes, it's half nine right now. That's
Half nine.
hilarious. But yes, after the stream, we're playing some Xbox tonight because I can't watch any more TV. I'm done with it for the night.
Yeah, I binge watch Cobra Kai all day, and
Yeah.
I'm done.
I'm on episode 8 of Cobra Kai. 8. I started this morning.
Hmm.
And on Vikings, I'm on episode 5, I think, and they're an hour long.
Ooh, how many episodes?
I'm not sure. I don't even want to know. It's not many more, maybe 3 more.
Okay,
It's half a season.
but still, hour episodes.
I've watched way too much damn TV. I haven't got any work done, nothing, just TV.
Well,
But it
you
is what it
deserve.
is. It's a new year, right? 2020 is gone. 2021,
That's right.
it's nothing different yet, but hopefully things start to change. Kevin says, "Thanks, Lou. I hope you have the bestest, healthiest, and awesomest 2021 possible."
I plan on it. Thank you.
Peter, what's going on, man? Thanks for coming through.
What's up, dude?
Joe says, "I'm playing Fallout 76 on
Mm,
Xbox."
I wanted to get into that sometime.
Yeah, I haven't tried that either.
I have it downloaded, but haven't tried it.
I heard good things. I don't know. I've been too busy watching TV. I feel tired from it, though. I
Yeah,
feel
you're
exhausted.
drained. Yeah. Well, watching show after show and binging it will do that.
Yeah, I
And
binge watch
sitting
too
down
much.
constantly and just being lazy, it'll take its toll.
It makes you more tired.
It does. It really
And the
does.
whole time in the back of my mind, I said to myself, I should be shooting a video right now.
Hmm. But
So I
one
want to
more
know
episode.
what everybody in the chat, what'd you guys do for New Year's? You guys go out? Probably not, right? Everybody stayed home, I would think. Let me know what you guys did for New Year's in the chat. And if you're excited for 2021, like what are you guys thankful for? What are you looking forward to? We're going to talk about the new tech coming out this year. We're going to talk about the S21 a little bit. We're going to talk about Lou has a couple lists that we're going to go over that Who published it? CNN?
CNN. So yeah, I want your take on it.
CNN published a couple articles about the top 4 headphones with noise canceling and then the top 4 earbuds of the year.
Yeah, so I really want to get your take because, you know, these mainstream media places, they just assign somebody to it, and that person really doesn't go in depth like you guys do.
Nah, we're going to talk about it because on that list for the earbuds, where do you hear what they got at number 2?
Yeah.
Peter says he just watched 4 episodes of The Mandalorian. Yeah, that's another one to binge watch right there.
Yes, it is. Absolutely.
I think I watched season 2. Well, it's difficult because they only released 1 episode every week, right? So I wish I could have waited until they were all on there because I would have watched the whole season in a day.
So I saw that you did watch Wonder Woman. What did you think?
Wonder Woman was terrible.
Was it?
Such
What
a
was
bad
it?
movie.
The story or what was it?
Look, I think with Wonder Woman, and if you guys are in the chat, did anybody else see Wonder Woman? So Wonder Woman was set in the 80s, right? 1984. And I think they kind of made the movie cheesy like it was the 80s.
Really?
Like it was just real cheesy and very slow at times. The special effects weren't that good. The overall story was terrible.
Wow.
I found it entertaining still in some parts because I'm just a big like comic book fan. But at the same time, the story of the movie was terrible, and the way they put it together, it was just not a good movie. Very disappointing because the first Wonder Woman I really liked.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Girl Shoots Boys says, you too, Kevin. I literally haven't played video games except maybe the odd game of golf. Yes, Kevin, golf.
Yes,
Golf's a great game even today.
that it is.
Joe says, I legit forgot about New Year's till like an hour before. Yeah. I literally binge watched TV until 11:55 last night. And then like the last 2 minutes I turned on to watch the ball drop. And that was it. That's all I cared about for New Year's.
Listen, I got off the Xbox about 11:15 to wait for the ball drop, and once I saw J-Lo "Murder Dream On" by Aerosmith, I was like, "This is what are they doing?"
I don't watch that crap. I got no time for that. Stephen A says, watching Vikings the last 2 days. I'm on season 4, episode 4. Man, Vikings is such a good show. If you guys don't know about Vikings, highly, highly recommend it. One of my favorite, I just told Lou about this before the stream started. Vikings is one of my favorite shows of all time. Really good story, really good casting for the characters. It's a damn good show.
And it's about Vikings.
It's all about Vikings.
Huh, okay.
Fantastic show. Thank me later if you watch it.
Yeah.
Kevin says, finally made something. I don't even know what that means. Baby back ribs for 48 hours. Oh, that was probably delicious. Probably fell right off the bone. Now I'm hungry for some ribs.
Yeah. I can go for some ribs too, man.
Peter says, yeah, I'm still on season 1. Stephen A. worst movie of 2020. Yeah, I would have to agree with you. It was terrible. So bad. You know how I know Wonder Woman was a bad movie? The fact that I liked Batman vs. Superman better.
Okay.
And Batman vs. Superman is a terrible movie. Justice League was better as well.
Wow.
But the first Wonder Woman was fantastic.
Surprising, though.
Peter says, Wonder Woman, I told you, not even close to the first one. Yeah, just wasn't. You can't even compare the two. It's like two different. I feel like they shouldn't even go together. Like it shouldn't even be considered a sequel.
Now, do you think it was bad because they played the whole 80s role?
Well, the 80s was a problem, but the story was horrible. The villain was stupid. It was just dumb. Stupid story. And you know who the villain was, right?
No.
The Mandalorian. The guy that plays the Mandalorian.
Oh, yeah?
Let's see. What service is Vikings on? Vikings is actually on Amazon Prime. And it's the last season right now. It's part 2 of the last season, and I believe it's season 6.
Wow.
So, and there's a lot of episodes in each season. I think like there's 14 or 15 episodes for each season.
That's a lot.
It's such a good show, man.
I might have to try it.
I've been watching a lot of Brooklyn 99 on Hulu. I heard that was good. I don't have Hulu. I have Amazon Prime, Disney Plus, and Netflix. And recently just HBO Max because of Wonder Woman, but I'll be canceling that.
I just started Clone Wars. Clone Wars, I think I'm like 2 or 3 episodes in.
So
But
other good shows are on HBO Max.
yeah. What are the good shows on there? Because I know they have the regulars. I know they also have South Park on there, which is pretty cool. But like, what other standout shows do they have?
See,
Because
I
one of
need
my
something new. There's no way I'm gonna rent a streaming service to watch old shows.
right. Like
Wonder
there's
Woman.
many shows I do have on DVD already, or a digital version like Oz or The Sopranos. So I wouldn't get it for that. Would need
Yeah,
something new and something that's going to be like I need to subscribe to watch that.
Wonder Woman. I didn't want to ruin it for you when we first spoke. Yeah, I remember, man. But I'm the type of person though that I like spoilers. I don't mind being spoiled by a show anyway. It actually gives me something to look forward to. So I like spoilers, man. And that goes with anything, with tech, with movies, anything. I'm a big movie person. I go to the movies, well, I used to before this craziness, but I would go to the movies every week. I'd go by myself if I had to. I love the movie. That's my happy place. I don't have to talk. You know, sad story. I watched a person die in a movie theater.
What?
Yeah. I saw a lady die.
How's that?
She she had a heart attack and died, but when we were watching, there's an Owen Wilson movie where he's trapped. I forget the name of the movie, but he was trapped in a foreign country somewhere over in Asia.
Mhm.
And him and his family were running for their lives. Very intense and suspenseful movie. Like it had you on the edge of your seat the entire movie. So this lady, I was there with my ex at the time, and we're sitting all the way in the back corner of the movie theater. And this lady, we're in the corner. I remember that because it's important. This lady walks up behind us, like trying to get behind us. We were in the last row. She was like touching the wall and trying to get out of the movie theater. She said she had to go to the bathroom, but there was no door by us, so she couldn't really see already.
Mhm.
So we pointed her to the door. She went to the bathroom, came back, and then man, maybe 30 minutes later, they were probably sitting 20 chairs up from us, but there was only probably 10 people in the whole movie theater. Her daughter was there, and her daughter just started like shouting like help, 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 and then
Wow.
all chaos, man. The lights came on. She was like having convulsions on the floor, and she died. We actually pulled the daughter aside and like talked to her, and the daughter was a nurse, and she was like, I know she's dead. Like, I know she's gone.
Wow. That's
It was
sad.
crazy. Yeah, it was crazy. Needless to say, we didn't finish the movie.
No, I guess not.
Kevin, I'll see you when you get back. Girl says, which do you like better, Vikings? Ooh, The Last Kingdom is so good too. That's a tough call. I'm going to have to say Vikings though. But let me be honest about that. The Last Kingdom is right next to Vikings. Like they are neck and neck as far as a really good show. The Last Kingdom with Uhtred. Uhtred is the main character. It's about Vikings as well.
What streaming service is that on?
I think The Last Kingdom is Netflix. I don't remember. It's only 3 or 4 seasons, I believe. I don't think. Yeah, if you like either one of those, I highly suggest the other one because both of them were fantastic. And I think I like Vikings a little better. And I love The Last Kingdom. Really good show.
Oh, it's on Netflix.
It's on Netflix, right?
Yeah.
Raised by Wolves on HBO Max. I'm gonna have to check that out. I did see the little thumbnail for that, so I might have to check that out before I cancel it.
So many good shows I haven't heard of.
Stephen A. likes The Last Kingdom just a little better than Vikings. Netflix. They are both so good, man. HBO Max Flight Attendant is good. Succession, Scooby, West Wing. West Wing I've tried to get into. I couldn't get into that. Scooby and Succession I've never heard of. I'll have to look at those. Flight Attendant I did hear was good.
Yeah, I heard that was good.
Corvette. I personally have never been a huge Wonder Woman DC fan. I'm more of a Marvel guy. Yeah. I mean, honestly, Marvel makes the better movie for sure.
That they do.
The only DC movies that I enjoyed so far were the first Wonder Woman and Aquaman.
I like the Batmans.
We're talking about the new movies, though.
Okay. I don't know. I like Suicide Squad.
Yeah, the first one. I didn't think the first one was that good.
First one. Yeah, that's the only one, right?
No, there's another. The Birds of Prey is out now too.
Oh, I haven't seen that. I heard it was really bad.
I'm sure it's bad. It's DC. Mikhail says, I remember you from all the Black Pods videos. What a great era. Yeah, man. Seems like forever ago, doesn't it? Stephen A says, if you want to catch the best series of the year, check out Gangs of London on AMC. Okay, I'll have to check that out.
Sounds good.
Peter says Aquaman was crazy good. Yeah, I agree. Aquaman was really good.
I still haven't seen that.
What are you doing, man?
Nothing. I don't watch that much TV. I like
talking about? You binge watch all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, my few shows here and there, but Mandalorian, Cobra Kai.
Joe says, I really like the Gotham series on Netflix. Yeah, I never got into Gotham. I didn't want to watch it because I knew Batman wasn't going to be in it. But saying that, I have watched some clips on YouTube, and it does look really good. I just haven't gotten into it yet. That's right. Sucker. Peter says Birds of Prey is on HBO Max as well. Was it any good, Peter? Did you see it? So what'd you guys do for New Year's, man?
Yeah, you guys have a party.
Because Lou and I, we don't really have much to say about it. We didn't do anything.
No, we did nothing.
I stayed home. I actually was so awake from binge watching TV all day. Around 1, 2 in the morning, I thought about making a video.
Really?
And then I just turned the TV back on and binge watched till I fell asleep.
I told you my brother-in-law came over. I had to talk to him for an hour. As soon as they left, I was upstairs in bed. Didn't waste any time.
Joe says 2019 Joker was good, but that wasn't by DC. I don't believe it was. That was Sony, I think, wasn't it?
Oh, was it?
Peter says he's echoing a little. Yeah, he always echoes. I lowered his volume now. We'll see if it's a little better. Scotch. You were drinking scotch for New Year's? That's a good drink. I had 1 glass of whiskey, just some Crown. But other than that, if you didn't like the first one, you would not like the second. Yeah, I didn't like the first one at all. Not good at all. At least in my opinion, anyway.
I heard they were making a Joker sequel.
They are. So let's talk about those lists, Lou.
All right, let's check it out here.
So these two lists again.
CNN put out this article. Let's see. Last night, and it is called the best tech products we tested in 2020. All right, so we're going to skip computer monitors. We're going to go right to earbuds. First one they have on the list is the AirPods Pro. What do you think about those, Jeff?
Now the article just says best earbuds.
It's best tech products we tested in 2020. And the first thing they have is computer monitors. And they show a couple of those. And then they go right to earbuds. And the first one in earbuds is AirPods Pro.
I mean, AirPods Pro are great. I don't have a problem with AirPods Pro being on the list. They're really good.
All right.
But they're not number one.
No, not number one. What do you think number one is?
Oh, wait, wasn't that number one on the list?
What's the first one on the list?
Well, keep going. Let's talk about the list first.
Okay. Next one is the Powerbeats Pro.
The Powerbeats Pro. That's a joke.
And for those looking for earbuds to power the workouts, there's no better option than the Powerbeats Pro.
They're made for working out. We all know that, right? They got the ear hooks, but the Powerbeats Pro should not be on any top 5 list of earbuds.
Really? No, huh?
No, if they were $100 cheaper, then they'd be considered good earbuds, but they're so overpriced.
Right.
And there's nothing special about them.
They said originally $249.
Yeah, that's $250 for Powerbeats Pro. That's insane. They're not that good. They don't even sound that great. Like, they don't sound that great. They're just okay. They're worth about $50 in my opinion.
Ooh. That's a big difference in $250.
They're not $250 anymore. I think they're like $200, which is still insanity to pay for those earbuds. Joe says, I played a lot of Call of Duty and then tried to get the PS5. Then my phone reminded me that about New Year's.
You just got tied up in COD, huh?
Peter says, AirPods Pro overall are in top 3. Yeah, they are really good. They're very expensive, but at the same time, you're getting a lot of value there. And spatial audio, legit.
Yeah, they're saying $249.
Yeah, you can get the AirPods Pro now for $200, and at $200, they're totally worth it.
But you think the Powerbeats are probably around $50?
No, the Powerbeats are still selling for like $200, $250, but they're not worth more than $50.
Right. That's what I mean. Well, the next one on the list, they have the Bose Quiet Comfort earbuds.
How much are they? Brand new?
$279.
They're good. I mean, they're good. They're good earbuds.
Are
we talking about like
they would be nice, you know?
Is everything on this list just based on price? Like, I feel like they just picked expensive earbuds to be on the list.
I mean, they could have done that, but it's not like they're emphasizing that, you know, they're not.
What else is on the list? Sony's are good. Sony has good earbuds. They're good earbuds. They have great noise cancellation, but.
And the Samsung Galaxy Live.
Oh, the Buds Live? See, they're expensive too, and they shouldn't be on the list.
They're saying those go for around $170.
Yeah, and they're overpriced. They shouldn't be on the list. Stephen A says AirPods Pro are much better at the $200 price we've been seeing the last month. I agree. I'm an Apple user, so they're perfect for sound and calls, but my overall have been the 75T from Jabra. Yeah, and the 75T from Jabra you can get for around $100 right now. And with the software update where they just included noise cancellation, it's a steal.
Well,
I actually looked at buying the 85Ts, Stephen A.
Mm-hmm.
And then because of the update, I think I'm going back to the 7. I used to have the 75Ts. I sold them, but I actually think I'm going to buy them again instead of the 85Ts. I've been hearing, I haven't heard the 85Ts yet, but I've been hearing the 75Ts actually sound better. So I don't know. If you tried them, let me know.
How much are those going for?
You can get the Jabra 75Ts for around $100 right now. And the 85Ts, I think, are $150, $160 around there.
Okay. That's not too bad.
No, Jabra makes some good earbuds.
Yeah.
And that's why that list is a little insane. Like, the Buds Live are good, but they're not top 5 on any list. And they brand those earbuds for noise cancellation.
Right.
And the noise cancellation on there is trash. It's terrible. It's not even possible to have noise cancellation on that type of earbud.
Well, the next one they have on there is noise canceling headphones. So
Okay, so we got a top 5 list of headphones.
We have a top 1, 2, 3, top 3.
Let's see what their top three is.
They have noise canceling headphones. Then they have on ear headphones.
I don't know much about one ear headphones. On ear or one ear?
On ear.
Yeah,
Sorry.
we could talk about on ear.
And then they have over ear headphones.
Yeah, we need to talk about all of them. Mikhail says, would you ever make an OnlyFans? I don't even know what that is, to be honest with you.
That's where you make a website and then you take off your shirt and then you have to have people pay for it to see you without your shirt on. You're like flexing.
Is that what that is for real?
Like the dude from Cobra Kai, you know, his tank top half ripped off.
Cobra Kai, man. Johnny is the man. I got to be honest with you. Johnny makes that whole show worth it.
Don't you have any pictures with your shirt on? His tank top all ripped
He
off.
pulled out some 80s pictures of him in some like skinny tank tops, rubbed down with baby oil. He's trying to take a picture for his ex-girlfriend to put on Facebook, and he was going to have his student rub baby oil all over him.
That was great.
He's crazy, dude. He makes that whole show.
He does.
If that's what, Mikhail, if that's what OnlyFans is, no, I would never do that. No, I'm not going to be on there posing.
No, but I think it's like for side content also, like you know, after hours shows, like side stuff.
See, I'm
For
going
your
to
fan.
do that on these channels have like memberships, right?
Mhm.
And I don't promote it. They're both, I have memberships on here and on Digital Slang, and I don't really promote it yet because I want to have some value there for people
Right.
that are channel members. I do have channel members on both channels right now, but I don't have enough value. Like I want to come up with some things to do that support the channel. Like it
You wanna
would be like, huh?
And you want to make it worth it.
It would be like internal giveaways, right? I would do giveaways just for like channel members.
Mhm.
Eventually, if I get enough people in there, I'll do live streams just for channel members. I'll release some videos just for channel members. I own a t-shirt shop. So as far as t-shirts and gear, like I'd give channel members free gear too.
Yeah, I don't believe that, man. I've been asking for a digital slang shirt for like a year and a half.
I don't have any Digital Slang shirts yet.
Come on, man. You can make one.
I could make one easily, but you know why I don't? Because I do it every day and I'm just tired of it. It's the only reason I don't have any Digital Slang gear right now is because
Get a hat. I can't get a face scarf. None.
I gave you a mic, bro. You're using that mic right there.
It's not. It doesn't have no digital slang logo on it though.
I'll give you a mug. I got a Digital Slang mug. You want a mug?
I'll take a mug and I'll pay for the shipping.
Yeah, I got mugs downstairs. I got Digital Slang mugs downstairs.
That's dope. I'll send you a box and bubble wrap, and I'll schedule a pickup.
I'll send you a hat with it too. I do have some hats.
That's dope, man. I want a hat.
Yeah, I got some hats. Do I have one up here? I don't think so. I'll send you some earbuds too.
All right, you got a box coming.
You gotta be a channel member though.
I'd be an Oli fan.
Definitely not an Only fan. You'll be the only one on there.
That's foul.
I'll never do that. I'm too old for that crap, man. I ain't doing that. But yeah, channel memberships is eventually what I plan to do for people that support the channel.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, I have it. You can have different tiers in channel memberships. And right now, I only have the cheapest, which is like $2.99 or $1.99, whatever it is. And I don't even see that money. It just goes back into AdSense.
Right. It goes back into the show.
Yeah, it gets deposited once a month.
Mm-hmm.
Peter says, just watch The Mandalorian on the iPad Pro with AirPods and spatial audio is pretty good. Nice.
Nice. Jeff, before we get to this next topic, can I tell you something?
What?
You know this GT racing chair that I just got?
Yeah.
I hate it with a passion. It is the most uncomfortable chair I've ever sat in my entire life. There's no reason for a chair to be this uncomfortable.
Why? Does it recline?
Yeah, it reclines, but just everything about it, man. It's
Do you
just,
have the lumbar and everything?
yeah, I have the lumbar in right now. It's lumbering in my back, out my stomach. I hate this thing. I
You
hate
don't have to have the lumbar pillow on there if it hurts you.
I know I took that out too. Just something's not right, man. Something's just not right. It's bothering me. Like I want to sit at this monitor and I want to play, but this chair, it's like an itch, bro. It's really getting to me
I
right now.
love it. I love both of mine.
Like I'm trying.
Joe says, I call the Samsung Live Buds the beans. Yeah, that's what they are, the beans. And look, I like the beans. If you watch my review on the beans, I say for what they are, they sound really good. But ANC on there does not belong on those pair of earbuds. It just does not work. And they're way overpriced. But they do sound good for what they are. They sound way better than AirPods. Not the AirPods Pro, but the first and second gen AirPods. The Buds Live do sound much better because that's the style of earbud they are. Peter says, what's the difference between the 75T and the 85T? Honestly, Peter, after the update, I don't think there's much. I haven't really looked into the 85Ts very much. Maybe it's just multi-point or multi-device connection, but it's not much. Maybe a little better battery life. I think they're a little smaller. I haven't looked into the 85Ts too much since the update for the 75Ts. What's the point? And I heard the 75T ANC is really good. Not as good as the AirPod Pros, but like 1A and 1, like real close. Stephen A says the 85Ts sound identical to the 75Ts, so saved $100. There you go. Not worth the extra $100. Jabra is crazy. I mean, the fact that they gave just a software update that added active noise cancellation to a pair of earbuds, I think is incredible.
What, that's the 75 and 85 difference?
Well, they both have ANC, but when you bought the 75T came out last year.
Right.
When you bought those, it did not have noise cancellation with them. They were just a really good pair of earbuds. But they added noise cancellation about a month or two ago through a software update. And then released the 85Ts, which are $100 more, that are basically the same pair of earbuds.
Wow.
Peter says, I've been using the beans with my new Fold 2, and I got to say, they are not bad at all. Yeah, they grow on me for sure. Yeah, they're not bad. You know, I would have never bought them at the price they're at. I got them when I bought my Fold 2, the first one. They came free with the Fold 2, and that's why I was able to get them. Or no, it was either the Fold 2 or the Note 20 Ultra. Whenever I bought one of those phones, I got the Buds Live for free with it.
I remember that.
And they were good. For what they are, they're good. They're just, ANC is terrible on there. Transparency mode is pretty good. They sound good for what they are. They're crystal clear. And they're comfortable. But I think they're overpriced. I think they should be around $100. Peter says, you're crazy for not making merch for channels since you literally can make them, and also you are hooked up with Amazon. So you can promote product, you can earn a commission. Yeah, eventually I'm going to.
That's what I said.
Yeah, but
about a year and a half ago when I first.
yeah, you know,
I have no t-shirt.
I don't have the time right now, Peter, to sit down and just make designs. That's the problem, really.
Like, how long is it going to take you to flash?
To what?
To flash.
To print something?
Yep. You know,
setting it up and burn. Yeah, I could print them all myself, and that's what I'm going to do when I do create merch. Each shirt that somebody buys will be printed by me, like personally. But I don't have the time to do the designs, and I'm not a graphic designer anyway. So I actually went on Fiverr and I paid somebody to do designs for me. And I paid them a good amount of money for like 10 designs, and I hate all of them.
Really?
So that's the problem. Like I gave him kind of free reign. I told him what the channel was about, and I just let him, you know, create some stuff based on his portfolio. And out of the 10 designs, I think maybe I liked 2 of them, but I didn't love any of them.
Right.
So,
nothing stood out. Was like, that's it.
But I do need to get on the merch thing. I mean, that's what I do for a living, and I need to get on that. I just need to find somebody to create me some good designs.
Gotta get a scarf. with some
Scarf? I'm not selling scarves, man. What are you, chick?
Knit hat is a DS or something,
Says what?
DS, digital slang.
I will have Scullies. I rock Scullies all day long. Every stream I think about wearing my Scullies. I have like 20 Scullies here.
I know.
I'm bald. I wear a Scully every day.
And so do I, even in the house.
Stephen A says 85Ts are smaller and wireless charging. Man, yeah, it's not worth the $100 for sure. Joe says I use first gen AirPods and I want to upgrade. What would you recommend? Tell me your budget. What's your budget? Budget is important because right now you don't need a lot of money to get some fantastic earbuds.
Yeah, you've shown that.
And Joe, if you are all Apple, the AirPods Pro are the best overall with features. Yeah, Peter's right. If you are in the Apple ecosystem and you want to stick with Apple, then the AirPods Pro for sure. But if you're willing to venture out and you don't need to be strictly Apple, ton of good options, man. Earphone Free Pro, Earphone Air Pro, $60 earbuds with ANC that sound fantastic.
Yeah, I remember those earphones. Those were pretty cool.
Peter says, okay, I'll pay you to make digital slang merch and I'll resell it. Okay, let's do it. I'm all for it. Girl, you know I'm sending you a t-shirt, girl. Only if you play Call of Duty later. So what else is on that list? The next list is what? Active noise canceling headphones?
Noise canceling headphones. First one they have on the list. Best overall noise canceling headphones. Sony WH-1000 XM4, sorry. The XM4s.
That's number one on the list?
Number one.
When was that published, that article?
Yesterday.
Well, I'm wearing those headphones right now.
I know you like them.
Yeah, they're great. They were number one until the AirPods Max came out, as far as ANC goes. But, I mean, 1 and 1A, neck and neck. Not much. They're not much worse. Like, they're still one of the best you can possibly buy. So, no problem with the XM4s at the top of the list. Okay. Stephen A says, I did just get the Earphone Free Pro, and I was blown away with the sound based on the cost. Yeah. They're great. Really good. I love Earphone. Earphone makes... I've been working with them for over a year now, and I've tried the Earphone Free, the Earphone Air, the Earphone Air Pro. Well, no, actually, the Earphone Air Pro I have not tried, but the Earphone Free Pro they sent me recently, they're so good.
Is that
even the ones that are just
Amazon?
What's up?
Is that the live streams you were doing on Amazon Earphone?
Yeah.
Those were good.
Yeah, I was terrible at that. That was the first time I ever streamed before we even started doing this.
Right.
Those live streams were so bad. I was so nervous before those streams. Like the first time I ever streamed, guys, a company hired me. They didn't pay me anything. They sent me the goods to review, and then they asked me to do a stream for them. So I agreed to it, and I'm just thinking to myself, oh, it'd be good practice. But they were watching as I was doing it, and it was terrible. I had no idea. And I was using OBS, which is very difficult to use for live streaming. I didn't know anything about StreamYard at the time. It was the worst experience I've had since I was on YouTube.
The first one was like a test, but a couple after that, they weren't that bad.
They stopped working with me.
Really?
Yeah, they only recently in the past 2 months reached out to me again to start reviewing their products again. But after those 2 live streams on Amazon, I didn't hear from them for like 6-7 months.
Oh my God.
Now they did get a new rep. Like my rep that I was working with them left, and they assigned a new rep to me, which I don't know. Who knows? C. Butler, what's going on, man? Thanks for coming through. Happy New Year, brother.
What's up, my dude?
Girl Shoots Boy, you send me a t-shirt and I'll send you some strawberry laces. Yes, strawberry laces. If you guys are from the UK, well, if you're from the States here, do you guys know what strawberry laces are?
You're not talking about fat laces, are you?
No. Oh, you don't know what strawberry laces are either?
No.
I want to see if anybody knows in the chat what strawberry laces are.
Edible?
Yeah, they're edible. Eric Duca, what up, fellas? Happy New Year to both of you. Any issues with buying a generic charging block for the iPhone 12? Eric, do not buy anything but the Anchor Nano 20-watt charging brick from Anchor. You can go on Amazon and get it. I have one. I bought one too. And I think I paid 15 to 20 bucks for it. I don't remember the price, but it's not very expensive. But Anchor Nano, pick that up. 20-watt charger. Very cheap. And Anchor is legit company.
Was it a wireless?
It's a charging brick, man. For a plug that you plug your phone in for.
I get those $2.99 ones at the.
See his question? A charging block?
Yeah. But
You okay?
who, me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Peter says my AirPods Max aren't coming till next week. Sucks. They're behind. You try and order them now. I heard you can get them at Target though. At some Targets have them in stock. I don't know if that's true or not, but by the way,
You back ordered?
real quick about the AirPods Max, there's a lot of issues going around with the battery life on these things. So I did a charging test on the AirPods Max, 24-hour charging test over the last 2 days, day and a half. And Viper had some issues. Painfully Honest Tech he's having crazy issues with battery life on there. Viper fixed his issues with a hard reset. I haven't had any issues. I did a 24-hour test. You can't turn them off, so they're always on. And I played some music, took them off my head, put them back in the case at 100%. Charged them up to 100%. Did that. I checked 12 hours later.
Mm-hmm.
It only dropped, I put it on Twitter. I think it dropped 6 or 7% in 12 hours.
Well, what are the main issues that they're having with battery?
It's draining. People that are just leaving it sit down are just draining. The battery life is just draining constantly, like too much. My 24-hour test, it only drained 10%.
Okay.
Which is good. I have no problem with that. But Painfully Honest Tech, his drained like 70% in that time.
Now these headphones, these can get updates, right?
Yeah, they can do software updates.
Okay.
Stephen A says, I noticed on the Earphone Free Pro box, it reads Bluetooth 5.2. Is there a difference for 5.0? No, there's not much of a difference. Maybe you can get a couple more feet away from whatever device you're listening to. It's not much of a difference. You're not going to notice any difference. And honestly, even Bluetooth 4.2 is not much of a difference. Like the XM3s, the Sony headphones, they're still Bluetooth 4.2, and I've never had connection problems with any of that stuff. Peter says, wow, they bailed on you. Yeah, they did, man. My live streams were, the first 2 live streams I ever did were Amazon reviews on OBS, and I've never streamed before, and I didn't know what I was doing.
Well, I remember when you were doing those streams, like me and a couple other people were in the chat and we were watching it, and they were like promoting you and pushing you. So they seemed interested. Like they were in the chat too, saying, hey, follow Digital Slang and us at Earfun and stuff like that. So they looked interesting.
I mean, they had to look interesting. I was promoting their product.
Right.
I mean, they reached out to me, so obviously they were interested at the time. And I told them before I did the streams, I've never done this before.
Mm-hmm.
But I was not happy with how the streams went.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be nervous about it now anymore, but then never doing it before and then trying to promote a product for a company. Like when I make a video about it, I can edit it. You know what I mean? I could make it the way I want to make it. And if I don't like it, I can just reshoot it.
Mm-hmm.
A live stream promoting a product when I know the company was watching, when I never did it before, I was nervous as hell, man.
Do you remember what background you had at that time?
I do. It was that brick background.
Ah, that's right. I like that background. That was like that Joe Rogan look. I like that.
Yeah, it was cool. I like that background too. It was a dope. It was a dope look. I liked it.
Yeah.
Joe says, "Quick question: PS5 or Xbox Series X?" Look, both of them are fantastic, Joe. I'm an Xbox person because all my friends play Xbox. That's why I prefer Xbox. So I have a Series X here. I will be picking up the PS5 as well, just for a few games. But I prefer Xbox. How about you, Lou?
Xbox. I mean, I love my PlayStation. I got my PS4 Pro. I love my PlayStation, but I'm an Xbox player. Uh, I hooked up my Xbox over here on the desk, the new desk, and I got my Series X. It's so pretty and so quiet, and it's on, and it's beautiful.
You can't go wrong with either, though, to be honest with you.
No, you really can't.
Peter says strawberry lace has no idea at all. It's licorice, strawberry licorice.
Oh,
I guess that's what they call it in the UK. Is strawberry laces.
okay.
Bob Brown, what's up, brother? Happy New Year, broski. Nicole says strawberry. Yes, she's right. Strawberry licorice. By the way, girl, if you're still here, you're supposed to be sending me some strawberry laces already before I even send you a T-shirt. We had this conversation. Oh, by the way, Bob, how you like those headphones, man? Bob got the Sony XM3s.
Oh, did he?
Stephen A says I'm heading back to my Vikings marathon, but thank you guys and Happy New Year both. Yeah, enjoy Vikings, man. I'll be back on there either later tonight or tomorrow morning watching the rest of the last season.
Now I'm gonna have to get into that.
It's such a good show, dude. It's so good. Saul says draining battery without using the case. Yeah. Well, no, in the case. It was draining battery in the case, Saul. Painfully Honest Tech made a couple of videos about it. Check out his videos on the drainage of battery on the AirPods Max. Peter says, quick question on the Fold 2. When is Android 11 and Samsung 3.0 coming to the Fold 2? I just turned on my Samsung Note 20 Ultra and got the update. Yeah, I got it on my Note as well. I haven't heard anything about it coming to the Fold 2 anytime soon. But I'm assuming it's making its rounds, right, through all of the Android devices, hopefully in the next month. I would think it would happen in the next month. Bob said they're awesome. Yeah, they're so good. Such a good pair of headphones.
I know you were talking about XM3s. You really liked them, so
But you can get them now for, I think you can get them brand new for $200 right now.
wow.
As a steal. Those headphones for $200, totally worth it.
Well, I wonder if they're on this list.
Yeah, what's the next list now? These are active noise canceling headphones.
That they are.
What's the list?
Let's see. The next one, the Beats Solo Pro.
For noise canceling?
Noise canceling headphones. Runner up, Beats Solo Pro. Originally $299.
It's a terrible choice.
I knew you were going to say that.
That's a terrible choice. That's a joke.
just the way you paused, you took a sip of your drink. Yeah, I know it.
Peter, you don't see Bob's comments because he is. I'm also streaming to Facebook, so he's commenting on Facebook. I only see his comments through StreamYard. So yeah, Bob's on Facebook. I'm streaming right now to YouTube, Facebook, and Amazon actually. Yes, streaming to Facebook as well. So number one was the XM4s, you said?
That is correct. XM4s. Let's see. And XM4s. Then we had the Beats Solo Pro.
Okay. Trash. They shouldn't be on the list.
Best budget noise canceling headphones. The Anchor Soundcore Life Q20s.
All right. So that list I think is a little old because Anchor has or Soundcore has come out with the Q30s.
Yeah,
Which
this
are
was just yesterday.
Yeah, I don't know. First off, their Beats selections. They chose the Power Beats Pro for earbuds at number 2, which is a terrible choice. And then they chose the Solos for number 2 on headphones. Two terrible selections. They shouldn't even be on anybody's top 5 list. Way
Mhm.
overpriced. Both of them are way overpriced. For
But
active noise canceling headphones, the best around, still top 3, are the AirPods Max,
mhm.
the Sony XM4s, and the Sony XM3s. Top 3 still today. Better than Bose, still the best. XM3s, XM4s, and the AirPods Max. And
And then
then you can even put number 4 and 5, like those Soundcore Life Q30s. I
mhm.
got a whole video on that thing. Those things are legit for $80. The
Yeah,
Q20s are a couple years old now. Like they shouldn't be on the list.
yeah, the Q20s on here.
They're okay. They're I mean they're worth $50. But the Q30s that just dropped are really good for $80.
Well, oh look,
Kevin says, so up here the XM3s in beige are $448. And the XM3s in black are $298. No brainer for a decision. Yeah, look, the XM3s for $300 still are easily worth it. Easily. Because the difference between the XM3s and the XM4s, it's not much. Like, I'm trying to
that's a
remember
big
the
difference
difference.
for just the color. So
Well, yeah, the difference in colors, that's stupid.
yeah, because I see that on Amazon too sometimes. Like I just bought myself a humidifier. In white, it was 49.99, and in black, same thing, 59.99. And I'm like, okay, maybe the mold or something, maybe the extra work time that has to go into making it black costs more. But I'm like,
No,
seriously?
they do that all the time with headphones and earbuds. Oh, there always is a discount usually on one color or the other. I don't know why they do it, but I see it all the time.
Hmm. That's a big price, man.
Yeah, the XM3s are still good, Kevin. If you're looking for a solid backup or something with ANC, I don't think you have anything with ANC, do you? And I actually prefer the sound quality of the XM3s over the XM4s. There's better bass on the XM3s. Of course, you can adjust everything in the app, but out of the box,
Mhm.
better sound on the XM3s. Saul says Beats suck, overpriced and average sound quality. Completely agree. Beats suck. Definitely overpriced. You're paying for the name, which in today's world, that name meant something back in the day.
Mhm.
Doesn't mean anything now.
Yeah, it did mean something when they first came out.
Well, they don't even, it's not even, Dre doesn't even own it anymore. It's owned by Apple.
Right, so my Apple, I know that.
I think Beats are going to come down in price once Apple releases the AirPods Max Sport version.
Mhm.
Because right now, if you want headphones from Apple that are around 300, $350, you have to buy Beats.
Right.
They don't have anything in that price range, but the AirPods Max, the plastic ones that are going to come out sometime this year, are going to be in that price point, and I think that's going to drop down Beats considerably.
Mhm.
I hope so, because they're way overpriced. And I bought a pair of Power Beats Pro, and I hated them. I got rid of them.
That bad, huh?
They suck for the $250.
Yeah.
So I bought clones. I have like 4 pairs of clones.
That were probably that much
XM4,
better too.
they sound the same. They
Mhm.
sound the same. I paid $20 for them. They
Right.
sound exactly the same. The XM4s is 150 off regular, $499 now, $349. Yeah, XM4s are worth $350. On Amazon here, the XM4s and the XM3s, it depends who the seller is, but on Amazon, I've seen the XM3s still at 350 and the XM4s for around 300. I
Wow.
think you can get the XM4s right now on Amazon for like 280. I
That's
think I
pretty
looked yesterday and they were like 280. Yeah, I was buying Ram black is 68, white is 85. Yeah. It's always differences with colors. It's weird. I'm not really sure why they do that.
Oh no.
Sometimes colors sell slower. Yeah, I was thinking it was about what they have in stock, so they discount it to get rid of.
Hmm.
Kevin says, "No way, dude. Waiting for my pandas." Yeah, man. I have those right here, Kev, with the boom mic on it. I was actually gonna try and use the boom mic to test the sound quality on the stream, but every time I plug them in, I can't use them with the mixer, so I didn't really have time to figure it out. Maybe next week.
Hmm.
But yeah, pandas. I don't know if you tracked it since I tracked it the last time, but you should be getting the pandas on Monday. That's what it looks like. You should track it and see. You might get it Saturday or Sunday.
That's cool.
Dre got his $1 billion. Can't. Yeah, you're right. He did. He got paid by Apple.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite pairs of headphones were Sony. They have awesome noise canceling. Yeah, they do. XM3s, XM4s. Up until, this past month, they were top dog, number one.
Well, let's see what the best on-ear headphones according to CNN. You ready for this?
Sure.
The Beats Solo 3.
What's up with them in Beats, man? They're getting paid off by Beats.
They have to.
Beats is in the top 2 on every list they have. That's a joke.
And the runner-up, Bowers and Wilkins PX5.
I don't even know what that is. No clue what that is. And these are just best on-ear headphones?
Best on-ear headphones.
All right. On-ear headphones are... I'm not a huge fan of on-ear headphones. How much are the Solos?
They are saying Beats Solo 3, $199.
Still overpriced, but they might be good for on-ear headphones. I only have one pair of on-ear headphones here, and they are... I don't know if you can see them. They're right next to the Christmas tree. You see where that mic is by the Christmas tree?
Yeah.
On the other side of the tree, there's a pair of black headphones standing there on a headphone stand. You can't see it because it's all blacked out.
Okay.
Those are a pair of on-ear headphones with ANC, and they're really good. And I was shocked when I tested them and tried them out. And I kept them. Normally, I won't keep any on-ear headphones because I hate them.
Right.
But I kept them because they're that good. And they're only like 70, 80 bucks. And they're the Phil Canvas headphones, on-ear headphones. And we all know, if you guys follow the earbud market, if you follow my channel or any of the other creators that do earbuds, Phil makes incredible earbuds. And those Phil Canvas on-ear headphones are fantastic. But they're not on the list, are they?
No, because the next ones are best sound and most comfortable. Bang & Olufsen BioPlay H8i.
I've heard of them, and I've heard they were good. I can't really comment on it because I've never tried them.
Right. And then they have the best over-ear headphones. Number 1, XM4s.
Yes, sir.
Runner-up, Jabra
85H.
Elite 85H.
Yep. I had them in my Amazon cart yesterday.
Oh, really?
And I was going to buy them because I have gift cards from Amazon. And I've always, Jabra, again, we're going back to Jabra, like we were talking about earlier, the 75Ts and the 85Ts. Jabra is legit. Like, if you want some good quality earbuds or headphones, Jabra all day long. Even if you're into like Zoom calls and things like that,
Right.
Jabra makes really good like headsets for talking and stuff. 85Hs, I heard, I haven't tried them. That's why I had them in my cart yesterday to buy them. I heard they were amazing for the price. They're only like 180 bucks.
Well, then they say the most comfortable are their Bose noise canceling headphones 700.
Most comfort is subjective, right? Depends on the size of your head, the size of your ears,
That's true.
I mean, they're all over the ear headphones for the most part are pretty comfortable.
Mhm.
It all comes down to how heavy they are, how big the ear cups are, and what kind of clamp force they have.
Then you say the best budget buy are the JBL Live 650 BTNC.
Nah, no way. No way. How much are they?
224.
And that's what they're calling budget? They're calling 224 a best budget buy?
Yes, sir.
That's a joke. That's not a budget. $220 is expensive, man. For no ANC or anything like that, a pair of JBL headphones for 200 and something bucks? You're out of your mind. I'll tell you right now, the best budget pair of headphones are 40 bucks. The Life Q10s from Soundcore. They will blow you away with sound quality.
It says, but these headphones actually match the Jabra Elite 85H in terms of sound quality and score just below them on features.
Yeah, well, how come there's not too many other people saying that?
That I don't know.
I don't like that list. It's a terrible
Probably
list.
because it's not true.
Yeah. Peter says the pandas are coming for you, Kev. That's right. Kevin said it was one of the hardest decisions I've ever made was deciding what headphones to be gifted. Thanks again to you and Peter. Very hard for me to be selfish. Well, Kevin, again, Peter made this happen. He did reach out, and we're happy to send these pair of headphones to you. And I know how hard of a decision it was, but honestly, you can't go wrong with either one. I have the AirPods Max right there, and they're great. And I got the Pandas right here, and they're great too. Like, you can't go wrong with either pair.
No, so sometimes you just got to be selfish.
That's what I told Kevin that. I was like, Kevin, this is like, it's Christmas time. Be selfish.
Be selfish.
Pick ones. He was trying to make the best decision depending on what I got to keep. Because originally I was just going to give him one of mine.
Yep.
And then I was just like, Kevin, you just got to be selfish, man.
Yeah, if you're given a choice, just be a savage. Be selfish.
Be a savage, Kevin.
Be a savage, Kevin.
Take what you want. You should have said, give me both.
Yep, I'll back you up 100% of the way, too.
Just give me both. Stop being cheap and give me both. That's what you should have said, Kevin.
You just told him, I'm going to be a savage right now.
It might have worked. You never know.
It might have.
Yeah. I can't wait for you to get the Pandas, man, on Monday. Hopefully they come early. I hope you get them this weekend. Joe says CNN, AK Communist News Network. So, of course, they're wrong about headphones. Yeah, it's a terrible list.
Yeah, well, they're a terrible site.
Earbuds and, yeah. Is that all of the list? Is there any more list on there?
Let's see. They have the best smart speakers.
Peter says you hate on ear. No, Peter, Pandas are over the ear headphones. AirPod Max as well, over the ear. On ear meaning they actually sit on your ear.
Oh my God, yeah. I'm sorry, but this dude just it says television. So and number one is the TCL 6 series. Dude, the TCL is like a decent budget TV, but it's not the top TV. No.
It's TCL is all budget TVs.
Yeah, I mean, no.
They make budget everything. They make phones now too, right?
No, I didn't know that.
They make a lot of good budget phones right now.
No, the LG OLEDs, man. Those are the top. They're expensive, but those are the top. Come on.
Well, yeah, but they're talking about budget, aren't they?
No, because they're saying the luxury pick, the Sony 88H. Now, don't get me wrong. Sony makes dope TVs. Can never go wrong. But they're saying the best budget buy is the Vizio B series. I don't know if I agree with their picks.
I don't know much about TVs, man. Can't help you with that list.
I don't agree.
Peter, the Soundcore Life Q10s will blow you away, sound quality. Oh, by the way, Soundcore, January 12th, new product launch. Stay tuned. January 12th. And I cannot wait.
I cannot wait for January 7th, Kitchen Nightmares. Or Hell's Kitchen, I mean. Cannot wait for Gordon Ramsay.
We're talking about earbuds, man. We're not talking about a cooking show.
Yeah, I know, but you talk about a date in January. That's the first thing I thought of.
Yes, Soundcore's new product. Can't really talk about it any more than that. Not allowed to.
Which one was best budget?
No, Kevin wants to know what headphones you're wearing. I think they're gaming headphones.
These are the Turtle Beach Ear Force 7s. I got these about 7, 8 years ago. I wanted a pair of a gaming. I wanted a gaming headset, and I wanted something good. Now these sound great. These Turtle Beaches, they sound really nice, and they have nice bass to them. They have nice everything. But I'm not a guy that can wear these for gaming. I wear the one ear side because, like I said before in the past shows, I always have to hear what's going on around me. So if I do wear these, I'm wearing it like this or something, behind me. But these do have good sound on them, and they were expensive at the time, like 200.
Yeah, I had to force Lou to wear headphones for the stream. He was so against wearing headphones during the stream.
Yeah,
It's been a struggle. It's been a struggle with Lou and audio for the stream.
yeah. I mean, this is I get claustrophobic. I don't know what's going on around me.
That's why you need something with transparency mode. If you had transparency mode on, you'd be able to hear your surroundings and hear what's going on in your ear.
True.
But those are a little expensive.
Yeah, well, like I said, these were 200 at the time.
Peter, they have the Q10s, the Q20s, and the Q30s. Forget about the Q20s. Don't buy them. The Q10s are just strictly bass banging headphones that sound great for the price. And then they just released the Q30s not too long ago. And those are pretty good, really good sound quality and decent noise cancellation. And those are around $80. So it depends what you want to spend, but you can't go wrong with the Q10s or the Q30s. But don't get the Q20s. They're like in the middle somewhere. Like the Q10s sound better than the Q20s, and the Q30s have better ANC than the Q20s. It's Kevin, Peter, the Q10s. Yep. You know how many pairs of Q10s I've purchased over the years?
How many?
I think 4.
Really? That many, huh?
Yeah. I have a pair here. And ones that I've given away. I've sent Lens of Wisdom a pair.
Okay. Those were the winners' headphones.
Yep. I gave away another pair just for Christmas, last week. And then I have a pair of the black ones. I have the matte black and the black and red ones.
Wow.
And they come in like a purple and blue color, I think it is. Purple and blue. Purple and gold, I don't remember. Q20, $49. Should I get these or others? Yeah, don't get the Q20s. Q10s or Q30s. What is you guys' favorite gaming headphones?
I use the TV for sound, but when I'm gaming and I'm in a party, the basic headset. One side, one ear. Beautiful thing.
For me, I have a bunch of gaming headphones or headsets that companies have sent me to try out. And they're all decent. I don't love any of them. They're all budget ones. I don't get the best ones, right? I'm getting these headphones that are like $50. These gaming headsets. I got another one downstairs that was like $70 that I need to review. And they're all decent. They're not my favorite. But I am going to try. This is a little overkill, of course, but I got the Pandas here, right? So the Pandas come with, well, they don't come with it. You have to buy it extra. but they come with this boom mic that you can use for gaming. So tonight, actually, for the first time, I'm going to play Xbox after the stream, and I'm going to use the Pandas for gaming and see how good they are. I'm expecting them to be incredible.
That should be interesting.
Yeah, they're going to sound crystal clear, and I'm excited about it. But I've been trying to buy. What's the ones I've been trying to buy that I told you that I couldn't get?
Astros? No.
Nope.
Ace? No.
What are they called? They've been sold out forever. They're like $150, and these are the ones I've wanted, but I haven't been able to get my hands on them, and now I can't remember the name.
Yeah, no, that's going to bother me.
Yeah, I don't remember.
You don't remember the company?
I don't. They're a well-known. Let me.
Oh,
check.
I know. And they're not the Astros or the.
No, they're definitely not the Astros.
Hmm.
I'm sure I put them in my cart at one point. Let me check.
Alienware makes gaming headsets, huh?
Man, I don't remember. I don't remember what they are. Is there a recently viewed thing on Amazon?
Yes, there is actually. The Steel Series.
Arctic.
Yes, the Arctic Pro headset.
I think they were the Arctic Steel Series X or something.
Steel Series Arctic Pro headset.
90X or something. I don't remember. They were definitely Arctic.
Okay.
That's what I was trying to buy, but we'll see how these Pandas work out.
Yeah.
Peter says, bought the Q10s, $34 delivered. You're going to like those. They're bangers. Bangers for $34. Check out the reviews on YouTube, Peter. Q10s are legit. Up here on Amazon, the Q10 is $68. Man, that price difference is crazy. You guys better be making a hell of a lot more money on a daily basis as far as work is concerned.
Yeah, like what's your minimum wage? Like $24, $25 an hour?
It's got to be, man. That's crazy. It's crazy money. It says the Q30s is 110. So the Q30s is 110 and the Q10s is 60, almost $70. At that price, I just go with the Q30s. Thoughts on the Cohen E7s, ANC headphones? I have them. Don't waste your money. They're okay. Nothing great. I'm not. I mean, they're good, and that's as far as I can take it. They're good. They're not great. You're gonna wear them. You're gonna test the ANC, and you're gonna say, "They sound good." ANC is pretty good. Nothing is gonna excite you. Nothing is gonna blow you away. If I find them, if I come across them, I'll send them to you. You can have them. They're somewhere here. Joe says, I personally like the Turtle Beach Stealth 600.
Turtle Beach makes good headphones.
Yeah. They're not that expensive either.
No, they're really not.
Steel Series. Yes, that's it. Girl Shoots Boy. Steel Series. That's the one.
Steel Series 9X.
Yes. See, girl always comes through. Just like Call of Duty. Peter says, all I do is spend money listening to this channel. Yeah. That's how I feel when I listen to El Jefe, man. El Jefe and Gameski. I try to stay away sometimes when they stream because I know I'm going to be spending some money.
The Arctic 9X, huh?
Yeah, the Steel Series. That's the ones I've wanted. They've been sold out.
Looking at them now.
They have different ones for Xbox and PlayStation.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You have to make sure it's the X one.
That's interesting. Yeah.
I think there's one that's like $300 that you can use for both. But I do know the Steel Series comes specifically for Xbox and PlayStation.
I got to say, those look slick.
Yeah, they look dope. But they're still, are they sold out still?
Get it in 10 days on Best Buy.
Nice.
Nice.
Kevin says, Peter, I bought them off Amazon for my girlfriend in Tennessee to wear when she's at work, and she absolutely loves them. But one thing I know for sure is the call. Yeah, they're not meant for call quality. You're not going to get good call quality out of a $40 pair of headphones. And honestly, Call quality on any pair of headphones is not that great. Unless you have something like this boom mic on the Pandas. Like, they're not meant for that. Don't expect good call quality on headphones. The AirPods Max are decent. The Pandas are decent.
What the fuck is that big ass notch coming out of the headset though?
For what?
The 9X?
Kevin says our minimum wage is $13.50 an hour. That's more than here. I think in most places here it's like 8 something.
Yeah, anywhere from 8 to 9. That's average.
It's so funny. Q10's around 45, so like 60 in the UK. Yeah. I mean, I'm a big fan of the Q10s, man. I'll always have a pair of them around the house just whenever I want to feel that bass. So that list by CNN was computer monitors, the best overall monitor, best 4K monitor, best large display, best overall true wireless earbuds. Their top pick was the AirPods Pro. Number 2 is a Powerbeats Pro. That's insane. Best noise canceling was the Quiet Comfort. Most comfortable. Oh, see.
What?
Okay, this I can see.
What?
The Galaxy Buds Live that you talked about before.
Right.
Their list for that is most comfortable earbuds.
Okay.
So as far as comfort goes, I can agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
They are very comfortable. I don't have a problem with that choice. Laptops. You guys use laptops? Anybody here use a laptop or a tablet instead of a laptop?
Just on Fridays and when I'm working.
15 in NYC. Yeah, if I find them Cohens, I'll send them to you. You can have them. Joe says, personally, my favorite bass headphones are the Skull. Yeah. Those are a little more pricey, though, aren't they? I haven't tried them, but I've watched all the videos on them. And I know the bass is really impressive, but I don't know. I can only buy so many products, you know? And all the headphones, the only company that sends me headphones are Soundcore and Cohen. Everything else I buy. Kevin says, I can get you the SteelSeries 9X wireless gaming headset with integrated Xbox wireless and Bluetooth for Xbox One and Series X for $260, and they are available right now. What's the cost here for that?
And Kevin, let me help you out with this. This is how you do it. Jeff, be selfish.
Kevin, I appreciate the offer, but I'm not going to ask you to do that because you're spending more than they're worth because there's no way they're going to cost that much here.
Kevin, I'm going to be a savage. I would love them.
He doesn't need them, Kevin.
I don't need them. But I wouldn't mind.
Just thank you, Kevin. That's very nice of you. I have a gaming laptop, hardly use it, but it's G. Yeah. You know what I've been wanting to try, and I'm not a big laptop person.
What?
I don't even have a laptop anymore. The laptops I got in the back here are older. Like I got that one under the tree is an old matte black MacBook. You guys remember the black MacBooks that came out a long time ago? I have one of those. And I have a MacBook Pro from like 2015 that doesn't really work anymore. So they're just props. Just props. And that's the only laptops I have. I want to try the Razer laptops. But I hate PCs. That's why I can never buy one. I'm Mac all the way when it comes to computers.
Right.
But that Razer one does look good. And
nice looking products too.
I am going to need something when travel opens up and I start traveling more and going to events for the YouTube channel because I'm going to want to edit stuff on the road. So eventually I will need a laptop. But I guess I can just use my iPad Pro. I have an iPad Pro. I have a 12.9-inch iPad Pro with the Magic Keyboard, so I guess I could just use that. Saul says I have a gaming laptop. I don't use it much, but it's great. Otherwise, it's an HP Omen. Yeah, see, I don't know much about PCs, man. I got an iMac here. I got an iMac downstairs. I got 2 iMacs at my shop. iPads. I got a PC at the shop also, but I only use that for shipping.
Mm-hmm.
And it's an HP. It's nothing great. It's like a $700 tower. I use it for World Ship.
I still want to go to Shenzhen, man, in China.
I want to go to the fake Apple stores in China. They look just like Apple stores from the outside, and it's all set up like the real ones. I just want to see what they got, because I would definitely buy some stuff.
Yeah, I know. Like they have the old retro, like gaming stores with the everything in Chinese and Japanese, like the old Nintendos still in wrapping and cartridges and everything. I would love to see that.
There you go. See, Peter's doing it right. He's got the 16-inch MacBook Pro, the new M1 13-inch MacBook Pro, and then the Razer Blade 15. See, you're doing it big, man. That's what I'm talking about, Peter.
Boss.
Yes, sir. Peter, what do you think of the M1? You like it? Is it that much better than your 16-inch? My Razer 15-inch literally used 5 times, mostly sits in the corner, and was like almost $3K. Damn. The SteelSeries 9X for Xbox are available on Amazon for $199 in stock on January 13th. There you go. Now, if the Pandas don't work out for me on Xbox, which I don't know why they wouldn't, I think they're going to be fine. If I'm happy with those, I'm not going to buy anything. If I'm not happy with those for whatever reason, I'll pick up the SteelSeries. But honestly, I only bought the boom mic on the Pandas for Xbox. So we'll see. It should work fine. I don't see why it wouldn't.
Yeah.
I prefer PC, though. I game a lot on PC. It's easier and much better than a laptop. Yeah, and I have a lot of my nephews play on PCs. I just never got into it. PC gaming wasn't around when I grew up gaming. It was all about consoles.
Right.
I grew up with Atari. I mean, I had everything. I had Atari, then Nintendo. The rich people had ColecoVision and Intellivision. I never had that stuff.
Triple graphics.
Yeah, I never had any of that. I had Atari. I had Nintendo 64, Super Nintendo. I had Sega, Sega Genesis, Sega Saturn. Yeah.
It's the one I didn't have.
Sega was awesome. Genesis was dope.
I know. I went to a friend's house and played, Mortal Kombat, Altered Beast, Madden, stuff like that.
So good.
Never had it.
Even when Sonic first came out.
Oh, yeah. I used to go to his house and play Sonic, and that was like, that was the thing.
Yes, Sega. I went from Sega Genesis to Sega Saturn. I had Sega Saturn.
And
then I had Sega. Yeah. Then I had Sega Dreamcast.
I love the Dreamcast.
I actually still have my Dreamcast here right now.
Lying.
Have it right in the closet downstairs.
Oh.
Not only do I have Sega Dreamcast, when I had Dreamcast, I was living in Florida at the time, and I knew a guy who sold Dreamcast games on a disc for $5 a piece.
Yes, I used to go to the Lakewood Flea Market and get them, the burn discs.
Yeah, so you had to have a boot disc, right? So you put the boot disc in first. You let the Dreamcast do its thing. You pop that out, throw the burnt disc in, and it plays the game. I had like 100 games for that thing.
Yeah, it was like connecting the dial-up internet to the Dreamcast. You got to put the Earthlink disc in.
Yep.
And put the game disc in.
Yep. And then after Dreamcast, I never bought a PlayStation 1. I never bought a PlayStation 2. I stayed away from that. That's when I kind of stopped gaming for a little bit. And then I got back into gaming when Call of Duty first came out and the Xbox 360 came out. And then I went hardcore with Xbox and still going today.
Yeah, the PS2. Didn't have PS3. And I got the 360. Yeah, and go straight Xbox from there.
Kevin says, I think I need to do some gifting. Don't do it, Kevin.
Oh,
Save your money. Splurge on yourself, man. You deserve it. Oh, by the way, Kevin, did you get the boom mic already? Did your boom mic come for the Pandas? Because I know you ordered one too. Peter says M1 is crazy as far as battery life. Literally like 10 hours, I would say, almost as fast as the 16-inch. But I do miss the speakers on the 16 and bigger screen. Yeah. And that's why, see the bigger screen. That's why I had a MacBook Pro 13-inch that I was actually using for streaming. And the screen size was a problem for me. So I had to go. So we've been streaming now for an hour and a half, and I'm enjoying it. So I do have another mic here, and I want everybody's opinion. I have two mics here. One of these mics has to go.
Why? Why does it have to go?
What do I need two mics for?
Like you don't have a shelf in the back, you can put it on there, or like what are you using downstairs?
It's been sitting there.
What are you
these mics are not used on my like where I review products. I have like an overhead mic on a boom stick down there that's over my head. These are different types of mics here.
Okay.
These mics here are meant for like podcasts and those type of things. So I literally have four mics right now. Plus I have about 4 lav mics downstairs too.
So what you're saying is we're about to do a sound test for you, and you're going to put it on our shoulders
to pick which one sounds better.
Hey, listen, chat. It's up to you, cuz. It's up to all of you.
Because this mic I'm using right now both of these mics are Rode microphones. Okay. One is the pod mic, which is right here, the one that you hear right now. It's a $100 XLR mic. This other mic right here is a $240 mic, the Rode Procaster. Both of these mics are really good. But I want to know from everybody in the chat, is this mic worth $140 more than this mic?
All right.
All right, so this is the pod mic, okay? So listen here. You know, you've been hearing me all night. Hopefully the audio sounds pretty good. I'm going to turn on the other mic right now and tell me if there's any difference at all. Now, there might be a slight difference because I have this mic here running to a cloud lifter.
Okay.
Which amplifies the signal without any noise interference. So I'm going to try and get it. I only have one cloud lifter, so I can't really run this mic, but it should, even with that, it should sound really close. I like them both, but I want to get you guys' opinion on which one sound better. So this is the pod mic, $100 mic. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. So how's this mic sound? Now, this is the $240 Procaster. Do you hear a difference? Is there more bass? Because I can adjust some things too.
There is a difference. I'm trying to figure out what that difference is.
Does it sound very similar? Does it sound better?
Now switch back to the other one.
This is the other mic. So I don't know. I don't know which one sounds better. So this is the $100 mic. This is the $230 mic, $240 mic. $100 mic, $240 mic. I think they sound very similar, don't they?
Yeah, but I think Peter has it on point. It's deeper, more full.
No boom mic yet. No boom mic yet either, and I have a hard time tracking anything from drop up here in Canada. Gotcha. It is better, he says. There is very little to no difference. You might be a hair brighter, but a tad on which mic, Kevin? Peter, which mic is more full? Is it the more expensive one that's more full, or this mic, the $100 mic? In my head, right? This is the first time I'm kind of listening to this much, but in my head, I feel like I like the sound of the more expensive mic better.
Now, is it the sound or is it the more expensive?
No, it's for me. I feel like there's more bass on this mic.
All right.
But I could be wrong. This mic could have more bass too, because I can adjust the bass in the settings somewhat, but it does sound different to me in the headphones slightly. I'm going back and forth now. So this is the more expensive mic right here, and then the pod mic right here. Cheap mic, expensive mic. It's a tough choice, right?
Yeah, but that last comment is making me laugh.
I'll get to it in a minute. Vic says, yo, homie, Happy New Year, bro. Yeah, there's a difference. The 241 is slightly better. Is it $140 like better? Is it worth that extra money? Saul says, yeah, a little clearer, not worth $140. The $250 mic I find is a little brighter. I'm not sure $150 better, but it is better. Okay. Better matters to me. It better matters to me. Like, I'm doing this. I want the audio to sound as crisp and as clean as possible. The 250 sounds bad. Get rid of it. Just send it to me. Yeah. That's funny. What up, Trey? How you doing, man? Happy New Year. Vic, Happy New Year. Did I say Happy New Year to you, Vic? Happy New Year, brother. Thanks for coming through. Peter says the more expensive one just has a different sound. Like I said, it's more full. Okay. So that's what I've been using right now. And this is the cheap mic, the $100 mic. Yeah. There's a difference in my headphones too. Now that I keep doing this, there's definitely a difference. And this mic here, the more expensive one, will sound better once I hook it up to the cloud lifter. Remember, this pod mic here, I'm cheating a little bit because it's hooked up to a cloud lifter.
Mm-hmm.
And still, this mic sounds a little better. Okay. All right. I appreciate all of the answers. Gabriel T. Black. Gabriel, we need to get you in here, man.
Yeah, bro, because I've been listening to your anchor shows and wondering how you are, man.
Gabriel, we haven't heard from you. You disappeared off the face of the map for a while, bro. And now you're on YouTube Shorts. You're on TikTok. You got some videos. You finally hit 100 subscribers. Congratulations. Check out Gabriel T. Black on YouTube, guys, if you haven't checked him out. Really good and interesting views on all things tech. A lot of Apple content. Check him out. Hopefully he'll come on the show again. He bounced.
I know, man. But love his content.
He says, dollar for dollar, the $100 sounds 95% as good. Better value in true digital sling fashion. Sounds a bit flatter on less expensive, like there's a windscreen. Yeah, well, I do actually have the same pop filter on both. So there's that.
Okay.
So this little filter right here, this thing, they both lift up. So,
well, then take that old one, put it to the side, put that new one in front of you, use that for the rest of the show.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Fine.
It was the majority decision of the chat.
The pod mic, I just have a love for the pod mic, for the cheap one, because this goes back to my my story about broadcasting and radio, where I kind of wanted to do that my entire life. And I paid for that school and the school went bankrupt, so I never went. But the pod mic being my first mic is kind of sentimental to me. So
then give the mic to Yoda in the back.
That's where it's going to go. If this mic sounded better, right, I would sell the more expensive one.
Mm-hmm.
But the whole idea of me getting 2 mics was to have a guest on.
Right.
To have a guest here. And as a matter of fact, it was going to be Vic, who's in the chat, to bring a guest on and have somebody do a podcast with me. But unfortunately, with COVID, that stuff, never came to be. But the whole point of me getting 2 really good mics was to have a guest here. And that was the whole point of me buying the Rodecaster Pro, because that can take up to 4 microphones.
Okay.
So eventually I will bring guests in here to add to the streams and things like that, just to have a little more fun.
That'd be cool.
But saying all that, I mean, that takes a lot of work, right? Not only do I have to add a person here, I also have to have them on camera.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to have a whole separate setup for the camera for them to join the stream as well, unless we're just sitting here on the same camera. Kevin says, the sound on the more expensive mic is brighter in my ears. The difference is no way worth an extra $140. Okay, it's good to know. Good to know. Now, next week, I'll be using this mic for the stream. Or actually, tomorrow night on Digital Slang, I'll be using this mic for the stream. And I'm going to hook the cloud lifter up to this mic. So it should sound a lot cleaner. And I don't have to turn the volume all the way up on the mixer for it to be this loud.
That should be fun to hear.
Yeah, it'll be good. Saul says, just stick to the MacBook webcam microphone. It works just as good. Yeah. I do have the 2020 iMac downstairs with the upgraded 1080p webcam and the good mic on there. And that's pretty good. I used that the other day for a Zoom call. And just with the webcam for the iMac and the internal microphone, it was really good. I was impressed. Lots of life changes, not going anywhere. Yeah, Gabriel just recently moved. Gabriel, I need to hear about the 4A, man. You still using it? Gabriel, if you guys don't know, is an Apple guy. So he's using a 4A as well, and I need to know. I need more info, Gabe. I know you drop videos on it. Are you still using it?
I don't know. I'm still looking for that one big review he was going to make.
He's got a couple videos up on the 4A.
I know.
Peter says the more expensive mic with the lifter will sound better. Yeah, and best way to explain it is it sounds like more of a radio station mic, and that's what I'm going for. That's a good way to explain it. All right. Pod mic is out of here, man. It's a prop now. It's going to be a prop, and it's waiting for that second person to come in and join me on a podcast. Latrell, there's another guy who's been MIA. What's up, Latrell?
What's up, Latrell?
How you doing, man? Happy New Year. Happy New Year to everybody in here. For the 14 people watching, I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys had a good New Year. 2020 is finally out of here, thankfully. We'll see. We'll see what 2021 brings, right? It's not going to change yet, but hopefully soon.
No, but the only thing we can do is wake up in the morning with a positive attitude.
Kevin says, it's time for me to get some beauty sleep. Need to get as much as I can, LOL. Another awesome stream, bro, and if it all goes well tomorrow, we'll see you and everyone else tomorrow night. Kevin, always a pleasure, my friend. And again, tomorrow night, if you want to join me on the stream, if you are up for it, just let me know. There's always a spot for you. Is this, I got to ask, Kevin, is this a Canadian thing, that word gooder? Gooder? Have a gooder, everyone? Is that a Canadian thing? I've never heard that before until you started saying it.
It's got to be. It's got to be like a.
Yeah, how Canadians say a?
A.
But I've never heard gooder before. Have a gooder, everyone. Don't forget that if we are doing trivia, yes, we're doing trivia tomorrow night, guys, on Digital Slang. So we did it last week for the first time on the stream, and it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. And yeah, so tomorrow night will be trivia again. Last week we gave away 2 gift cards.
Mm-hmm.
One person, who won it? Saul and Lens of Wisdom won it.
Right, yeah.
So I sent a gift card to Canada and the UK last weekend. Now, again, I can't do gifts every week because I just don't have it like that. But, I will be doing them quite often. $10 gift card here and there, $20 gift card if I'm everything's going well. Don't forget that if we are doing trivia tomorrow night, one of the questions will be, what is my favorite cereal? Yeah, that's right. He did talk about his favorite cereal last week, and I know what it is. Good night, Kevin. Hope you feel good tomorrow, man, and looking forward to chilling on the stream tomorrow. Latrell says, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too, brother.
Yeah, I've been MIA doing stuff. Yeah, man. Now's the time to do it. YouTube's always slow in the month of January. He says it is a Canadian word, like don't be a hoser, eh? Eh? You ever watch that movie? What is it? Is it Super Troopers 2?
Oh, I don't know, but that word is just coming out to me for some reason.
I wish I could do accents. Really, my accents are terrible. I've tried to do accents in the past, and they're all trash. But I wish I could say "Don't be a hoser" in Canada, in Canadian language, or with the Canadian accent. But there's a movie. I think it's Super Troopers 2, and Rob Lowe is like the Canadian mayor. And his accent in that damn movie cracks me up every time I hear it. You got to see it. Can I play it? I wonder if I could play it. I'll probably get copyright striked if I play it, though.
It's got to be a YouTube clip.
Let me see if I can find something.
I think they said on the 70s show, too, when the kids got stopped at the border.
It was so funny.
You a hoser, eh?
You a hoser, eh? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to. I don't know if I can. Can I share volume on here too? Share screen. Application window. Super Troopers. There's no volume, right? You can't hear that?
No volume.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with the volume. If I play the volume on that, it's going to mess up. It's going to mess up the stream, so I'm not going to worry about it. Latrell says, don't be a hoser. Sounds like something a Chicago dude would get offended by and try to beat your ass. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here it would be poser, right? Back in the day, they used to say poser. Don't be a poser.
Yeah, poser was the word.
Latrell says, just got back from Chi-Town. Nice. You have a good trip, man? You were there for Christmas and New Year's? Louis thinking of Bob and Doug McKenzie. I don't know who that is. Who's that, Lou?
Not sure. But I'm going to look it up.
All right, Gabe, you going to jump on? Let's do it, bro. We need to hear from Gabe. I will put a link on it's the Twitter. For those that don't know, it's actually the Twitter.
The Twitter.
The Twitter. That's how you got to say it. The Twitter. I was going to wrap it up soon, but if Gabe's coming on and you guys are down, keep going.
Yeah.
Trying to find Gabriel T. Black in my Twitter DMs. It's been so long since I've talked to him. There he is, at the bottom. The link is sent, Gabe. Charles says the roads are super slick and scary out here. Lots of ice and snow, maybe?
That black ice will get you.
Yeah, a bunch of snow and sleet. Black ice is no joke. I actually crashed my car when I was younger on black ice.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Nothing. I didn't crash into anybody. It was like a curb and a pole that I slid into. Charles says you need to manually enable the sound. All right. I was in the village or town called Romeoville in Illinois. Gabe said he's on it. All right, so we're going to hear from Gabe soon. Gabe's going to come through. He's going to tell us about his Pixel 4a experience, and this is coming from an Apple fanboy.
Gabriel T. Black.
GTB.
GTB.
We'll see how Gabe's channel is doing. We'll see how his TikTok is doing, how his shorts are doing on YouTube. And when he comes in, I'm going to take that time and I'm going to hook up the cloud lifter to this mic real quick.
Ooh.
That's right.
That's right.
It'll be very easy to do, actually.
It's just
very simple. What's that?
What is it?
It's just a plug I got to take out from the other mic and put into the back of the mixer.
Okay.
Latrell says, you should hear my stepbrother's sound system in the house. It's ridiculous. I couldn't sleep because the bass shook my whole body on the couch. Latrell, are you still using the Fold 2? For those that don't know, check out Latrell's video on the Fold 2. He actually took his Fold 2 and froze it in a block of ice. $2,000 phone, he froze in a block of ice.
I thought he did that with the Fold 1.
No, he did it with the Fold 2, man.
Really?
GTB.
GTB.
Hey, guys.
What's up, man?
Not much. Sorry, I'm making sure everything's checked off on this thing for StreamYard. What's up? What's up? Sorry.
How you doing, stranger?
It's been a time. Like you kind of mentioned, I've been MIA, and that's not 100% out of wanting to be, but I'm been trying to do what Lou said, just smile on my face and keep positive, but you know, stuff happens.
What do you do, brother?
So I know you moved recently, right? And you moved in with your girlfriend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then there was some other stuff that piled up after that.
You still in California?
Still in California. Yeah. I don't know how much your audience wants to like get into it, but like, you know, there were some losses career-wise and personal-wise and family and stuff. So it's just been a interesting end of year. I'll put it that way.
Oh wow, you okay? Everything okay?
I disappeared for a bit. It's what I needed, but I'm back. So I apologize, you know, for being MIA. I really do.
You know, if it's serious stuff, you don't have to apologize, bro. If it was anything stupid, then you got to apologize. But if it's serious stuff, serious stuff.
What I do fault in is not communicating to people that I'm like not okay. But again, it's like I don't know how much people on like YouTube want to or care about that or need to hear that.
It is okay though. If you're going through life problems, like that takes precedent over YouTube, and you know, some things are more important than shooting a video or talking about tech.
Yeah.
Let's be real.
Step away.
That's right.
Yeah. So, well, welcome back.
I'm back.
Welcome back, man. So how are things going with the channel?
They're going okay. I'm starting to get more, I guess, what's the word?
Traction?
Traction, yes, but compartmentalized in my social media strategy. I've been hitting TikTok pretty hard. Those are easy to make, so you can just pump them out. You know, just put thoughts out there for 15 seconds or whatever. Not much thought into it. I started investing more into actual YouTube like growth and strategy and learning about that part of it, as opposed to just like going in guns blazing, you know, not knowing what to do. So yeah, the last few videos I've done, I got one that's like at 300 views, 400 views. Like, and for me, I think you mentioned I crossed 100 subscribers. Like, I never thought that would happen, you know?
That's the toughest to get, bro. The first 100 are the toughest.
You say that, but it's like, it feels like the next one.
I'm not saying 100 to 1,000 is easy either. Like 100 to 1,000 is the time when most people quit.
Yeah, but
really? Okay.
Like one-on-one for like forever, and you're like, come on, man, can we just get to like 110?
It took me a very long time to get to 100 subs, and then 100 to 1,000 was probably. I mean, it took months and months and months. And then once you hit it, it all speeds up eventually. And now I average a certain amount every month, which I always seem to hit.
Interesting.
Yeah, I always seem to hit the same amount every month.
Yeah, you're at like 9K now? 10?
I should be, if I still have my old channel, I'd be at like almost 20. I'm only at like 7 right now on this channel.
I thought you hit 8 at some point, and then it was like...
I just hit 7.
But it's kind of cool that you can...
I had 8 on my old channel last time. This time last year, I was at 8,000 subs on the channel that got hacked.
Yeah.
And then, you know, now this one's at 7.
It's interesting that you say that it's not scheduled, but you can kind of predict, like, there's a pattern to it. I think I heard Teching Mike say that, like, he averages 3 subscribers per video or something like that. And I've noticed that because once I hit 100, and you sent me the tweet, like, you know, 100's the toughest, and I was like, oh man, well, it still feels tough. I've gone to 120, so I mean, a 20% increase in what, couple weeks. So that just caught me by surprise. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and they're gonna keep coming. It'll get better.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do,
as long as you keep posting.
Yes. Yeah. I'm gonna utilize the shorts a lot more. I don't know how well used they are in the North American market, since I don't think we have access to it on the mobile devices.
Yeah, I've never used one. I don't even know how to use one. That's how much I haven't looked into it.
Dude, all you have to do is post a video less than a minute and then hashtag shorts in it, and that's it. It does it for you.
That's it?
That's it. I have I think it's the leather case unboxing video. Where's my phone, or the Pixel downstairs. And
does it go under your normal videos in your channel? Or does it go to a different location?
No. So you know how there's like uploads and then live?
Yeah.
It's in the normal uploads.
Gotcha.
As part of your stream or video catalog, whatever you want to call it.
I'll have to try it eventually. What are you doing on there though? Like, was it 60-second videos?
Little 60-second videos. I did the first 2 were the unboxings for the iPhone 12 Pro Max and the leather case that came with it. I got about 1,000 views from that, which for me is like mind blowing.
Yeah.
And yeah, right. And then I've been hitting TikTok a lot harder because I'm at like 130 some odd followers there, and trying to like bring those people over too. And so I'm posting on both the same video, but on TikTok you can post music along with it, and you won't get like a copyright claim. And so I'm doing a weight loss thing. I don't know if you guys have seen it. That's just for like me, but I want to
fitness.
Yeah, it's actually a really good service, but it's holding me accountable, and that's what I like. Like putting it out there is like, you know, you get people saying like, "Did you work out today?" And it's like, "Yeah, I did actually."
That's cool.
Yeah.
Latrell says it's definitely easier once you hit 1,000 hands down. We'll see if it speeds up after 100K. Yeah, it's gonna multiply. The bigger numbers you get, it's always going to multiply.
Well, you look at channels like who hit. Well, Renee Ritchie just like zoomed by, but like Greg's Gadgets, he got 100 and he's already at 143.
Yeah, he's blowing up.
Yeah,
he just hit 100 like 2 months ago.
Yeah, and I'm on his Discord server, so I think he's at like 140 something now, which is
good for him.
Crazy.
What else? So shorts, I'm going to try. You know, I just actually today bought an Apple Watch.
Ooh. The 6?
I bought the 6. I bought the Navy 6. And I wasn't going, I only bought it because I needed it for a bunch of other videos, for accessory videos. But maybe I'll try YouTube Shorts with the unboxing, because I wasn't going to do an unboxing, but I did film the unboxing in case I wanted to. So maybe I'll put that in a 60-second clip and try shorts.
You know what's difficult about them though is, well, I talk a lot, I just ramble, but you might have trouble condensing everything down to a minute.
Yeah. I think it'll be easy. It's just an unboxing.
Yeah, but sometimes you want to be like, ooh, like look at this, look at that.
No, I won't do that. I'll have all the video laid out in Final Cut Pro, and then I'll just voice over it. I'll just do some voiceover.
Oh, okay. We got that fancy editing stuff.
It's Final Cut Pro. There's nothing fancy about it.
That's
just, you know, you're a Mac guy. You have Final Cut Pro, don't you?
No, no, I don't. I have a Mac anymore. It's been a year and a half. No, a
What?
year.
You're the Apple guy.
I know, but for work, I had needed a Windows machine, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna move forward.
Gabe, look at me right now.
I'm looking at you.
I will never look
Sorry.
at you the same. I will never look at you're the Apple guy,
Hold
the
on.
Apple fan guy who uses a PC.
Correct. I had to get rid of my MacBook Pro, but I still have the 26 or
That doesn't count.
2006 Mac Pro.
That doesn't count. I have that too, and it's a prop.
I'm just, I know it is a problem now. No, I had to get rid of my Mac. Yeah, that was right after college. Yeah, you know, life happens.
So tell me all about this Pixel 4a now. You still using it?
Yeah, selling it's downstairs. I was using it for work. I made that very clear, and then that changed. So I put my SIM in it for a while. I didn't have the issue with the iMessage conversion. I turned off iMessage and switched everything to green bubbles. Yeah, I mean, I used it for 2 weeks straight, just by itself. I really like the phone. I think, you know, I've been trying to communicate that as well as I can. Keep it free.
Latrell. If you are being held against your will, blink twice. He says he will send help.
Do I look like I'm in prison? Yeah, everything's sparse. I'm getting a new desk this weekend, so that'll help.
Nice. For your setup?
Yeah, I'm getting, like, this is a little plane, and I have shelves, like, right under here, so it's not even centered. So I'm going to, just try some new stuff.
Nice.
We'll see.
So the 4A, you did like it.
I
You didn't
really
have
do
the
like
iMessage
it.
problem.
I didn't have the iMessage problem, so I was scared about that, especially changing it back. I am going to do a final review, Lou. I know you mentioned that. I heard that. I was trying to get ready, and I heard you say that.
I'm waiting for it. You know what? This phone is good, but it's not my Apple.
No, I'm not going to get to that point. I will. I'm still an Apple enthusiast, but what I've really learned was this whole Android versus iOS thing is so ridiculous.
It's
Like,
so overrated.
yeah, and you know, I still see people on Twitter like, you know, I'd never recommend. Yeah. I still see people on Twitter saying, like, you know, they would never recommend an iPhone or anything, but I think Andrew Edwards said it best. Yeah, I think it was Andrew Edwards. It was like, once you get past the initial UI and you start using the apps and, like, day to day, or, like, you know, putting it on your dashboard to drive around or whatever for maps, it's the same thing.
Right.
So I was thinking back to, like, when I started college, or like right after high school, if that phone had been around for the price and the features that it has, I would have bought that, like, right away. But I mean, I do like the iPhone. I like the design of it. I take the case off all the time. I like to hold it. I'm a bit of an addict in that way.
Yeah. You're not wrong. I think everybody, like, I'm using the Fold 2 and the iPhone right now, and I'm addicted to both. But I was planning on leaving Apple for good when I decided to just keep using the Fold 2 as my daily driver, but I can't do it. Like, I love the iPhone. And I even started my return process on my 12 Pro Max. And I just can't seem to put it in that box and ship it back. Because I know if I do that, I'm just going to end up buying another one.
Right.
Like, I am entrenched in the ecosystem. Right? iMacs everywhere. The iPad Pro I'm using right now for streaming. I just bought the Apple Watch. Like, I got the AirPods Max, AirPods Pro. Like, it's so hard to get away from it. And yes, I'm not happy with what they did with the iPhones this year, besides the build quality. Like, there's nothing new. I wish I would have kept my 11 Pro Max. Wish I would have had my 11 Pro Max still. But that's a whole different story. But it's very hard to leave, man. It's just very hard to leave. And, you know, one of the reasons I was going to get rid of my 12 Pro Max is because I was having a lot of camera issues. Like my pictures were coming out terrible.
More than just that, like, I know some reviewers are saying they were getting that like lens flare.
Yeah, there was a lens flare. They were overexposed all the time. They were very grainy. They weren't even clean. And the video was the same way. I shot a lot of B-roll I used to shoot a lot of B-roll with my 11 Pro Max. And I tried it with my 12 Pro Max and it was unusable. The video was unusable. And it was because it was letting too much light in. Everything was blown out. And then, I don't know. I'm still having a little bit of issue with it, but I cleaned the lenses and it looks better. I don't know what if there was a smudge on the lens or something.
User error much?
Yeah, I don't know. But that doesn't explain why things were overexposed.
I agree with you with the front-facing camera, especially with portrait mode. Again, I'm not like the photo expert, but I've noticed.
Portrait mode isn't what I was ever using.
Got it. Okay.
I don't do selfies. Look at me. You think I do selfies?
Why wouldn't you? Come on.
I don't
You got
do
the beard
selfies.
going.
It was all the rear camera, all of it.
Gotcha.
You guys talk
yeah,
for a second. You guys talk for 1 second. I'm gonna switch my mic real quick.
Oh,
I
you
wanna
stepped
put-
up to the 240.
Well, I've been using that, but I just want to hook up the cloud lifter to it because I hear in my headphones, I hear white noise because when I don't use a cloud lifter, I have to turn the volume all the way up. So you guys talk for a second. I'm gonna just hook up the mic.
So did you order a new desk, or you have one you're looking at?
I ended up buying one. I received it as a gift from somebody. They were like, "Hey, here's X amount of dollars. You were talking about desk, go get it." I was like, "Okay." So I'm getting a gaming style desk. It's actually the Amazon Basics one, and
Is it the L shape? Like
no.
Because that's what I just got. I wanted a gaming desk, and I wanted something that me and my wife both could work at home if we need be because of things going on, and when it snows out, we can't drive to work, so we have to work from home. So yeah, I just bought this desk, and it's just like $150. It's an L desk, and the thing is, just like it's amazing. And I'm telling you, I took out the sofa in this room, and I just put this L desk in the corner, and I tell you, it's like everything. It's amazing.
No, we don't have room
Okay,
for
I'm
that,
back.
but it does look pretty cool. Is the lighting in the desk, or is that aftermarket?
It comes with the light underneath.
Oh, that's
So it's pretty cool. Like, a little USB, and I can change it to all different colors, different patterns, and everything. So I'm like, oh, okay, yeah.
yeah.
Oh, fucker, and I just turned that off. Oh, look at the puppy. Oh, he's got a ball in his mouth.
This is my girl Sadie right here.
Oh,
Look at Sadie. Look at that
This
face.
is all she wants. All she wants to do is play with this ball. Play fetch. Right? That's it. That's all you want to do. Right?
well,
This is Sadie, and I have two more at my feet right now.
Sadie, meet
This is Sadie.
Fatty.
Oh my god.
Passed out.
I like how Fatty has her little like cozy niche on the desk there.
She can only sleep on a towel. So
Oh.
we have 3 or 4 towels around here that we throw in the dry. We wash. We throw in the dryer every day as soon as it's hot. Throw it down. 6 hours. Won't hear a peep.
Tech for your needs. How you doing, brother? Thanks for coming through. Happy New Year. How are you?
Hello, sir.
Latrell says the Android versus iOS thing is just fun. I agree. It's good
It is.
conversation.
It is.
It is, but some people, some people could like get really entrenched in that.
Well, you do have your diehards on both sides.
Yeah.
You got your Apple sheep and you got your Android knights. Tech for your needs says that ecosystem does get you. Latrell says, damn, I just realized you're using StreamYard. Yeah, man. You can come in if you want. I don't know how much longer we're going to be here. We've been streaming for over 2 hours.
I mean, we
I
did
mean-
4 hours once. I'm just saying.
I'm not tired at all, but I do have to walk. If you guys want to take the stream over for 10 minutes, I got to go walk my dogs. That's the only reason I say that. But I'll stream all night long if you guys want to. I don't care. I just have to walk my
Stamina
dogs.
you guys have, Jesus.
What's up?
I said the stamina that you guys have, like God.
I love this, bro. I love doing this.
Yeah.
Latrell says he's deep in the Samsung ecosystem. Tech Free needs my next purchase that I'm getting from Apple is an M1 chip device. You should wait for the next gen, honestly. You should wait. If you didn't buy it yet at this point, we're going to get new computers. What did I say, in March?
I didn't hear the month time frame, but makes sense.
First quarter. It's first quarter of this year.
What are they, new Macs?
I only heard about the potential rumors of the 14-inch MacBook redesigns.
Yeah. Well, we're already hearing M2 or M1X.
Yeah.
So I would wait, Tech Free Needs. If you can wait, if you waited this long, you should just wait.
Trying to see if I can find anything on it.
Latrell says, I'm so deep in the Samsung ecosystem, there's no turning back. And I'd say the Samsung ecosystem is harder.
Well,
Harder meaning easier, or
when was the last time you had an iPhone in your hand, Latrell? When was the last time you used one?
he said there's so many devices. I mean, I could buy a damn Samsung smart fridge to go with my ecosystem.
So fresh, though, don't they?
Yeah.
They got
He
like
says he'll jump in. Yeah, come on in, man.
the whole nine. It's like, who's at the door? Look at the fridge.
Yeah, I know you love your Galaxy Book S with a passion. I couldn't do that. That's not for me. Thanks for the advice. Yeah, I would wait for sure, man. If you haven't pulled that trigger yet, there's better ones coming soon.
I've said it before. Never buy the first gen.
Exactly. I will need a laptop eventually, but not today and not first gen.
Never buy the first gen unless it's an Xbox Series X for $700.
Exact. Well, look, I don't consider Xbox Series X first gen. Xbox 360 was first gen.
Yeah, but first models being made. Right?
Yeah, but it's just the next iteration. It's like going from the iPhone 10 to the 11. It's no different.
Well,
Yeah, but then you have something like the AirPods Max that are definitely first gen.
But that's different. We're talking about a Mac computer,
Yeah, that's true.
right? Yes, headphone. Yes, the AirPods Max is the first iteration of that product, where a Mac laptop is not that.
But it's an entire system on a chip. I mean, that's a pretty big. I mean,
It is,
that's
but-
trust.
It is, but they've been using their own chips in phones for how long?
That's fair. Yeah, you're right.
And we know Apple doesn't release something until it's perfect, except for the iPhone 6.
Oh, I wanted to finish the thought on that with iPhones and Androids. I feel like iPhones are a constant on the timeline of tech, right? I think why it's so easy. You were mentioning how you always go back and like you just love them. They're that constant piece that does evolve, but there's like the familiarity. There's that nostalgia, like, oh my God, 2007, Steve Jobs announcing it, and you always know what to expect. It's like the McDonald's or the Porsche of the phone world. There's that allure to it.
It is predictable, right?
Yeah.
You do know what to expect, but even saying that, you expect it to be great. That's the difference. Like a lot of products, we know what to expect. But with Apple products, we have, even if you're not in the ecosystem or a fan, you can't deny they're like really good products all the time.
all the time. They are.
Right? They're high end. They're not just like another phone. They're high end when it comes to tech. And well, they price it like that too. But they are very predictable, but you can also predict that it's going to work really well. For the most part. Most things, like usually their stuff is top notch. And that's what I've always loved about them. I wish they would just be a little more innovative, right? They've kind of taken a step back in that. They don't innovate as much as they used to. They wait for the community and the other companies to do it first, and then they perfect it, right? They do, when they do launch it, they perfect it. But I just wish that they would give us something new because they are very predictable. And it's a long time. They stick to it for a very long time, like 5-6 years. Like we had the same version of the iPhone, what was it, 6S?
That body style.
Yeah, that body style for 5 years. Now we were on the 10, the 10S, the 10X. What was it, the 10? The 10S, the 11.
10
had
did the
the,
full screen. Yeah.
and now we have a new body style again. But still, it's a new build, but it's the same phone, basically.
See, I remember the days, and I miss the days when it was every other year. These are this is my 4 and 4S. You would get a new design. I have these right under my keyboard because I just love holding them.
Apple Monster, link is in the chat, in the comment section.
Oh, Apple Monster.
Let's just bring everybody in. Why not? Bring them all in. You guys got to come in soon, though, because I got to go walk my dogs. Otherwise, you're going to be sitting in the green room for a while.
Oh, Lou left us. I'm sorry.
He always bounces. Yeah, we'll just make this a fun stream now. Let's do it. We've been streaming already. We talked about our topics earlier. Tomorrow night, Gabe, Digital Slang. I've been doing trivia on there. It's been a lot of fun.
Is it going to be after Tech Fights? Because I'm on against.
What time's Tech Fights?
8 Eastern.
Oh, yeah. I'm not streaming until 10:30.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll be fun.
Yeah, 10:30.
Ooh, a trivia. Okay. I'm intrigued.
Yeah, we did trivia last week, and it was a blast.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I have about 20 questions.
Oh.
Winner gets a gift card.
Okay. Skin in the game. I hear you.
A little skin in the game, right? It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it last week, so I'm going to do that.
What kind of trivia is
It's all tech questions, general tech.
Okay.
Last week, a lot of the questions revolved around Apple, Samsung, computers, headphones, earbuds, all that stuff.
Gotcha. Okay.
Nothing outside of tech. I mean, maybe I'll throw in some like movie questions or something like that, just to change it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I like movies, and if I'm giving away the gift card, somebody else has to earn it.
I was gonna say I have to brush up on more genre.
Yeah. Apple Monster,
How you guys doing?
what's up, man? How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you guys?
Good, man. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, man. Happy New Year. Gabriel, always good to see you, man.
Likewise, I appreciate seeing you, man. You guys are up late.
You guys still doing your stream on weekends?
Who, me?
Yeah, weren't you guys doing a stream together on weekends?
Yeah, Gabriel was on before. I do a stream every Saturday morning, 11 a.m. Eastern time.
Oh, I thought you guys did it together.
No,
We've been on a few times. Excuse me.
Yeah,
a few times.
Yeah, we've been. Gabriel's been on my stream a few times, and yeah, I've been actually having a lot of success because I've been having like a lot of people. Actually, the whole month of January, I'm already booked.
Good for you, man. Good for you. That's awesome.
I'm experiencing some kind of an echo. I'm not sure if you guys are hearing it as well.
Yeah, slight. Check your StreamYard settings.
I'm gonna see audio. Yeah, everything looks cool on my end. Everything. Not really sure what's. But yeah. So how you guys been doing? How was you guys' New Year?
Lazy. Lazy, lazy, lazy.
Man, I hear you.
I binge watched so much TV these last 2 days.
I hear you. Yeah.
Like I'm talking at least 12 hours of TV.
Oof.
Was that Cobra
Ooh,
Kai?
Cobra Kai and Vikings, both.
shoot.
Yeah. I'm on episode 8 of Cobra Kai already.
Is it
And
10 episodes per season?
I
Yeah,
think so.
episodes. Yeah, I binged them all this morning.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's awesome.
Yeah, I woke up around 8 and had my cup of coffee. And first thing I did, didn't even wipe the cold out my eye. Just sat there and put it on, sat in the recliner.
Wow.
All right. You guys are, if Latrell comes in, he's just going to have to sit in the green room for a few. I'm going to walk my dogs. So you guys are in charge.
All right, are you going to
Sounds
go
good, man.
and take a nighttime picture?
all right. So now that Jeff is gone, let's take over his channel.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Yeah.
What's that?
So, yeah, I binged the whole thing of Cobra Kai today. Like, I just sat there and I just watched every episode, all 10 episodes.
Jeez, that good.
Yeah, it was pretty good, I had to say. Pretty damn good. It started out slow, didn't pick up till the middle, but once you got to that middle episode, you were like, "Oh, this is all right. It's getting good." Then it stayed steady. So, but I need something else to watch now.
The only thing I've heard about season 3 is that so far, I think it was on Twitter. Somebody said that like the first few episodes, that season 2 is better. But if you're saying that it picks up,
Yes, and I fully agree because it seemed like all right, there was like setting up and building up a lot of backstory, a lot of story here and there. It was like, okay, already, next episode, okay. Then when you get to like 5, you're like, that was good. All right, okay, now I'm ready for Apple Monster. I like your mic, man, because that's what I was telling Jeff that he should get like the overhead mic sort of and try that.
Listen, I've always wanted this mic, this kind of mic. I had the Blue Snowball, and literally, like that was a good mic. Don't get me wrong, but I would maneuver and I would get the wire stuck on my leg all the time. So trying to untangle it, the microphone would keep falling off my desk.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, no, I have to find something that's better. And I was thinking of getting what Gabriel, what you probably know the mic that Viper uses.
he has the Rode.
The Rode something or other. So I was I was gonna get something like that. So then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna look up podcast mic on Amazon. This was the first mic I saw, and they only had like 1 or 2 left. And this was $65.
Nice.
So I attacked that thing. Mind you, it was approaching Black Friday. So I think it was on sale. So I was like, yeah, I'm attacking this thing because honestly, I want to upgrade my audio. And I want to get rid of this microphone as fast as I can. So that's what I ended up doing. And a lot of people when I live stream, a lot of people like it. So, I suggest this to everybody and anybody who is looking for something entry level but still sounds good. This right here, I will say it does come with those pop filters, but I could never get this to work properly. I put it on, and all it would do is create pressure for the mic, So all you would see is just it going up and down and like making pressure, and it would just I couldn't even lift it up. You would lift it up a little bit like this, all of a sudden it would just go down again. So it was like, so I got rid of it. But I mean, people don't complain about how it sounds, so it must not be that bad. I will say I kind of did like it better with the pop filter on, but
So the arm that you have, is it attached to like the back of your desktop and it reaches over?
Thinking like it hooks up maybe to the back of the desk like a clamp. Yeah.
right there.
Now, can you use any type of mic and hook that up to it? Like I can use this and hook it up to it, or do you have to use a certain type of mic?
No, I think you can use anything.
A certain type of bass, like
Yeah.
hook it up
It
to
just,
it.
it just literally screws up into here, and that's that. It has like, hang on, let me show you.
I don't know. Yeah, I like that Howard Stern look.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the reason why I'm changing desks too, because this you can't clamp onto the back because there's solid wood. So
Right.
there's nowhere to clamp onto.
So yeah.
So see, it has just, you know,
Yeah.
it's just this piece screwed in,
Okay.
and
Is
then
it
the
an
arm.
XLR input? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Yeah. So
Is
I'm
that,
thinking
is that a thing cup in the background? Is that thing 1 or is that thing 2? I gotta ask.
that's thing 2.
Let me tell you something. Okay.
Thing 2.
Okay. Let me Let me help you out, cuz okay. My honeymoon. Me and the wife went to Orlando. All right, to the Universal Studios and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So her idea is to get thing 1 and thing 2 shirts while we're out there. I didn't want to wear a thing 1 or thing 2 shirt and look like some weirdo tourist, you know?
That's awesome.
So, in about 20 pictures that I have, I look miserable wearing this thing 2 shirt. Okay, because I'm looking at her.
Oh,
She has
man.
thing 1, and I see all these people looking at us like freaking tourists, man. Like, okay, and
Oh my god.
and to this day, she still won't let me get rid of that shirt. That shirt has been in the back of the closet for God knows how long, and she won't let me get rid of it. It's dusty. It's it's been on the hanger. It has the hooks on the hanger thing. She just won't let me get rid of it, and I'm like, ugh.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
That is one of those stories that is just like priceless.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, right?
I'm telling you, and every picture I got this face on me because I know I'm wearing that shirt.
Oh my god.
The next day I wasn't wearing that shirt. I looked happy.
Just yeah.
You know?
Wait, did you say that you were thing 2 and hers was thing 1?
No. Oh no. I stand corrected. I was thing 1.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
Gotcha.
I was thing 1. Okay. And I was sitting there like, ew, what am I doing?
That's awesome.
Your wife has a sense of humor. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Sense of humor, yeah, because that's it, if you want to call it that. A lot of sarcasm and trucker words in there.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I was telling you, I can get that thing now with this new desk. Oh man, I didn't hear myself before until Jeff came in here. Now I hear myself echoing.
Stop your bitching.
Dude, it's on your end, man. You're doing it on purpose.
It's your crappy ass setup, man.
No, my setup was fine until you just came in. Now
You're using Turtle Beaches and
beaches,
a
cuz
microphone that's 30 feet away from your head.
that's right. No, it's right here. It's right there.
Sound good on my end.
I need to jump in on the microphone, gang. I'm using AirPod.
Yeah, you're lucky those sound good.
I know you're a stickler for sound quality. So
Well, back then, like when we first started streaming, Gabe, you were on. I was using that little imitation GoPro camera,
mhm.
and then for Christmas, I just picked up this 1080 streaming camera for $50 on Amazon, and yeah, a world of difference.
Yeah.
What
And your
cameras
setup
are you
is
guys
different.
using?
I'm using my cell phone,
Which would be what?
the iPhone 11.
Okay. What about you, Gabe?
iPhone 12 Pro Max, front-facing camera, which is why
Wow.
I'm using these babies.
Look at you.
And he didn't have to use the Windex and clean off the
I
front.
make sure to clean the lenses every time.
It's the first time I've ever cleaned a lens ever.
It's the camera is just so good, Jeff, that it picks up every detail in the dust and every little speck.
That doesn't explain
okay.
overexposure.
Oh, that's true.
So what are you guys talking about?
We're talking about his
Microphones.
cup in the back and the microphone stand. And is it raining out there, Jeff?
It is. It's pouring out.
I know. Yeah, it's pouring here too, man.
Jeez.
Lou, I will say your setup looks a lot better.
Thank you. I appreciate that. That makes me feel a lot better that you saying that.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
switch it every week though, so it's kind of hard for me to. I think I like the setup from last week a little better.
Yeah, I don't remember. I'm gonna have to go back and look. Well, you took down a video, so I wasn't able to see like how I had it.
You know why I took it down?
Why?
It got a copyright strike.
Ooh, really? For what?
The intro music.
Oh, dude.
I always forget that Digital Slang has a subscription to Epidemic Sound.
Mm-hmm.
So I can use all of their music for whatever. And I always forget that if I use this channel, Slangcast, I can't use that same music.
Right.
Or they copyright strike it. So I deleted the video.
I thought you just took it down because it was just a quick, nothing really to talk about. Merry Christmas, everybody. Goodbye.
Well, that's exactly why. It was a total 30-minute hello, Happy New Year, Merry Christmas stream.
Right.
That we didn't talk about anything.
Yeah, we really. Yeah.
We were on for like 30 minutes, Gabe and Apple Monster, and we just like, Merry Christmas. Hope everyone has a great new year. We're going to go play Xbox.
Yes.
Nothing for you guys.
Yeah.
You guys enjoy the night. Peace. And I got a copyright strike for it.
Oh my god.
So I actually got, of course, everybody was kidding, but I did a stream on my channel, and I said this is the last stream of the year, and then like a day or two before New Year's Eve, I said, you know what, I'm gonna go on out again because I was just bored, and everybody was just like, what happened to the last stream? You said it was going to be the last of the year. And I'm just like, hey, listen, I have too much time on my hands. I was like, you know what? I wanted to check in before the new year came around.
It's so easy to stream when you're bored and you have time.
Yeah, exactly.
It's either that or make a video or watch TV.
Yeah, exactly. And so I'm officially done. Now I'm gonna start back up tomorrow with the Saturday morning sit down, and hopefully, if I can, I'll get a video up on the main channel. So we'll see. I have like so much that I want to get done throughout the week.
What's
I
your next
will.
video on?
So we'll see. I'm thinking I'm going to be doing a video on Apple Glass, even though that there's no there hasn't been much information on it. You know, I haven't really done anything that I've talked about it in depth, so I'm gonna do stuff on that. And I'm trying to find if I can find any information on like when it's going to be coming out. I really haven't run into anything. The last I've seen is like from November. And that was from like Mac Rumors, and I think that was actually the first um, article that I ran across when I first heard about it.
Yeah, do you think like Apple would be the first company to come out and make like the glasses mainstream, even if it's a niche item? But it seems like all the other companies that try to make them were more of like demos, sort of. Like
Mhm.
I think Apple would be like that first company to come out and like put them out into the stores and the market.
Gabe.
It's
I think did he freeze?
I'm
A little bit,
Yeah.
a little bit.
Go ahead, Gabe. Take it away, Gabe.
God, I was just saying fingers crossed because I hope I've said this before. I hope Apple Glass is the next leap that we're looking for from Apple in terms of like a form factor because these folding phones are coming out and everybody's like, oh, is Apple gonna do a folding phone? Yes or no? I'm like, I don't see that being their thing. Like we keep saying that Apple's predictable, they're safe, they make sure that things work for a mass consumer base. And folding phones just I don't see it. They're nice and they're creative, but I don't think that's like the next step in everyday use, for a mobile product. I think glasses
I
is the
got
way
a
to go.
different opinion.
Like listen, when they come out, they're going to be a niche item. It's going to be like VR for gaming. Okay, it's not something you're going to use every day, all the time. It's going to be end up being something that you're
oh
going
I
to
wouldn't think so either.
like. I mean, I get. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
If they can make the starboard interface, because now it's springboard, they can make the starboard interface easy enough. I think a lot of people that are cautious about the glass being the next form factor are gonna have that Steve Ballmer video playing where he's like, people want keyboards on their phones when the iPhone came out. It's that same idea. If you create something that's usable and friendly enough, and now we have a UI that's actually familiar with the Apple Watch, the iOS and iPad OS, you somehow get that to be easy and usable enough to just, I don't know what the interface interaction would be
Like
if it's like finger pointing.
AR.
Yeah, but even that, you have to. There's like there's little details you have to pay attention to make it like usable and friendly. You know what I mean? You can't just throw out like menu screens in front of your eyeballs.
Yeah, they have a FaceTime, and
I
next
think
thing
that's the problem.
you're walking into people because their FaceTime's right in front of you.
Yeah, I don't think that's why it's going to work.
Yeah,
I think it won't work because of that. Like, however it's going to work, the problem is it's going to block and be a distraction for people that are wearing the glasses. You can't wear them. People are going to want to wear them when you drive,
Yeah,
That's true.
which is going to be a huge problem.
That's gonna be a
Even
disaster.
if you're
definitely.
outside walking around, it's going to be a problem.
but if you're
If
driving
you
your
start
Apple
getting
car,
notifications, up while you're driving around and walking around, like that's a problem.
Yeah.
yeah,
Like I don't see it ever
Yeah,
being mainstream. I always think it will be just this little niche product in a very small space.
yep.
I don't think it's going to go anywhere.
so
And
sorry.
and honestly, if it does, I'm gonna be very surprised.
Yeah.
Just because of the price that we were hearing that it's gonna be. Plus, if anybody does, their lens subscription,
You can't have it. There's no way to not have it obstruct somebody's view.
Yeah, that's true.
No matter where that notification pops up, even if it's like out of frame, right? Like say it looks like it's in virtual air, right? It's still taking you away from whatever you're supposed to be looking at, whether you're driving or walking. I mean, sure, if you're home and using it, that's a little different. But if you're outside using it, people are going to die from that thing.
Yeah, but here's the thing: people are walking into like sewer drains because they are staring down at their phones. You
That
know,
is
Right.
there's that app that was a messaging app a couple years back. I don't know what happened to it, but it used the camera as the background of your messaging. You know,
Yeah.
that's happening already, and I keep seeing the AR features, especially during their announcement kind of time frames where they say like, "Oh, play with the new AirPods in AR," kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like that kind of style makes sense where it's like, oh, an object or something can be far away or outside of that ring of like direct periphery. You know?
It's such a hard thing to pull off. It
Yep.
really is.
Yeah.
Now, back to what you were saying
Yeah.
before, folding phones are not going anywhere. The Galaxy Z Fold 2 proved that.
Mhm.
The Fold 1 prototype, and they nailed it on the second one. And they're not going anywhere. Apple has 2 prototypes right now that they're testing for folding phones. One is like the Surface Duo with the two screens, and the other one is like the Z Flip. Like,
Duo.
yeah, I tell you what, I bet you the Duo, the second generation of the Duo, is a beast.
Dude, I hope so. I made a video, like my second ever video. I secretly want Microsoft to be a Android leader because there's so much money behind that. You know what I mean? Like if you could get a Microsoft Android product that is competitive with the Galaxy S line or whatever, I don't know. I just think that would be really cool. I don't know if that's like faux patriotism or whatever you want to call it, but it's just like I don't know. That'd be neat.
I agree with you. We're going to come back to that in 1 second. I just want to answer Peter's question. Says Slang, what about in the car when speed comes up in the windshield? Here's the difference. The difference, Peter, is when you are looking at the speed, you're just glancing at it and then you're looking away instantly, right? If you're getting notifications, say you're getting notifications for text message, well, any notification is going to be a message. So you're going to sit there and you're going to read it, right? That split second longer, that extra second or two makes a big difference as far as safety goes, right?
Yeah.
The looking at the speed, the speedometer, yeah, it's instant and it's not going to really affect anything and it works. But trying to read a message, because not only are you going to try and read a message, you're going to try and answer that message.
Let's be real. If a notification pops up while you're driving, you are going to look at it.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's going to happen.
I mean, there is a difference. Like if you have the phone next to you in the passenger seat and you hear it go off, or you hear it go off, you know it went off. Okay, so it's going to stay there. But if it's right in front of your face, you're going to look at it.
And Peter, yes. So that's how we feel about the glasses and that type. I think it's very dangerous right now until they come up with a way where there's no danger to people. I don't think it will ever take off.
Like a driving mode or something.
Somebody said, but maybe it will read to you, which could work, right? But yeah, we can do that now with Siri. Or with Google Assistant, they can read notifications now.
And don't get me
I
wrong,
can
when I'm
see-
driving and I get a notification, I look at my watch, I do this,
Yeah.
and I see whatever comes up, but
We all do it now with our phones, even if you don't have a watch. If you get a
Yeah.
notification or a text message in your car, we shouldn't be doing it, but we're all looking at our phones.
I don't know
So
what
here's
you're-
my question though. We're using what we currently have as our point of reference, right? To like speculate on what could possibly be created. But I kind of go back to the AR presentation from the Apple events where you can see like, oh, Apple 2020. And when you play with that on like an iPad or an iPhone, you can anchor it, say for example, on your desk and like pinch to zoom, make it bigger or smaller. And if you move, it'll stay the same size. So we're coming at this from a perspective of like, what if we had screens right in front of our eyes? Of course, it's going to cover our eyes. But what if, when you get a text message, they are able to work out with lidar or whatever system they're using to say that, okay, you're driving down the road and field of vision is about 130 degrees, right? So that means that you have to be able to maintain a distance of 100 feet looking forward. So you project an AR image that appears to be, you know, I don't know, 30 feet. So your eyeballs, it's literally just a little twitch to say, hey, this message is here in your periphery, but it's farther, right? It's projected farther instead of just being
Okay.
like, boom.
But you're still reading it, right? Yeah, you can.
I could see.
It'll say that the message is here, but you still have to either open the message, read the message, or maybe like they said in the chat, it will read it for you.
Read it for you.
You're reading or you should be reading traffic signs too. If you're on a highway, you're seeing those big green, things that are a certain height and a certain legible distance.
Yeah, but that's just a glance. That's one word, exit here, or veer right, or like that's part of what you're doing. If you get a message, that is taking away from what you're doing. That's completely something else, right? So you're already being distracted. Like when I look at a street sign or I'm trying to look for the exit sign, like it's all a part of driving still. This has nothing to do with driving.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's ever going to work, but as a fan of tech, I would love to see it work.
Let me ask this, and I won't take up a lot of airtime, but what if they are able to implement while you're driving? We know that they have the roads mapped out. Google Maps has it all mapped out too. What if they're able to AR, alert, there's a speed limit sign there and it's just going to brighten it up for you? Would that be something that interests you?
Maybe. I like what Peter says here. Like, I think when the car is moving, it will not show.
Yeah.
Like, it should have a security feature like that where if you're in a car, it's automatically turned off. Like, if you want to use it at home or anywhere that is considered a safe space, then it could pop up.
Has to have some type of sensor on it.
Yep.
Like the earbuds, when you take them out, they stop. When you put them in, they automatically start going whatever you're doing.
Yeah, it's.
I could see like,
but that's the problem. It's so hard to nail that down.
Yeah.
I could see like the little icon. So like, let's say it was from iMessage or or any kind of message platform. It would be a little icon of what the notification is, and then you would have like on your glasses, you would have like a touch sensor or something, or a button that you can press for it to open up. That would be.
I don't think it can be controlled by the person, because we are faulty as hell.
We are dangerous.
Like, we're going to put ourselves in danger because you never think it's going to happen to you. Right.
Yeah.
You always think I could drive and text, no problem.
Yeah.
So if you have the control, if you have that control yourself to turn it on, you're going to turn it on.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be controlled like by Apple somehow, to where it senses if you're in a car, it does not work. Period. No excuse. No way around it. Like, it just has to be that way. Otherwise, it's too dangerous, because people, and I'm including myself in that, I would turn it on.
No, I do agree though.
Tech for Your Needs says, like I said in my earlier comment, Apple is going to be detected when you are driving or walking. Apple is not going to put you in danger. Yeah. And hopefully no company would want to put us in danger.
Yeah, exactly.
And like Antonio said, read out loud to you. Peter says, isn't it more dangerous to look away at a phone or watch versus in the glass? I mean, it could be. Yeah, absolutely. It depends how they implement it, right? But still, like, yeah, you're looking away. But at the same time, if you were driving and something popped up in your eyesight or even out of sight, you're still looking away. It's hard. Who knows?
Yeah.
Either way is dangerous.
Dude, I just got I don't have it with me. It's in my car, but I got the I forgot that I ordered it. The Belkin MagSafe thing for
Yeah,
the
the
car.
charger.
Oh,
Yeah, no, not the charger, just the. Well, I guess
It's a charger.
no, it's just a car vent MagSafe. It doesn't have a charger on it.
It won't wireless. You won't charge with that.
I haven't seen anywhere to put a cable in. No,
I have one like that that charges. It
the one
goes
from
into the
the
vent
Apple
of the
Store.
car. It's not by Belkin. It's by Pataka.
Oh, got it.
It goes into the vent, and I just stick my phone on it, and it'll charge. But
Got
there's
it.
a plug that runs to like a USB Type A.
Got it. Oh, okay. No, I didn't know.
Okay.
But I was just using that. I've been driving sparsely. But my point was going to be that even just using something like that is like, you put your maps up to the side, but it's still like,
Yeah.
mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would like to see it. I'd love to see it done right. I don't know if it's possible though.
If any company can do it, it's either going to be Google or Apple. And Google already tried with what they called the Google
Google
Lens or
Glasses.
Google Glasses, yeah.
Yep.
Peter says,
Oh,
think
it's
about it.
still like
Nav comes up in windshield now
$1,500 demo.
and changes as you drive to show where you go. Yeah. Antonio says, then what about if you are the passenger? Yeah. I mean, if there was a way that they would know that you were the passenger where it would work, that would work. But I don't know if they would ever be able to know that.
I'm telling you, man, it's going to be Apple Glass in like 2025, and you can only use it if you have an Apple car from 2024. Version 2.
Maybe it'll just be in like Teslas and things like that.
Yeah,
Right.
the Apple car.
Yeah.
My thought keeps going back to like, why would they invest so much money into like paying people to drive those cars around with the ugly ass cameras on the top? Sorry.
Well, that's for Apple Maps.
Yeah, but there's so much data that is collected through that. I mean, even on your phone now, it has an option for like, scan objects, and there's apps where you can be like, scan it anywhere. It says, oh, there's books on that shelf, or there's, clothes or whatever.
Yeah.
You're telling me that those cameras were just taking pictures and not like data of signs and all that stuff? I
They're
mean,
taking it all.
if you can implement it in a product, why not?
Yeah. You're not wrong.
I'm curious to know what you guys think of the Apple Car. I had a conversation earlier this week on a stream about it because there was a lot of rumors that it was coming between 2021 and 2022. I don't think it's happening. The latest I can see it is 2025, 2026. But I want to know what you guys think of like the idea and when it's going to be coming out.
It's only a matter of time, right? I mean, it seems like everybody's trying to get into that market now,
Mhm.
or wants to at least try to get some type of demo car into the market. Everybody loves that Tesla idea. So why not jump on the bandwagon? You see the Tesla stocks. You see how much money they're making. These people want that, some of that market too. And listen, I'm not gonna lie. I want a Tesla. So give me an Apple car while you're at it.
Yeah. Yeah. I honestly I don't see it anywhere until like 2025 to 2030.
John Prosser already confirmed that, like 2025 at the earliest.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I can see that. It's going to take a while to get it mapped out, get all the electric mapped out. It's going to be a while, but listen, I'd like to see that first Apple model.
I'd be interested in it. I don't know. I haven't really heard any of the rumors about what it could be, or I've seen the renders of like what it could look like, but I haven't heard too much anything other than that. I don't really know too much about it except for when it might be coming out, which again, at the earliest around 2025. Would I be interested in it? Yeah, of course. As a tech nerd, I would love to see an Apple car.
Cool.
And
Yeah.
my next car that I'm going to get, I'm a truck person, but I am going to go look at Teslas when I'm ready to buy another car.
You're gonna go look at that
Cybertruck.
big Predator Cybertruck.
I'm gonna look at them all, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, how badass would that be, dude? I'll fly out to the East Coast and drive with you.
Yeah, if it's there and it's what's the price on that thing?
What, the truck?
Yeah, the Cybertruck.
Let's see. I'll tell you right now. Tesla Cybertruck.
While he's looking that up, I have a thought on Apple Monster's question, which two things kind of come up in my head. Is first, are they going to focus on a driver or a vehicle with a driver interface, or are they going to try to pivot to driverless? And then the question becomes, are we going to start seeing legislation, which we haven't seen yet, as to insurance companies? I think that's probably the biggest holdup with driverless vehicles. You have these massive insurance companies being like, well, who's at fault? If something, God forbid, something happens, somebody gets hurt, is it the car's fault? Is it the manufacturer? Is it the owner? Until you see legislation or some sort of precedent set for that side of things, I don't see driverless, doing much in the next few years.
I don't think that'll happen.
It seems like they go by the batteries because they're saying the base price for the Tesla Cybertruck stands at $39,900. The model with the 300-mile range is $49,000. The top of the line Cybertruck with a 500-mile range, $69,000.
I'll be looking at a truck. I'll be looking
That
at
is
a Cybertruck.
very inexpensive.
Yeah, that's not expensive at all.
No, and two people down the street from me, one house, they have two Teslas parked in the driveway with the cable plugged in. And every time I drive, I'm like, oh, man, I like that.
Peter says he just picked up a Tesla, and if you love tech, you will love the Tesla.
Wow.
Did you do the hypersonic mode where you go 0 to 60 in 1.9 seconds, something like that?
Well, I still have about a year left on my lease. So one more year, and then I will be going to check out a Tesla. And it's going to be, my dream car has always been like a 4-door Jeep Wrangler or like a brand new Yukon or something. I'm a truck guy. I've had trucks my whole life until this car, but I was kind of forced into the car I have now. But after this lease is up, I'm going big.
That's
Are you guys, just to gauge the room here, are you guys like actual gearheads? Like you guys know the ins and outs of everything?
Nah.
No,
I'm not a gearhead at all.
No, I know what the outside look like, and that looks, looks.
See,
nice.
I
I'm
get
not into
deep,
cars
dude.
like that.
I
But
worked
I
for
wanna-
CarMax for 2 years. Like I'm a gearhead, I'm a tech head, and a fragrance nerd.
But I'm getting a pickup in like probably 2 or 3 months, probably by like March. I'm getting a some type of pickup. I want a pickup so bad.
$50K for a Cybertruck, I would do that. When I go to Tesla and if I see a Cybertruck there for around 50 grand, I'll be coming home with it. And then Gabe, you're gonna come out to the East Coast and we're gonna go. We'll collab on a video, and we'll make a video about the Cybertruck.
That'll be sweet.
So knowing the prices on, Tesla, what do you guys think the price range would be for the Apple car?
I was gonna be 100 grand
More
Easily.
than the
for the Apple
what's
car.
the Porsche
I mean,
what's the electric car?
The Apple
Tesla.
car, he's asking. What do you think the starting price point for the Apple car will be?
Yeah, in the 100K range, which is comparable to that electric car that Porsche came out. So I'm trying to remember the top.
yeah.
Peter says he's got the Model 3, 0 to 60 in 3.2 seconds.
Wow.
Hey, Peter, I don't know if you're still. Well, I assume you're in chat. What's the inside like to sit in? I drive a BMW 3 Series, and I'm 6 feet, kind of a big dude, and I
It looks
just
so
barely fit. So I'm curious what the interior is on the Model 3s.
Ooh, everything looks like it's white and correct me if I'm wrong, but can't you like auto tint the windows somehow?
Can you?
Like I heard that. I'm not sure, but I heard the windows like they auto tint.
Oh, like that opaque glass stuff?
Yeah, like I heard
Ooh.
that. Like if that's the case,
He said the Porsche Taycan.
Yeah,
Thank you.
103,000.
Yep.
Mm.
I think it's going to be in that ballpark. They could surprise us. The biggest thing I think for the Apple car is they're going to have to innovate on the battery technology. I know Panasonic right now is probably the leader in batteries, and I was just reading an article that they're coming out with some new zinc polymer or something that is supposed to be way more efficient than the lithium ion that they have currently. But then there's like graphene that's like, a decade out that hopefully would come around.
Those batteries
think-
are so expensive.
Yeah.
I had the reason I'm stuck in my car now. I had a hybrid Yukon,
Mhm.
and my hybrid battery in the Yukon went bad,
Mhm.
and it was going to cost me 10 grand to fix just to fix the hybrid battery,
What?
and only a specialist would do it. I couldn't just take it anywhere.
Right.
So it was going to cost me over 10 grand to fix the hybrid battery. Plus, I owed 10 grand on the truck still. So there was no way I was going to fix that battery. So I went and picked up a buddy of mine who works for Honda. He got me into a lease where I could suck that 10 grand that I owed on the truck still. I can suck that up into the lease payment because it had a 10 grand, it had a $10,000, what are they called? When you get money off. I forget
Rebate.
the name. Yeah, it had a $10,000 rebate on it. So I was able to the bank anyway, look a certain way to get that car. But I had to lease a car I didn't want for 3 years to do it. So once that lease is up, then I can go back and get any car I want. But the lease I have now is an electric car.
It's not a bad car neither.
It's a nice car. It's a Honda Clarity, a 4-door Honda
Oh, yeah,
Clarity.
yeah.
So it's a hybrid / all electric, but the hybrid battery on it only gives me about 50 miles.
Yeah.
If I fully charge it up, it's only about 50 miles.
Mm.
So it's not that, but the gas mileage on that thing is unreal.
Yeah.
10
Well, and
bucks to fill it up.
There's two things to be aware of, like on the Yukon. I mean, I can debate cars for like hours on a time, but the reality is like there is a difference in battery quality from like GM products and say a Toyota. That's why you have like the second generation Priuses that were stopped being made in 2012. That's when they switched over to the new frame for the body. And those batteries, they can go for hundreds of thousands of miles. That's why you have like those taxi companies buying them up, and it's just a different quality. And I hate that you went through that experience. It sucks because I'm sure it was a nice truck.
I love that truck, but that truck had a good life. Like I had almost 200,000 miles on it.
Oh,
Like, I
got it.
drove-
Okay. You didn't say
I drove
that.
that truck to the ground.
Got it.
Latrell wants to know, is it pronounced Taycan or Taycan?
Taycan.
Both of you guys just said a different answer.
I've only heard it called Taycan.
Taycan. Taycan.
CAN.
Who knows?
Taycan.
Peter says the room inside is fine. Takes time to get used to. Center screen for speed and everything else. It has nothing on the dash in front of you. Yeah, that would be a little weird at first.
Yeah.
Latrell says, somebody I know that works at a library said his rich neighbors, they have like 2. You don't have to be rich to buy a Tesla, Latrell. They're not that expensive.
No.
You can get a Tesla for 30 grand.
Just got to get your credit up.
And a few other nice cars. Wish I had neighbors like that. Yeah. A lot of Teslas, the bottom, the entry level Teslas are not that expensive. Peter says self-driving. Self-driving. Speaking of self-driving, check out this video. It was on the news like 2 days ago.
The guy sleeping.
It was a guy and a girl. A guy driving and the girl in the passenger seat were knocked out, like folded over on the highway, doing 60 miles an hour on the highway, just driving down the highway. The car next to it was just filming them as they drove.
That's
They
awesome.
were knocked, like completely knocked out.
I saw a video of somebody on the on 95 driving from Georgia to New York, and they let the car drive the whole way, and it was just like, that's unbelievable.
It's so dangerous, though. People have died from that.
Have they?
Yeah.
There was the lady in Arizona, I think, right? Was it Arizona?
One crashed into a back of a truck and caught in flames, and It's not
Jeez.
ready just to be left alone. Like you shouldn't be sleeping
yeah.
while it's self-driving.
Gosh.
Definitely.
Peter says self-driving one Tesla is a
I
trip.
mean,
I'm telling you, in sound system, games and YouTube in the car are crazy.
Can you make the car dance too? Can you get out and the doors flap and they start singing and everything?
Says I would have never bought the electric car without the infrastructure Tesla has.
Yeah, it's true. Tesla has a good infrastructure though.
Yeah, they might be rich, Latrell, but you don't need to be rich to buy a Tesla. They have a couple high-class Beamers. Guy fell asleep going to F it up for all of us. Yeah, you're not lying.
Yeah.
yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I think that while they are doing, everything that they can to make cars self-drive, I don't think it's ready yet.
It's so
Like,
dangerous.
Especially if there's cars where you still have to drive, like that's what if there's a malfunction and then
Then you're not only worrying about the car though, you're worrying about human error all around.
right
How quick is it going to detect every time somebody cuts you off?
Yep.
Because it happens to be every day on the parkway.
Yeah, somebody stopping short in front of you, like it's gonna happen.
Oh, definitely.
Or what about the slippery road?
Right.
I've spun out
Bad,
before.
like weather
It's not fun.
conditions. Yeah,
No,
like,
you're right. It's not.
these two people were they were drooling. Like they had to be drooling while they were sleeping because that's how far, like just pull up the video, man. They were knocked out.
That's hilarious. If we're talking about like vehicle technology, and again, that's something that I really dig into, is the hydrogen fuel cell technology that Toyota is implementing with the second generation Mirai that is on the same platform as their upcoming LS vehicle from the Lexus lineup. And it's a full-size sedan, rear-wheel drive with a hydrogen fuel cell. And here in California, there's like fueling stations all around the state. And I think it's the only state where you can buy one. But if you look them up, they're not just beautiful cars, but they've proven themselves to be reliable over time. And unlike the charging dynamic for an electric vehicle, all you do is go to what looks like a normal station and you just put the hose in. It's a high pressure hose and you put hydrogen in the car. And so I think if we're talking about emissions technology, I think that's a real contender to purely electric and battery cell vehicles like Teslas in an Apple car.
Like a good replacement for that technology.
Yeah, well, maybe not replacement. I think at some point we are going to get the fully electric, right? But if we're talking about like infrastructure changing to gasoline or diesel powered vehicles to something that's cleaner, if you have the same experience filling up your electric car with hydrogen, there might be a more viable market as opposed to having to go to a supercharging station for a Tesla. If that makes sense.
You know why that would never happen though, right?
Why is that?
Oil companies.
Oh, well, yeah, of course. That's why I think if a powerhouse like Toyota does it, they might have a chance of pulling it off. But that's why I think we're seeing Tesla and Apple that are outside of the car world being the disruptors in the car world.
Yeah.
Dude.
Before you guys continue the conversation, I'm gonna head off because I have the stream tomorrow and I want to get up a little early. So,
What time?
thank you, Digital Sling, for having me on. Appreciate it, man.
Sure thing.
And hope you guys have a good night. And I'll talk to you guys soon.
See you, man.
Nice to see you, man.
Enjoy your night.
Likewise.
Dude, these people are out cold in the
Oh,
car.
you're watching the video?
Oh, you're watching?
Totally out
They're
cold.
knocked out.
Knocked out.
Yeah. It's bad.
Like, that's bad.
Yeah. Really bad.
Wow, he's all slumped over and she's just like with the blanket up, like
Yeah, they're loud. They've been sleeping for hours, it looks like.
hours.
Yeah.
Like they're on a plane.
Peter says the full self-driving beta is out and about 20 people on Tesla posted. With the sleeping thing, I don't know how they do it because you have to keep your hand on the wheel and move it or the system shuts down.
Oh, that's interesting.
Not sure.
I think they would have to introduce like individual driverless lanes for this to be commonplace.
See,
or
that's
at
a good
least
idea.
transition.
That's a great idea.
Or let's just
Now,
do some
if you were
strap-
driving though and you were in traffic and you saw an empty lane over there, you're gonna jump in
Yeah.
yeah.
it, right? Unless there is a severe penalty, right? There has to be a severe penalty for that.
That was going to be my question. I don't know about you guys, but like, well, I'm sure you guys have been. I'm not sure if you guys have been out here, but like, if you drive in the carpool or HOV lane, you get like something that's like a $575 or $600 fine. Like, those lanes are empty even during like rush hour. You know what I mean?
They are, but how often do you get in trouble for that? I used to commute 2 hours to work each way, right? And I did that for about 3 years. I rode in those lanes all the time. I never even seen a cop.
Yeah, I did too on a turnpike.
Never even saw a cop.
Yeah. And a turnpike, it's kill or be killed. So
Yeah, man, it's
I'm going to pretend the audio cut out for like plausible
the
deniability.
wild,
if
wild
anything
west
comes
out
up.
here. Latrell says, closest supercharger is 16 minutes away from me at a mall. Yeah, I have one 5 minutes right down the road at a mall.
The question is it always packed or is it relatively comfortably empty where you can go in at any
This
time?
one's comfortably empty quite a bit.
Okay.
Yeah. And they have there's like 30 charging stations there.
what do you got to pay for it? Or is it free?
I've never done it. I've never charged my car. I think I charged it once, but I charged it here at the house.
Okay.
I've never
If
went
you
to one
bought
at
the
the mall.
Model S, you had free access to the superchargers, but I think they just changed that this year. I remember something about that happening.
I'm
I
not
think
sure.
that
I think the
model.
ones you still have to wait 2 hours though for the superchargers at the mall.
Yeah.
Or for the charge, right?
Yeah, to fully charge. At least my car is 2 hours. But
Yeah,
if
that
I
takes a
plug it
while.
in at home with the plug they gave me when I bought the car, it's 12 hours.
What is that? Like a long extension cord running up to your place?
Yeah, there's a plug in the side of the car. There's a plug outside. There's an outlet outside.
Oh, okay.
Peter says, I get it. It looks scared to trust car driving, but you have to realize more people die and crash daily, but that isn't reported as much as, yeah, you're not wrong.
You're not wrong.
Yeah. Latrell says it's never packed.
Interesting.
Peter says, I've had a close call with the car saving me by swerving out of the way. You would be surprised and amazed at how close they are to being there.
Oh, interesting.
I get it. Even in my car has detection to where, and I could turn it on and off. And I didn't know about it when I bought the car. So the first time it happened, it scared the crap out of me.
Oh,
If I get too close to somebody, it'll slam the brakes on. And then if I go left or right and I veer out of the lane, it'll pull the car back into the lane.
That's
It was weird. The first time it happened, I was like, what the hell's
Yeah.
going on?
yeah.
And the first time it slammed on the brakes, I was like, I didn't like that at all.
It's like the auto shut off on my truck when I get
Yeah,
to.
cars now
Yeah.
pull up to a light and they just shut off.
Yeah, when I first got it, I'm like, oh, okay, new terrain. Okay, go to the red light. Why the fuck did this thing just shut off?
Man, look at that. Peter
Dealership.
says 20 minutes to charge.
Wow.
That's what I'm talking about.
Now, Peter, I don't know if you answered this, but do the windows, do they auto tint or is it just one glass? Because I thought they auto tinted, like turn darker and lighter.
So I want to go back to what we were talking about before.
What was
About-
that? That was like an hour ago, dude.
Yeah. Before we start talking about cars, we were talking about if folding phones are going to become a
oh, that's right.
thing. They already are a thing. But are they going to stick around?
They're going to be. Yes, they're going to stick around, but they're going to be like different versions of another phone. It's going to be niche.
See, I disagree. It's not going to be niche.
See, I don't see the Galaxy Fold 2. Everybody buying that at $2,000,
That's the only reason, because of price. Price will come down.
that is still going to be niche. I mean, even if that thing is $1,500, $1,600, $1,700.
We're talking about today. Today it's in a select group, right, of people that bought it because of the price. But it's going to come down, and as more companies start bringing folding phones to the table, it's going to get easier to make them. The prices are going to come down, and they're going to stick around because everyone, and I mean every single person that has purchased a Fold 2, says the same thing. And Peter said it in this chat, and I'm trying to find it.
Yeah, like it's once you have it, it's like
Until you use it, you don't know what you're missing.
right. But what's it going to take to get it in everybody's hands?
They're not far off. Your iPhone is $1,300 right now.
No, I pay $1,300. I got this thing on a freaking $25 per month thing, whatever it is.
And you can get a Fold 2 on a $40 per month plan.
That's a lot, though.
I just don't see it being a mass market.
I don't.
I could be wrong.
I do not see it being like the #1 used phone in the world or certain.
I'm not saying it's going to be the #1 used phone in the world. I'm saying it's not going anywhere. And it's going to stick around for a very long time because of what the Fold 2 has brought to the table. And Peter says it here, folding phone. Once you try the Fold 2, you wouldn't say that. I felt the same way prior to having it, as did I.
Well,
I had no interest in a folding phone when the original Fold came out.
It looks cool.
And I had no interest in a folding phone when the Z Flip came out. But then the Z Fold 2 came out, and I gave it a try. It is the best experience I have ever had on a phone, and it's not even close. It's not even close.
So is that your
don't
daily driver
understand.
still?
What'd you say, Lou?
Is that your daily driver still?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I use two. I use an iPhone and the Fold 2. But I will not I will get rid of the iPhone. If I had to choose one, I would choose the Fold 2.
Now,
And I am a lifelong iPhone user.
are your thick Mama Luke thumbs getting used to, texting on it?
I'm a strong, beefy guy, bro. I got big hands. What do you want?
I'm just saying, your main problem was the texting with it. So
But what does that tell you that I bought it again?
that means you just like the way it flipped on you.
It wasn't that big of a problem.
But it was the problem.
Yeah,
I want
but
to
it's my
see
job. It's
your-
my job to pick it apart, right? That's my one problem. I could pick apart any phone. I can give you 13 things right now I don't like about the iPhone. I can give you one I don't like about the Fold. One. That's it. One.
Plastic screen.
It's not plastic. The film protecting the screen is plastic, which I ripped off.
Why are you always ripping that thing off, man?
You guys have never used it, and
Now, do you have it right there on your desk next to you?
no, it's downstairs.
See, it's downstairs. You do not have it next to you.
Yeah,
You have,
downstairs, right on my kitchen table, right by my front door.
You're a very, I respect you very much, but you're a very biased consumer. Like, yes,
Am I? I've tried more phones than you have.
yes, no, I'm on board. My point is that you appreciate the tech for what it is. You like the progression of tech and what you can do. My thought goes to, if you look at the bell curve of the consumer, that middle pyramid, the random person anywhere in the country that just buys a phone every year because they want to, are they going to embrace this product, or where is the value proposition to them? Tech enthusiasts
I need you to
are
think
one
about it
thing.
like this. First, I want to go through the comments and then remind me to give you this point, because I'm going to make a really good point. And this goes along with price and everything.
okay.
So Peter says folding phones are here to stay and take over traditional phones, in my opinion. I don't disagree with that. They're going to keep getting better. We gotta remember that. They're going to keep getting better. Peter says, not 2K, but 3 to 4 years, it will be normal price. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Prices will come down. Folding phones in all hands, 3 to 5 years at a normal price. These phones will come down, and they're going to be flagship phones for each company, right? But they're going to be the same price as the best iPhone, the same price as pick another company. Like, they're going to be available for everyone. They're not just going to stay an expensive piece of tech. Latrell says, I always tell people that like to discredit the Galaxy Fold and the Z Fold 2 before they even use it. They can't talk till they actually own it for a little bit. You're not wrong. Peter says, like I said, I didn't believe the Fold would make sense. I watched the channel, I saw how much you liked it, and I was sold. I have no regrets, even at 2K. Yeah, I bought it twice, and I have no regrets.
And I wouldn't discredit it. I would just say I don't know if they would take the place of the regular flat phone.
Well, you have to try it to answer that question.
Well, that's true.
Right?
I guess I'll try it in 3 to 5 years.
Latrell says, Telosive Tech, who is an Apple fanboy, got proven wrong for that very reason, because he tried the Fold 2.
Because it looks impressive. It does.
It's so impressive.
And I'm
even when I sit here and tell you how good it is, it doesn't do it justice. It just doesn't. Peter says, I can't believe I'm saying it's worth $2,000 and it was good money spent, but it is, yeah. And I say that in my videos. Like, this phone is worth $2,000. And I won't say that about any other phone. The only other phone that I think is worth the price is like the Pixel 4a. Or the Pixel 4a 5G, I think, is probably worth $500 too. But that's it. The iPhone 12 Pro Max, overpriced. Note 20 Ultra, great phone, slightly overpriced, right? Fold 2, $2,000, it's worth it. And when I first saw the Fold 2, before I started using it, and I saw a $2,000 price tag on it, I was like, there's no way in hell I'm buying that phone. And I bought it twice.
damn, man, that rent and water bill, man.
Latrell says, I can give you a few reasons why I don't like the Z Fold 2. Screen isn't glass like a regular phone, not water resistant, and the front screen is too narrow, not good enough color choices. You could say not good enough color choices for 1,000 phones. That's all preference, though.
Right.
And yeah,
The water
but those
resistance, I
other
think, is a real
problems,
thing.
like no IP rating and all that stuff, that's what the next iteration will fix. We're getting
I mean, listen,
S Pen support on the Z Fold 3 too.
every year you're going to see it improve, of course.
If you look at it from this perspective, then it replaces. This is where I was going with that statement I wanted to go back to.
That's another good point.
Right. So my iPad Pro, right? Now let's take the iPad Pro out of the equation because that was $1,000, right? Take an iPad Air, the base model iPad Air, $600. Take an iPhone 12 Pro Max at $1,300. You're spending $2,000 for two different devices. I can get all of that for the Fold 2 for the same price.
Right. I mean,
I bought my Fold 2. I stopped using my iPad Pro. The only reason I use my iPad Pro right now is for this stream right here. It never leaves this spot on my desk upstairs where I stream. I have the Magic Keyboard, the iPad Pro, 12.9 inch. Never leaves this spot. I never use it for anything but this stream because of the Fold 2. And most people are buying a tablet and a phone. They don't need to do that if they have the Fold 2. You don't need to do it. Let's see what else is going on. Latrell says, no 30 or 50 times zoom on my Fold 2, which I don't need. I don't care about 50 or 30 times zoom. So here's when I use that, right? In a video to review it, to show you that it can do it. That's what I used on my Note 20 Ultra, right? Note 20 Ultra has 50 times zoom. I showed a picture of it for the video. In the review, I never used it again. Not once. Not once. I don't need it. The iPhone has never had it, right? The Note 10 Plus didn't have it. All those phones are great phones. You don't need that. It's a gimmick. Nobody cares about 50 times zoom, 100 times zoom. Like, that stuff's not important.
Yeah, I don't know.
And he says even though he has these issues with it, I can't imagine myself using another phone.
That's so weird to hear.
I know it is.
And this is, remember, Luttrell is the creator. He has used tons and tons of phones. It's not just coming from, he is a Samsung user, but he has tried, I mean, Pixel sends him free phones.
Yeah.
Like, he has tried lots and lots of phones. And you're right. I will always have a Fold in my possession from this day moving forward forever. Forever.
For an ever and ever.
Note 20 is definitely overpriced easily. I agree. Telosive Tech likes to call an awkward small tablet. Yes, it's small, but I really don't need anything bigger if my phone can just replace my tablet. Yeah, you don't. And it's, even though it's a little smaller than a tablet, it's still almost the same size as an iPad mini. Think about that.
Which might get a redesign. Yeah.
Think about that. It's almost the same size as an iPad mini that you can put in your pocket.
See, I mean, I still look at I want to see it 3 to 5 years down the line, because I still look at it as niche because of that tablet, because I don't like use a tablet a lot on a daily basis. But I don't know if the price was down and it was in more people's hands.
The price will come down. Like every phone. Like every phone that is out, it will come down. And we're supposed to get a Z Fold Lite this year. We're supposed to get two options. Yeah, we're supposed to get a premium device and then a cheaper model. Assad says, I bought the Z Fold 2 twice and returned it after using it for 10 days because of apps optimization. Uber and Snapchat didn't work properly, just to name a few. Yeah, and that's one thing that they will continue to work on, is optimizing the apps to fit correctly on the screens. And that takes time, just like any bigger phone, right? That happens with Instagram still on every phone.
Yeah.
Lens of Wisdom, what's up, bro? The only thing I don't like about the Z Fold 2 is the random place punch hole in the bigger display, which will be removed completely on the Z Fold 3. There will be no hole punch. It will be all screen on the Z Fold 3. Which I still prefer that over that damn Apple Notch. I'm just saying. I'll take that hole punch on any phone above that Apple Notch. And I have the iPhone 12 Pro right here. But I still prefer that hole punch. And we're still going to have a notch next year on the iPhone. It's just going to be a little smaller. We hope. This year they said it would be a little smaller too. That didn't turn out the way we wanted.
Proportionally, it's small.
Only because of thinner bezels. It's the same size notch. The Trail says, yes, it is cheaper to get a phone and a tablet, but we can't exclude the convenience. Yeah, convenience is a big part of it. And by the way, I always use 30 times. Well, you're a weird dude, Luttrell. Let's be real. Not a lot of people use that, man. 30, 50 times zoom. And look, honestly, the cameras on the Z Fold 2 are really good. It's still 3 12-megapixel cameras. You still get the ultra wide. Like, it's still a really good camera. You just don't have that extra zoom, which for me, I don't need to take a picture of the moon. Right? I don't need to take a picture of the moon. I don't. Or the bird that's in the middle of the ocean. I don't need to take a picture of that. Literally watching right now on my Pixel 5. See, he's got all kinds of phones. He
But I
throws
thought you
phones and
couldn't put the
soda.
fold down, so why aren't you using the fold? Why are you using the Pixel 5? I'm just teasing.
But he does the same thing. Like I have a bunch of phones here, and I like to. This is so weird. I feel bad when I neglect a phone. Right, so I always have to. Any phone I have laying around the house, I have to show that phone some love.
That's funny.
Right, so like
That's
right
a nice
here-
problem to have.
Yeah. So look, I still have the S20 FE right here because
Nice.
You got to show some love.
I got to show it some love. I don't want to neglect it. I'm like their father. I show them some love, man. I got to keep them happy.
That's great.
When Samsung starts letting you use DeX directly on the Z Fold 2 when it's big enough, it's game over. I agree.
I think DeX is one of the most underrated features that Samsung has put out.
I agree. Lou, do you know what DeX is?
No idea. Tell me all about Dex.
Break it down for him, Gabe.
It's a desktop, and well, okay, so you plug it in, and it basically brings up a desktop interface on a monitor. So say I were to plug it in, and it's like it almost looks like a Linux UI. I haven't dived deep into it, but the idea that you can have a desktop experience by just plugging in your phone anywhere is
Oh, it's
really
like-
alluring.
It's like a second screen,
It's more than
not
that.
really.
like a
more than
mirror. It's basically mirroring your phone.
But in a desktop, it's not mirroring your apps and stuff. It turns it into a desktop experience.
Like a full desktop, like
Yeah, like
icons on
full-
the side.
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't just mirror your phone apps and put them on a display.
Okay. All right. So, what would be the point of doing that?
If you're a casual user, you don't need a Chromebook anymore because that thing is probably faster than like your
Yeah.
average $100 Chromebook. You know what I
Better
mean?
than $1,000 computer.
That's true. Okay.
It to the point of reducing your products from the fold replaces the tablet and the phone.
Now you have a tablet phone and a computer.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
You just need a display.
Okay. That's interesting.
Control says, really issues with Uber on the Z Fold 2? I never had any issues, even the Galaxy Fold. Yeah, but that's not a Fold 2. That's a software problem, right? Those issues like that, they're just apps not optimized right or something buggy. Like it's just software. It's not really the Fold. It's Android.
Yeah, that's the software.
Snapchat? You guys still use Snapchat? I'll be on the way soon. Tech for your needs. I can't say much because I haven't owned a foldable phone right now yet. Look, I'll never not use a fold, and I look forward to seeing what Apple does with. Now, I'm not interested in folding phones like the Z Flip. No interest in the clamshell. I grew up with that stuff.
Mhm.
No, that doesn't interest me at all. That tall, thin screen, like, not at all. The Fold 2 is just different. It's just so different than anything you've ever used before.
What's the aspect ratio on it? Is it 4:3?
On the inner display,
Yeah. It's not
it
1 to 1.
probably is. It probably is. I don't know off the top of my head, but it probably
Got it.
is. Trell says, only reason why I'm not using my Galaxy Fold right now is because I've used it so much that it's completely dead right now.
Like,
To
that
answer your
says a
Pixel
lot.
5 question.
Yep.
Latrell, yeah, he's a guy that's gonna use DeX. He uses DeX mode, so you can even do that to a tablet. He uses DeX mode directly on my Tab S6. I don't remember the last time plugging in my phone anymore for DeX. I'll show you DeX when I grab my Tab S6 and come in. Think of DeX sort of as a Chrome OS, but directly on your device. DeX equals desktop experience.
That's interesting. Didn't know.
Latrell says, I'm looking forward to the Pixel Fold. And yes, I had a Z Flip. It's a gimmick. Definitely compared to the Z Fold. Yeah, it's nothing. The Z Fold or the Z Flip is nothing special. And it's overpriced. It's like, what was it, $1,500 for that?
Was it like the Razor?
Yes, like the Razor.
Really? 1,500 for a razor?
It's better than the Razor, though.
Well, I'm sure it has like the full screen and whatnot, but
Yes, it's 4x3. Yeah, 4x3.
Who did the? Thank you, Little John. Who did the hinge comparison? Was it Jerry Rig Everything with the Razor hinge versus the Z Flip hinge, and just like how overly engineered the Samsung version was? I was trying to remember. I think it was him that did
It
it.
had to
And then
be
Motorola
Zach.
just put a pin.
Yeah, it had to be him. I didn't watch the video. I heard about it, and it had to be him. He's the one that takes everything apart.
Yeah, it makes sense. No, that thing about. But just that thought alone is like, there's no set way to do foldables yet, and so that part of it is very interesting. Like, like I said, if there's going to be a Pixel Fold, how are they going to design it? Microsoft did its thing.
Even the hinge from the first fold to the second fold is completely different.
Mhm.
So much has improved on the second version.
Okay, so then there's a point to be made there. Apple has always been good at hinges when it comes to like laptops and the one finger opening versus like other laptops, right? So can they translate that magic into folding device where it's simple, doesn't break down,
I hope they do something
XYZ.
you know what? Like this. You know that telescopic arm on here?
Gotcha.
That is such a good feeling
Is
on
it?
there. Like, it is so strong. Now, over time, will that change? I mean, it's possible, right?
Yeah, I mean, we were already seeing the people posting. This is a different material, of course, but just how quickly the band got dirty on the top. I hope that.
Yeah, well,
That's
Viper and I were actually going to exchange headphones. He wanted the space gray, and I don't really care what color I have. So we were going to trade, but he can't do it now because his ear cups are already dirty.
Oh shit!
So,
Got it.
yeah. I guess you're going to have to buy $60 worth more of earbuds. So $1,300 for the Z Flip. It's overpriced. Way overpriced.
Austin Evans was really having a little love affair with his Z Flip, which kind of surprised me.
He has a love affair with a lot of weird stuff. In a good way, not in a bad way. but in a
Right,
good
right.
way. The Razor was more expensive, in fact. Yeah, that's crazy. I saw the Razor on Facebook Marketplace for sale the other day for like $600. Which at that price, it's worth it. It's still a gimmick. And Trill says how the Razor works is that you can actually lift the screen itself when you unfold it and easily break it. And I heard it was weird cracking sounds when you move the Razor.
Oh,
Samsung has always been good with the hinges on their laptops too.
Mhm.
But I think when we talk about these foldable phones, it's not the same hinge. Definitely different. Way more engineering involved with it. Yeah, because you got to remember, you're putting this stuff in places where there's dust, where there's debris, right? In our pockets, where there's lint. I mean, I've thrown my phones when I go to the beach, I'm throwing it in a backpack and things like that. Like, you're putting these phones in places where that type of debris will do a lot more damage to a hinge than a laptop. A laptop, if you're carrying it anywhere, you're putting it into a case or like a bag. You're not putting it in your filthy pocket.
do you have dirty hinges, Jeff?
My hinges are spot clean, brother. I got a dope case on my Z. I wish I had it up here too. I got you know how I rock these Pataka cases?
Mm-hmm.
My favorite case, right? The Pataka Mag Easy Case, super slim. I found Pataka doesn't make them. I reached out to them to ask them, and they don't make cases for the Z Fold 2. Nomad doesn't make their leather cases for it.
Mm-hmm.
And that will tell you something too. Like, they're waiting for this to become more mainstream to make cases for this stuff. But I went on to AliExpress, and you could always find a carbon fiber case on AliExpress for anything. And it's basically the exact same case as the Pataka cases, as the Lou Later cases.
Yeah.
It's all the same
That's
stuff.
awesome.
I found one for $20 and it fits my Z Fold perfectly and I love it. Normally, any other case I had for it, whether it was Spigen or whatever, I'd come home and that case was coming right off. Like thrown to the wind. Like, I don't care about the case. But this carbon fiber case, I haven't taken it off since I put it on, even at home.
Wow.
I've never had a problem with the hinge on my Z Fold. You just can't prop it up. Well, if you can't prop it up, it's a problem. But you only know to prop it up because of what you can do with the Z Fold 2. He just didn't like that there wasn't no Dex on a Z Flip. Yeah, for $1,300, there should be.
Yeah, it's a software feature. There should be.
Yeah. You're not shoving pocket lint in your laptop. Exactly. Exactly.
Just throw.
Hopping on in around 5 minutes. Hurry up, man. We're not staying on for too much longer. It's already 3.5 hours.
What time is it?
It's still early. It's only 1 o'clock here.
Oh, okay. It's on.
It's only 1 o'clock.
I'd be up watching Cobra Kai right now anyway.
It's a normal Gabe stream.
It's Friday night. Like
Oh my
Friday
God.
nights. I don't. Yeah, it is. It's a Gabe stream. He joins us once every 6 months for this.
Yep.
I'm sorry. Okay, I already feel like crap.
Gabe, life problems don't matter when it comes to streaming. All right.
It's hard to communicate that to people. Okay.
Is
I
it?
still feel bad.
Is it hard? There are things on Twitter like a DM.
You are correct.
Lou was missing you, Gabe. All right.
Yeah, I sure was.
I just feel bad because I still have your Pixel, and I feel like a jackass.
I even forgot that was my phone for a while.
Oh, I have not.
Because out of sight, out of mind, like I don't think about it. And then when I only remembered it for a while when I saw your video, I was like, oh shit, that is my phone. You could buy it if you want to buy it from me.
That might be a thing.
Or yeah, whatever. I'm not, even if you send it back to me, I'm not.
You
I'm gonna do a video with it, but not for a few months still. You got time.
Okay.
Let's see. Your definition of early is completely different from mine. Well, you've been saying you've been going to come on for over an hour now, too, Luttrell. You sound like my brother who sleeps in the day and end up at night like a bat. Well, remember, it's also later here than it is there, and we've been streaming for almost 4 hours already. And an hour ago, I sent you a link. I'm just saying, an hour ago.
Oh, an hour ago. That's a whole lot of talking about hinges and not a lot of time joining.
Yeah.
Oh my
You're over there
god.
playing on your Pixel, your little
Just
toy
saying.
Pixel.
Is Luttrell on the West Coast as well?
He's
Is
I
it,
think in
Illinois?
this middle,
Oh, okay.
the middle of the country, Chicago, I think,
Chicago
or Wisconsin. I don't know,
Wisconsin.
some weird place.
Cleveland.
Bathroom called my name for an hour.
I mean, you know, we're having trouble.
All right, you okay?
Listen. I'll be the first to pick my phone and go to the bathroom and just sit there and just go through YouTube videos like it's nothing.
Yeah, you
So
probably
I-
don't clean your phone. You probably don't have a phone soap. Get a phone soap, Lou.
Yeah,
Taking
no,
your phone to the bathroom. All
Listen.
them particulates.
No, listen. I'm the most cleanliest dude you'll ever meet.
All right, so earlier today, before you joined us, Gabe, we were talking about earbuds and headphones. Have you, obviously, AirPods Pro, have you thought about buying the AirPods Max?
Thought about it? Yes. Realistically, not going to happen for a while.
What
Just
are your thoughts on them?
financially.
After all the reviews, after everybody's videos, what are your thoughts on the AirPods Max?
As a marketing, sorry. As a product like the positioning of it, I think it makes sense because I think Apple does have that underlying um, kind of feel to introduce high-end things to a mass consumer. These are expensive for your run-of-the-mill person. I agree, but they're, from what I hear, very good sounding headphones. And no, they're not going to replace like high-end wired headphones. But if they can, it's the idea behind like the display Pro Display XDR. If they can bring a high-end product into a lower category, or excuse me, a high-end category into a lower price point and sell it that way, I'm intrigued. I have yet to hear them, so I don't know if they are that good. The ANC you mentioned in your video was very good, and the transparency mode, so that's interesting. But then there's like the XM4s on the market, which I have used, I'm sorry, I've used the XM3s, and those were very good. So to charge almost double that is like, okay, what are we really getting here? I'm excited for a lesser expensive variant for sure.
The Sport.
The Sport, yeah.
They're overpriced, no doubt about it. They're good.
Who put the tweet out? I think, was it Viper? He's like, good product, high price, or someone did that tweet.
I don't know. I've said for a while now that they're overpriced.
What do you
I
think?
don't think I tweeted about it. I said it in videos. I haven't even released my full review yet on them. It was just kind of a first impressions video.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll do it. The B roll is shot for it, but I haven't sat down to do like the A roll for it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's hard. They're really good. They're one of the best headphones I've ever used. But saying that, they're definitely overpriced. They're not worth $550. I could easily say, what'd you say?
What is it missing?
It's not missing anything.
Okay.
It's not missing anything. They're great. But you have to compare the price to what else is on the market. Right? So they're not worth almost twice as much as the XM4s. Are they better than the XM4s? Absolutely. But they're not twice as good. And that's where you run into the price problem, right? I can justify them being more than the XM4s because the mics are better. Transparency mode is far and above the best transparency mode I've ever heard on anything. And it's not even close. Like, you don't even feel like you're wearing headphones. That's how good transparency mode is. If you were to talk to somebody with transparency mode on and then take your headphones off and have that same conversation, it doesn't sound any different.
Now, which were those new ones you just got?
The Pandas,
Yeah.
those are different.
You can distinctly tell the difference of the sound between those and the Apples, correct?
Yeah, but those are audiophile headphones. Those are no bells and whistles, just
Plain.
for great quality sound.
Right.
The bass is good, but not that overpowering thump that I love. I mean, I'm a bass head, but I had to experience, if I'm going to review this stuff, I need to know all sides. So you got better mics, right? This is justifying the price of them being more expensive than the XM4s, which I'm wearing on my head right now. So better mic, call quality is vastly better. Better transparency mode. ANC is better than the XM4s. Not much better. That's where they're very close. Slightly better. And I mean slightly. Low rumblings, both of them do really well. Just slightly more of kind of like that middle to high end noises. They take out a little. Neither of them do it great. Just a little better. And I mean little. So ANC is very comparable. Sound quality is better on the AirPods Max, and the build quality. The build quality is far superior. Right? Stainless steel, anodized aluminum. The ear cups are removable. Right? They're built like a tank. Now, you can't work out in them. They're too heavy to work out with. You can't run in them. This little part up top here I don't know the wear and tear, how that's going to be on that little, you know, whatever you want to call it. I forget what they even call it. You know what part I'm talking about, right?
The mesh.
Yeah, the mesh. Like that's going to wear, especially without a good carrying case.
Mm-hmm.
But they are better. I would easily say they're worth, if the XM4s are worth $350, right? And in every video, people that have reviewed the XM4s, when they first came out at retail price, said they were worth that price. Then the AirPods Max are worth right around $450.
Okay.
I would say 400 to 400 easily. They're easily worth 400. 450 is pushing it. Like that's kind of the top of the scale right there for me anyway, as far as what those headphones are worth.
Mm-hmm.
450 to 550, we're paying for the Apple name.
Yeah.
Now, do you remember when spatial audio was announced after the AirPods Pro came out?
Yeah.
Do you think, I don't know what feature it would be. I'm not well versed in the audio world, but do you think there might be anything of that nature that, you know, I don't know, 6 months from now they'll say, oh, X feature works with AirPods Max, and then you would say, oh, this feature is amazing?
What would it be? What else would they add? Because they have spatial audio already.
Right, that's why I'm asking, because I don't know. I'm just curious if that.
Nah, I mean, I don't know what else they could add to, like, spatial audio is basically your surround sound. It already has ANC. It already has transparency mode. It already has really good sound. They can't improve the sound with software updates. Like, what else could they bring to the table that is really that important anyway?
Got it.
Because, you know, the mics already sound really good for a pair of headphones. Tech for Your Needs says AirPods Max price $475. Better material. Peter says, I'm just thinking about price for AirPods Max R, but if you look at the most products that are higher end, you're not going to get dollar for dollar value at a high end. You will pay a lot for a little. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, look at the Pandas I just bought. The Pandas were $400 just for audio. No bells and whistles, just fantastic audio, and build quality on them is legit too. Like they're very comfortable.
What's
They
he
got
holding
leather
up?
ear cups.
Digital Slang T-shirt.
You got a Digital Slang T-shirt?
Digital Slang T-shirt.
You know this is the Digital Slang T-shirt. Come on, man. You know.
Yeah, black and red.
Yeah.
You got
Say
the right
Digital
colors.
Slang right there. Mm-hmm. What's up, man?
What's up, man?
What's up, dude?
Oh, no.
Yep. Oh yeah. I agree
Joel
with that
says,
guy
I'll take
right
the
there.
plastic for a lighter build, not trying to deal with that heft after extended periods of times. Yeah, they're not meant for working. I've worn the AirPods Max straight for hours on a stream, and I do feel them after a while.
Yeah.
Like there are more comfortable headphones, but that's only because of weight. I'm not saying the AirPods Max aren't comfortable. They are.
Are they
They're
weighing
just heavier.
on your ears? Or are they weighing heavy on the top?
No, you don't feel them on the top at all. At least I don't. I feel all the weight here on the clamp force.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I kept hearing, but the clamp force is a lot stronger than other headphones.
Yeah, they're strong, but the ear cups are huge. So it's not like you're feeling it on your actual ears. It's just your head.
Right.
Oh, I do have to say, when these were announced, I immediately thought of our conversation where we were going back and forth about on-ear and over-ear, and I just want to say that I was right.
Do you feel better now?
No, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, on-ear, I'm not, like we talked about earlier in the stream, I'm not a fan of on-ear headphones, and I own one pair, and they're fantastic. And I talked to El Jefe about this. On-ear headphones suck. They just do. They
Actually,
suck.
they're not that bad for me,
They
anyways.
suck. Let's
they're
be
not that
real.
bad.
They suck.
I'm being real. It's not
I've
that
never-
bad for me.
Until this pair that I have here, I've never enjoyed on-ear headphones.
See now, here's the thing. I enjoy these way better, but I can still
What are
go
those?
back
The
to on-ear if
XM3s?
I need to. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I see you can't take off those AirPods Maxes
I'm
until
using
somebody
XM4s right
until
now.
some. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh wow! Look at
I
me.
got-
I'm
I
over
got the
here
matches
accusing
right
you of
here.
stuff. I'm
In my
accusing
bra.
you.
Or in my
Oh,
merce,
okay.
whatever you want to call
And
it.
your sports bra. Yeah.
Don't make
See,
fun of my bra, bro.
I got like big ass ears, so I don't know what kind of cups I would need to cover over ears.
No, but that's what's good about the AirPods Max have huge ear cups. Like they're big. They're gonna cover anybody's ears, even you, Dumbo.
Really?
They got you.
That's cold.
No, this is cold.
That's
This is cold. Right
alien.
here.
That's dogs.
That's spring water.
That's nothing.
Yeah, Peter makes a really good point here. Example, like your mic you're using to get a little better sound, just a little better sound, and it's $160 more. You're right, but I'm extra. Right? Like
Yeah, right.
I need to go that little extra just because I'm that dude. I'm that jackass.
We see you with a $2,000 phone, man. We already know this.
You put a $2,000 phone in a block of ice. What are you talking about?
Dang.
Investments.
Yeah.
Until I got screwed over, but
And then you took a $700 phone and put it in a block of soda.
I can't explain that one. I know I wouldn't get my money back on that one. But I figured it was gonna survive, so I went with it.
Yeah,
No problems with it.
You see my $100 mic now is back there. It's already back on its podium.
It's already back.
It's back there. It's next to that Devoom box.
You put on timeout.
I did. It's now going to stay there until I have somebody in the studio for a podcast. Whenever that may be, I don't know, but that was the plan when I bought all this stuff.
Okay. I got my Pixel 5 right here.
Nobody
Just
cares about
watching the
that phone,
video.
bro. Nobody cares about that phone.
Come on, man. Don't start
Nobody
me.
cares about that phone.
Yeah, he come at me with my Galaxy Fold already. I already knew he had something to say about
That
my
overpriced phone
five.
right there.
It
phone's
is
overpriced.
overpriced. No, it is. I ain't gonna argue with you, but I got it for free, so that's why I'm using it. So.
Yeah. I'd use it too if I got it for free. Antonio says, why does no one compare them to the Bose Quiet Comfort? Because the Sonys are better than the Bose.
I don't like the Bose. The
Nah, they're
sound
not-
quality really ain't that good for
The
me.
sound
And
quality's
like I
terrible
said,
for those.
why can't you turn those stupid things off? That's my problem with them.
Well, that's the
Why
same with
can't I
the
just
AirPods
turn it
too.
off? Yeah, that's my thing. That's one thing I like about those AirPods.
The Bose are like
put it
that
in
too.
the
You can't
case.
turn the Bose off. The ANC is not as good as the Sonys. So you're already suffering on sound quality and ANC, and they're expensive as hell.
Now
that's
they do
why-
make really good speakers because in the this Nissan Maxima they got Bose speakers in there sound great.
Bose car speakers sound great, but we're not talking about car speakers. We're talking about headphones. Headphones.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The
versus
speakers they're
headphones.
cool with, but the headphones stay away from that.
Yeah, they're not worth the price. They're not. If you're going to
Even just
spend that type of money, buy the Sonys.
Man, I was so depressed when I got those things, and like when I got those and I started listening, I'm like, what is this junk? Why is this on the market? Like, why is it still here?
Go ahead and answer that question.
Did it? It did. And I did the follow-up video, and because like I froze it in the ice, obviously, and it stopped working. But I did the follow-up video, and it turned on after I plugged it in.
Yeah, so at first it didn't work. At first he broke it.
And then my heart sank. I was like, wow.
And then it came back on. I actually think 'cause I wasn't surprised by that because there's no IP rating on it. What I was
really
more surprised about was when you put the S20 FE in soda, and that survived. He froze the S20 FE in a block of soda for 24 hours,
I'll show you what soda it is. Hold on.
and it came out with nothing. Nothing. It worked perfectly.
That's crazy.
I froze it in this.
Coke.
Oh,
And you know, companies. These companies clean their truck engines with soda. Yeah.
yeah,
Definitely.
that's nuts. Okay, I have to watch that.
You
Yeah,
can turn
then
it
follow
off. You
me
download
for
the
that too.
Bose app on your phone. Yeah.
Yeah, but why would I need to go to an app just to turn off my headphones?
And
Just
it's-
put a button on there like normal people.
Look, here's the thing.
I'm trying to be different just to be different.
Here's the thing. they're good headphones, right? When we're just talking about a good pair of headphones, the Bose are up there. They're good, but there are better ones for the price.
I can't say that they're good. My voice cracking. Yeah, honestly, I
I'm
can't
not
say
saying they're great. I'm not saying
I
they're
can't
great.
even say that they're good. And I
Yeah,
can't.
I think they're good, but that's as far as I'll go with it. I wouldn't spend that type of money for those headphones, which is why I bought the XM3s, the XM4s.
They're way too overpriced, and these have a lot more bass, which I'm very happy about
The
this.
Sony sound better for sure.
And I was talking about the Bose latest ones, the 700s or whatever,
Yeah.
because the QC35s, those are the older versions now.
Yeah, the QC35 and the QC35, was it the twos?
Yeah,
QC35 2.
I think their latest is just Bose something 700s.
The latest ones are the 700.
I was like, I can't believe MKBHD recommended these pieces of garbage. Wow.
I wouldn't call them pieces of garbage. I wouldn't go that far.
No, they're not
better than
garbage. They're
Beats.
just way too overpriced. Yeah, they are.
They're better than Beats, and Beats are $350.
I mean, I liked my B solos, but that's when they had the Dr. Dre things on the band. So
Yeah, but you're
That's
just
in my
paying for a
room.
name there.
no, it actually did sound good though.
They're
It
not
do
worth
sound.
$350.
No, I'm not saying that those are. I'm saying like my old bowl or beats are before
I
Apple
got a
bought.
pair. I got a pair of Beats Studio 3 clones that I bought for $40
Watch them be better.
that I love. I think they are so good. These things bang. I use them at my shop at work because they're all inked up now and stuff. They're fantastic. I've had them. They've worked. I've had these headphones for literally probably 7 years.
All the high schoolers pointing and laughing at you for wearing knockoffs.
No high school knows. High school. You know how long ago high school was?
No, I'm saying just nearby high schoolers just seeing you wearing them things.
Nah, I don't walk around in them. I use them at my shop.
Legal finders.
They're my beaters at my shop. I print T-shirts in them.
Yeah, I hit you up, by the way. I want to print out a t-shirt.
I told you what you need to do. I'm not going to find
I
shirts
forgot
for
the
you.
link.
You got to
I
find your
forgot the
shirts,
link.
bro. You got to give me details. I'm not doing the work for you. I'll print
No,
them.
I forgot the link for it though.
T-shirts.
It's in your DMs.
Yeah, I was trying to look, but I guess I don't know, it got cut off or something because I scrolled up far.
Just
and
know I
couldn't
don't
find
do
it.
one shirt.
No, you got to do like.
Yeah, I don't print just. I'm not that.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
not the
doing-
printer that just does one shirt.
I'm doing multiple.
Yeah, it's got to
Somebody
be a
make
bunch.
it up,
I'm
man.
a
Somebody be
wholesale
upset.
print shop. I do like my
Like a
orders
Sam's
are
Club.
big.
I want free shit.
You want free shit? I want free shit too. Good luck with that.
Make some T-shirts.
I gave you a free mic right there, bro. Enjoy.
See, we had my Pixel 5 over here. Overpriced Pixel 5. Actually,
Yeah,
this is
everybody
free too.
wants
I got
free
it
stuff,
with
Lou.
pre-order.
What is that?
That's I got this with a pre-order for free. This Samsung wireless
The charger? I got the same one. I got it for free with a
Really?
phone. Yeah, I got the same charger downstairs.
I got the newer one too. It's with 2 USB-C ports. I got it with the S20 Ultra or pre-order.
Are you buying the S21?
We'll see. Probably not, but we'll
Yeah.
see.
I have
You
no
got
interest in
Dr.
it.
Pepper.
That's the first thing I'll do as soon as I take it out the box.
Orange soda. Put some Sunkist on it.
Mhm. I've never been a fan of Sunkist. Honestly, I'm just not a fan of soda in general. That's why I
soda's
poured it
terrible.
in there.
This is the only soda I drink, and this is ginger ale.
I can't do sparkling water. I don't know how people do flavored water. Man, people is weird.
What do you
People like
Dude,
flavored water.
mineral water is where it's at. Like Topo Chico. Oh my god, I can drink cases of that.
Are you
I
a
drink.
bougie water drinker?
You know it. And then also I got my store brand water.
Festival.
Festival foods. That's like
That's
a
that
Midwest.
bodega water right there.
And then lemonade. You know me and my lemonade. Chick-fil-A
Lemonade is pretty good. What are we talking about right now?
Stop and Shop order.
Stop. You shop at Stop and Shop?
Well, I get water from there.
They don't exist by me anymore.
I
No,
never heard of Stop and Shop.
they still got one over
It's
in
definitely
Lake.
an East Coast thing.
Yeah, we got stores like I know, like y'all probably got Albertsons and things like that.
Nah,
But
that's
we
Florida, bro. That ain't
really,
here.
We got
yeah, we got like Jewel Osco, Piggly Wiggly, the best stores I bet you never heard of. Festival Foods.
Never heard of any of them. I've heard of Piggly Wiggly before, but in
Oh,
jokes.
really?
Yeah,
We got Applebee's.
I've seen it
and
on
Friday.
like
Everybody got an Applebee's.
Apple. What are you talking about restaurants for? We're talking about like ShopRite and things like that. You guys
Grocery.
got ShopRites out there? No.
We don't. I mean,
ShopRite's-
we barely even have
You got Whole Foods?
stores calls. I wish we did. The closest one is like Milwaukee.
What about a Wegmans?
Never heard of an old Wegmans.
Wegmans is good. Wegmans is like a Whole Foods.
Yeah, we barely even have Aldi's out here. We have like one Aldi maybe.
Aldi's everywhere.
Tech for Your Needs says Bose Q35s are an older pair, so the technology has to improve. That is one thing we need to think when talking about them. Yes, they are older, and you do make a good point, but at the same time, they are still almost $300.
Yeah, but that's what I was talking about. You know, that's why I brought up the 700s because those are the latest ones.
But even the Q35s are still very expensive.
Hey, do y'all have 5 and belows by y'all?
Five Below?
Well, I said 5 and below.
You said
Just
five and below. Yes,
Five
we
on
have Five Below. We do have Five Below here, yeah.
Yeah, we do.
What is that?
They're everywhere, too.
Yeah,
I'm gonna see where's the closest 5 below. 5 below.
I think I've only been in one once or
Five
twice.
Below around Racine. Here you go.
Yeah, Racine. That's 11 miles from here.
Do you have a Five Below out there, Gabe?
I have no idea what it is. It's a grocery store.
No, it's like a
Oh.
Kind of like a dollar, Family Dollar.
yeah, it's
Like a
it's like cheap. Like you can go in and buy like phone cases and stuff like that, like cheap tech, things like that.
Like Dollar Tree, if they sold $5 items.
Charging bricks.
Yeah, Dollar Tree has some good screen protectors too, surprisingly, and like just chargers. But I would never use a Dollar Tree charger on my phone.
Oh, no.
Jesus, I know a lot of people do though, and I'm like, what are you doing, idiot?
All right, so I'm gonna give each of you guys a topic real quick because we've been streaming for over 4 hours now.
Jesus.
So everybody gets one thing they want to talk about, and that's how we're going to finish the night off. So, and then tomorrow night, of course, Digital Slang. I'll be streaming at 10:30, and tomorrow night is trivia night. Trivia night, and I'm going to give away another gift card tomorrow. Only one gift card tomorrow because last week I gave away 2, and I can't afford to keep giving them away.
All right.
I never heard of a trivia night
Trivia
by
night.
Digital Slang.
Yeah, it started last week. Last week was the first week.
Oh,
It was
okay.
mad fun.
And I was like raw on every question.
Yeah, Lou didn't do good.
Come
Lou did not do well.
I did not do well.
And I had
Speaking of
Kevin keeps score for everybody.
Lou stays on the live stream with that Xbox screensaver, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he does.
Always have my screensaver in the back. I gotta have something besides some shades lit up by Christmas lights.
See all his achievements just shuffling through, like he's showing off all his achievements.
His 2 achievements.
He got like 200 gamer points off of Rocket League.
Trying to get that 100,000.
So, Lou, what do you want to talk about? Last topic for you.
Let's talk about this chair, man. This chair is killing my ass, man. I hate this chair, dude. I just bought it.
Oh, drinking water, man.
Dude, I have to adjust myself because my ass hurts, my back hurts. This lumbar, this thing isn't right, bro.
I thought you moved the lumbar. I thought you took it off.
I did, Jeff. We got to trade, man. I know you got one with like a leg rest. I'll
I'm not
trade
trading
you.
bro. I'm the one with the broken back. I ain't trading you.
Come on, man.
I got
That's
water in my. I had water in my mouth. All of a sudden, you make me laugh over here talking about that shit. Come on. All I got is a carpet over here. I ain't spilling this water.
Wet carpet now.
So you think I could think about for the last hour is how like I'm uncomfortable in this chair, bro. I switched like 80 times. You're gonna look back to this video and all you're gonna see is
Get yourself one of them donut pillows, bro. You got hemorrhoids?
No, but like this chair, it's the legs. I guess the seat is too short.
Mm.
Like so I can't fold my leg under the. I don't know,
Your
man.
legs are swinging. They're hanging off the chair. You got them. You got them little short legs that are just hanging off the chair, swinging.
You have like 3 knee surgeries, and you have a shitty place to put your legs sitting in a chair. Like they're like 4 hours. It gets a little
Get a
annoying.
So
pillow
it's
from
really not the
Five Below.
chair. Your body is just beat up.
Yeah, I need to get a pillow from Five Below.
Yeah, go get yourself one of them butt pillows, man.
Oh
Mhm.
man, I'm gonna get myself
With a massager, probably a seat warmer on it.
Oh, that's
man,
fancy.
Oh, that's probably sound expensive.
this thing lifts, right?
A smart
that?
pillow. I don't know how it'll be smart, but
Oh man. All right.
turn on the pillow from your phone.
So let's see.
Look how
top,
short you look now. You're under your mic. What'd you do? Your feet are touching the ground now, finally?
We can't catch
bro,
the
the
flu, man.
chair went all the way down, and my legs just got real lazy. All
And then
right.
just like I wish these people would stop talking about me.
A topic. A topic.
He
So,
talks trash all week in text messages.
oh, bro, you have no idea. You have no like. This is just light and text message. It's bad. Like, don't be in my group.
Yeah, if those text messages ever get out,
Cancel.
all in trouble.
Yeah, I'm a beast, man. I just try to make people feel bad about themselves, you know.
Oh my God.
See how he
The
is? You
same
see how he
thing.
is?
I love it.
This is how he is in real life. This whole
But-
thing from Flip the Script Gaming and live streams is
no.
just an act.
How about this? How about this? How about this? This is what happens. It starts out with the morning with a positive thing. Hey, good morning. Everybody have a great day. You too, you too. And then Mr. Digital Slang, go fuck yourself.
He comes in with this fake politeness. He always tries, like this morning, it was Happy New Year. I wish the best for you and your family. You know, God bless everyone. I'm just like, fuck you, bro.
That's how I am in real life too, bro. I love to like break down
Talking
my
trash is
friends.
fun.
But
Maybe
if,
make them cry once. No.
yeah, if you have that group that you can be sarcastic with and know those people are not going to get offended, it's great, it's good. And,
Oh yeah.
yeah. So
You let out.
That's
right.
how I am with my group. If I, like you said, if those messages will ever get out, I'd immediately get canceled.
Yeah.
Look, we're not even making fun of each other. We're like,
right, exactly.
Just fun
but
trash
when-
talking.
One last
Mhm.
last
derogatory words.
listen, first day of the new year. Hope everybody has a new, fresh start to this new year, and wish the best for everybody here and everybody who's watching too. Same thing. Positive thoughts. Wake up tomorrow morning, and first thing you want to do is you want to have your cup of coffee and a positive outcome of what that day is going to bring. And I hope that happens.
You look like you're in pain.
I was gonna say, Slang just chilling over here while he listening to him all this positive speaking.
Yeah.
I'm trying to.
Because in the back of his mind, he's like saying, "Fuck all you." Like, that's what he really wants to say.
How about this? I will say this. Jeff, this is mainly your community, even though I'm not in this community. I'm more like into gaming and stuff like that. But the respect that this community has shown me, even though I'm not in it, it's amazing. And I'm glad to be here on Friday nights and talk to everybody here, and everybody showed me, that respect, and answer questions that I don't know and stuff like that. So it's cool, and yeah. So, Jeff, go fuck yourself.
I was waiting for that shit. Oh
In
my
all
God.
seriousness, the one thing I love about YouTube is the community, hands down.
I have to
and
say
it's a YouTube community, and it translates over to Twitter, right? It's kind of the same people that you kind of talk to on both fronts. And if it wasn't for the community, I probably wouldn't be doing this. Honestly,
That's exactly what I said.
yeah, I probably wouldn't be doing this. But it's not just the other creators; it's the people that come into the chats. Kevin, Peter,
Yeah, I was
like
just gonna
all
say
everybody,
Kevin.
Lens of Wisdom, like everybody that just comes in, they don't need to come here on a Friday night. They don't need to
Right.
come on a Saturday night, tomorrow night. And they just come to hang out and talk about, they're all tech lovers like all four of us. You might
And
not
you-
like the same tech we like, Lou, but you are in the tech world. You love gaming.
Exactly. And I like coming in. I like listening to the different items, phones, headphones, stuff like that. It's still in the tech, not the tech thing I'm in, but it's still tech, and it's really cool. And everybody who's in the chat, everybody who comes into the stream, everybody has a little bit of knowledge that they bring in about something, and you learn something every time.
Yeah, and you've been streaming for 4 hours, man. I know there's some people in here that been here the whole time. I'm like,
Yeah.
man,
4
even
hours
I,
and 10 minutes right now.
Yeah,
I don't even know if I could do that, man.
and
The second time we did it with Gabe here, the second time we
Gabe
streamed for
was
4
here.
hours.
Yep.
I don't know if that's
Honestly,
a
we
good
could
thing or a
probably
bad
keep
thing,
going,
guys.
but
Dude, my
I'm
ass.
here for as long as y'all can do it.
I'm getting tired. I am getting tired, and I do know I have to stream tomorrow night too. So that's why I'm gonna wind it down soon. But I wanted to give Lou one more thing to say, and I want to give you, Latrell, and you, Gabe, one more thing to say, and then I got something to end it with too. So we're still gonna be here for a little more, depending on what you guys are gonna finish it off with. So whoever wants to go next, but yes, Lou, I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad you come on every Friday night. Because honestly, when I started this, again, this is my original channel, now my second channel, but without you joining that first week that I streamed, I would not have done this. I would not have started streaming on my own.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that you're doing it with me, one, is great. Two, I needed some comic relief.
Right.
All right.
Right.
No, but in all seriousness, I like the fact that you don't know a lot about this stuff because it brings interesting questions to the chat where as if you were like as knowledgeable, and I don't know everything, and Gabe doesn't know everything, and Latrell doesn't know everything, but if you had as much knowledge, the conversations sometimes would go a little different. Like those simple questions would not be asked. And some people in the chat might need to know that stuff.
Yeah. And those simple questions bring up 10 more questions.
Yeah, like I didn't even know there was an issue with the AirPods Max's ear cups, for example, with them getting dirty that quick.
Peter says, this is my first live chat group I've been a part of. I'm a big YouTube guy for watching videos. Yeah. And Peter, man, I appreciate you. Absolutely. I appreciate you coming through. I like the comments that you, and this is what's great about live streams, right? Live streams are so much better when the people in the chat are talking.
Yeah. So much engagement.
It makes it so easy to talk. And you don't even pay attention to the time. Like we've been streaming for 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And I've looked at the timer 3, maybe 4 times in that 4-hour period.
Mm-hmm.
If the live stream and the chat group keeps going and has stuff to say, it makes it so much better.
And fun.
Yeah, it makes it
Dude,
fun.
I need to add on to that because I just discovered that I'm trying to do like live streams on Saturday, like afternoons, like that one kind of noonish time, Pacific time. And you're right. Like, obviously, I have a few people. I know you've been in there, but it's like you're worrying about what are you going to say for 30 minutes, 40 minutes. But then you start chatting with people. It's like, oh, hi.
That
exactly.
brings up
Be like,
topics that you can just talk about.
Yeah. What happened in the news today?
Yeah.
But then you just go to the comments.
The hardest part about a stream is starting it.
Yeah.
Like coming up with a topic, because you have to plan a stream like nobody's talking to you. Right. You have to be able to just, and that's why like sometimes I come in here and I'm just like, Lou, I have nothing to talk about. What do you want to talk about? Like, and then we try to figure out what to talk about.
Mandalorian. Did you watch Wonder Woman?
You have to plan the stream with like, all right, this is what we're going to talk about. And then hopefully you're saying to yourself, hopefully people are involved in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Because then the conversation just takes you into a world of its own. Like it'll just go and go and go. And then you're 4 hours in And this is like, I don't have on Slangcast, I don't have a lot of people coming in here. I might get 20 people max at one time. Just think as your channel grows and you get 50 people, 60 people, 100 people, like it's so much easier.
Yeah. See,
But I do like,
that-
I like the size of the people that come in here because it's very personal.
yeah,
Right. Sometimes when chats are too big, the chat's going too crazy and you can't keep up with questions. Something like this, you can just go question to question to question to question. And it's so nice and smooth.
Exactly. That's my problem. That's my thing. It's just like, well, how's the comments? Like I said, I struggle to come up with like live stream ideas. I'll be like, so I painted my wall blue today. So yeah.
Yeah, it's hard sometimes. And like Peter says, it becomes a community.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why like tomorrow night I'm doing trivia. Like I want to spice it up a little bit and the whole point of trivia is not for me. It's to get people in the chat engaged, right? And to get them having fun. That's the whole point of the trivia. Me being here talking is all about talking to them, right? So if I can spice it up and make people have fun, like I would like to start doing trivia on here too. I just can't come up with that many questions.
No, yeah. I mean, don't oversaturate it. Keep it for Saturday nights because that's like double work.
Yeah, but I
You
want to
know,
come up
'cause
with
you
some
already
fun
got-
things for here on Friday nights too.
That would be cool. Yeah.
I'm trying to plan like live streaming on Wednesdays now. I was looking into that. I wasn't really sure. I'm pretty sure I want to do it late because I hate doing live streams in like the afternoon and stuff. Like that's why I'm doing stuff like the gym and all that.
I think I've settled in on time slots for the live streams. Friday nights at 9:30, Saturday nights at 10:30.
Yeah, you got a pretty good thing going on with that.
Peter says, I literally look forward weekly to this chat. Otherwise, I would be going down that YouTube hole. Yeah.
That YouTube hole. That
I
weird.
look forward to the streams too, man. I look forward to Friday nights and Saturday night live streams all the time. Even though I get a little nervous when I do it, I still get a little nervous when I do it. It's like because it's like a show, right? You're doing a show.
Yeah, you don't know what to expect.
Yeah. It's so much easier to shoot a video and just post a video compared to doing a live stream. Unless the crowd and you like Peter says, the community, if you can build that community, then it becomes easy.
Yeah.
So what do you want to talk about, Gabe?
He's stumped. Just
I'm not stumped, but it's like what direction you want to go in, right? Like is it tech? Is it like, Lou's kind of talking about like the year, and that got me thinking. It's like it's been such a weird.
Question. I'll make it easy for you guys. I want to know your goals for your channels this year.
I figured you asked that.
Yeah, what's your goals for the entire year, 2021? And Lou, you can answer this too because you do have a YouTube channel.
I will, actually. Actually, I will.
So it doesn't matter how big, and I'll answer the question at the end too, but what are your goals for your channels? Whoever wants to start, go ahead.
Sure. The goal for me is, this is going to sound totally crass, but it's to be monetized. And I don't mean that because I'm doing this just to like make money. No, like I genuinely like doing this. I'm still learning. Obviously, I'm at the basics level, but I'm at the point in my life. That's what I was kind of thinking about. Like, oh, should I bring life into this? Because I enjoy the creative process. And so my goal is to get monetized so I can continue to do so. It was already part of the corporate world, like, but the reality is that money is a factor in like living. So it's like, okay, 6 months, a year. Okay. I can give myself that time to work my ass off and build a channel, hopefully a community, and do what I love after spending years in the corporate world. So I know that's like really hard to predict, but it's like that's the goal that I want. I want to be able to do what I love, which is like talk about tech and branch out. Like I said, maybe I'll do like a fragrance channel just for fun because I have a whole fragrance collection that I love, or cars. I don't know. I just want to be able to do what I want to do, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's the beauty of YouTube.
It is, right?
Do anything you want. Almost anything you want.
No, I definitely think you will be monetized at some point this year. You're on your way. It's look, once you get that first 100, all you have to do after that is just be consistent and just keep uploading content. Try and get better. Like even I've been doing this for a couple years now, and I still try and get better every video. But just keep trying to improve, bring value, and just be consistent. And you're going to get there. And you do that in all your videos already. If you're consistent and just keep uploading, you'll get monetized. You'll hit that 1,000 sub. You'll hit that 4,000 hour mark of watch time, and you can start making money.
That's the hope. That's what I'm gonna drive for. Do you mind me asking, clarifying? Did you say that's what I'm doing already? Do I already bring value in my videos?
Absolutely.
Okay. I appreciate you saying that because sometimes it feels like speaking into a void. So I just thank you. I needed to hear that.
Well, we all speak into a void, basically, right?
Awesome. Like when I see that Twitter post and it says on Anchor or something, like I watch it, or I listen, or it's.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, no, I didn't do it. I tried to turn notifications.
Turning on notifications too.
There we go.
I appreciate that.
I'll
Man.
subscribe to your channel too.
Yeah, for anybody in here, check out Gabe T. Black on Twitter as well as his YouTube channel. He does some really good stuff, a lot of Apple content on there. See, look, you're at 128. What's your subscriber count now?
It's 128. Yeah.
128.
Oh, 120. Sorry. I'm trying to turn up the brightness so you can see this better.
See, and you know that 20 came a lot quicker than the first 20.
Yeah, it did. It did.
There's my dude.
Look, you already have the basis down, right? You already know the audio sounds good, the video sounds good. All that stuff can still be improved over time, but right now it's good enough. Your content and what you talk about is good already.
Sorry, I'm just.
You just got to consistency now. Just keep doing it.
Yeah.
Just keep doing it, and you'll hit that mark. You'll get that watch time. You'll get that subscriber count. You start making money, and you can post whatever you want, Gabe.
You uploaded 6 months ago. You're doing pretty good right now, man. Especially in this saturated place.
Yeah, I've never known the gauge of like time frame to subs or whatever.
It's different for everybody, but 6 months to get 100 subs is pretty good. Some people go years without getting 100 subs.
I'm pretty sure you grew faster than I did when I first started.
Yeah, you're on your way, dude. You just got to keep doing what you're doing.
And that was in 2015 at that. We're in 2020 now. And that's crazy.
Latrell, what's your goal for your channel?
So I also kind of want to bring Renovate into this too, if you don't mind. And you know Renovate, right? That I told you about.
Your business.
My business, yeah. I'll talk about YouTube. So I want to talk about real quick what Gabe was saying about the whole money making thing. So that's what I tell people. The thing with the whole making money part is I say a lot of YouTubers say, well, they don't care about the money. They still, whatever. But the reason why I say this all the time, I actually say that I do care about the money. And that's because I could keep bringing more and like upgrade the channel more, like get a better webcam, get more devices for the people. This stuff is fun for me, man. That's why I say the money matters to me, because I could use that money and keep buying all this stuff for everybody. And like I said, just upgrade my computer to do more advanced editing and lights and other production stuff, maybe an office if I need to. We'll have to see how that works, or if I have to bring the pool table to that office, because I'm not recording without that pool table, man. But he laughing. Man, you already know. But yeah, so I know what my channel is. My goal for subscribers in my about was 50,000. I didn't reach that. I didn't even hit 40,000, but I'm pretty close to there. But my goal for 2021, I think I want to say 60 or 70K. I think I'm gonna put it at 70K. That would be nice. I don't want to go too far and say 100K, because that would be nice, but We'll see. I'm gonna have to freeze a few foldable phones to get to that point. Until YouTube don't mess up my stuff. But yeah, that'd be pretty cool. And also, I'm just working on consistency because I have a terrible upload schedule. My intro literally says new videos every 2 days. My last video was like what, a week ago, even though I said I was taking a break.
Yeah,
You know, for the holidays. But still, I'm just not consistent at all. I like to update people, and that's my thing. I mean, I guess I'm good with communication, but I got to work on that consistency and like, yeah, other things like that. Because I'm consistent with like brands and things like that. So like, for example, my channel, what is it called? Profile picture will be the same, consistent across all my social medias. The same thing with the cover and things like that. But yeah, I think that's just one thing, just consistency, hitting that subscriber goal, and then yeah, just bringing a lot more interesting videos. I mean, I feel like my videos itself is already fairly interesting.
they're definitely interesting.
Yeah, that's one thing. I can't make a video without it being entertaining because I remember I recorded a HomePod video and it just seemed so like I talked so slow and it was bland and boring. I was like, I was struggling editing through that video. So I was like, what's the point? I scrapped the whole thing and now I got to re-record the video.
See, one thing I was just gonna say is I like your energy in videos. Like to me right now, you're a lot more laid back on the stream than you are in your videos.
Yeah, it's 12:57 right now, so I think.
Well, yeah, but I've had you on live streams plenty of times.
Yeah,
And there's a
I
difference.
hear you.
In your videos, you're definitely you bring more energy in your videos, and that's good.
Yeah.
Like that draws in a lot of people, and it
That's
shows
one-
by your subscriber count. You're almost at 40 grand.
Yeah, $40,000,
Yeah,
40 grand.
40 grand. Peter wants to know if, speaking of fragrance, you mean cologne.
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 No,
And
but
actually,
yeah,
cologne is a misnomer.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, so Latrell, I think you're gonna get close to that. You'll hit 60, 70K, I'm sure, this year.
That's the one thing about me is just like I hate to be like any other YouTuber. I love to be different. Why do you think I record on a pool table? I've never seen anybody record on a pool table showing off their tech devices.
Nope, you're
But
the only one. That's good.
yeah, but yeah, that's just one thing. Like I like to have that high energy because I hate like YouTubers that like, well, okay, I don't really care if you read from a script or not, but that's not really my thing. I just like to go with the flow and just do my thing. But I don't know, man. Like some YouTubers make these videos out to be like ASMR videos, man. Like I'm not trying to go to sleep. I'm just trying to get some information.
Yeah, but that's what's great about YouTube, though. There is some people like that stuff. Some
Yeah,
people
yeah.
like
I'm not.
somebody that's laid back and just chill.
Yeah.
Right. So you get the best of both worlds. The good thing is there's millions and millions of people watching, so there's enough for everyone.
Trust me, I hear it in the
Oversaturation is a myth.
I
It's a
hear it in the
myth.
comments. People always talking about, or some people talking about, man, why you speak so fast? Why you so loud? Man, calm down a little
Yeah, but
bit,
other
bro.
people love it.
It's 3 a.m. right now. I see it on your phone.
Yeah. Well, I think both of you guys will hit your goals. What about you, Lou?
All right. So how about this? I'm not going to sugarcoat it. All right, at all. So I'm going to tell you guys like this. You guys who do your editing, you guys make your videos, you guys put a lot of work into it. I made that one review video. Nah, cuz I don't want to do all that work to make a review video. I'm not editing, okay? I didn't like editing. Okay, that wasn't my thing. If I'm going to do some streaming, I got this new camera here. I'll do some streaming, but I'm not doing it to get all these viewers. I'm just going to do it for me. I don't want my streaming to take away from my enjoyment of what I'm doing. I don't want it to be a job. I want it to be for fun for me. If I'm going to stream, I'm going to get a couple people in. I'm going to do my interactive thing. That's fine, but I don't want it to take away from my experience of the game that I'm playing. I don't want it to be a job. I have a job. I want it to be fun, but I have to find a way for it to be fun without it being something tedious and something I have to worry about. As I come home from that 9 to 5, I'm like, okay, I gotta have a second job. I don't want it to do that. So I'm gonna find a way to do this, do some streaming, find a way to get some free shit for myself. I'm gonna be
Find a way
greedy
to
about
get
it.
some free shit.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, and yeah, we'll see what happens.
I hear you on that, man. Like I don't know, just like it turning
Guys
into
do your
a
videos, man. You
task.
guys do so much work on these videos, and I love watching your intros all the way to your outros. And I'm like, yeah, that was a good video. That was good energy. That was good this. God, I don't listen. I made that first video. I was like, damn, that thing took me like 4.5 hours just to do some audio. Like, yeah, no, I'm done, man. Like,
Yeah,
no.
but Lou, what you have to
Nah,
understand is that it takes everybody that long the first time they try something.
Yeah,
mhm.
exactly. And it wasn't for me. It just wasn't
I
for me.
hear
I
you.
like streaming. Like when I streamed that one game and I streamed the game from beginning to end, I actually had fun with that because I was able to pay attention to the story and do and chat at the same time, and
Yeah.
chat about the game. So it was enjoying. And that's what I like. I don't want it to take away from my experience of what I'm doing and worrying about something else. So we'll see what happens in the future and see how it works out.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
So
I feel like that. I mean, I hear you like get off of work, like, oh man, I just worked the whole 9 to 5. Now I gotta hop on the live stream and do all this. And like
And
you said, I feel like it could ruin the game experience. You just want to enjoy yourself
right, like you
fully.
guys talk about tech and everything. Guess what? I like coming home from work and watching you guys talk about tech. That's what I like doing. I like watching you guys' videos. Like Gabe, your anchor videos. I listen to them shits when I'm on my way to work. Like doing the audio. I'm on to work listening to that. Jeff, when you were doing your little iTunes streams too, I was doing the same thing. Your Coke freezing videos, like that was super dope. I like watching you guys do those videos. I'm gonna do the little stuff on my end. Not as big, but yeah, we'll figure something out.
You sound like my friend, man. He recorded like him fixing a phone, and then he said he's gonna post it on YouTube. But when he finished recording, he like, damn, now I got to edit this.
Yeah,
So
a
he
lot of
just
work,
gonna
man.
post the video as it is.
A lot
dude,
of
Jeff
work.
is right in my ass. Like, dude, make a video, make a video, make a video. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna make this video. After like 4 hours of just audio, I'm like, what? Like, really? It took me like 4 hours to do that audio. I'm like,
It's only because you never did it before, though. That's it.
yeah, I know.
Yeah, you do get faster as you do it. Obviously, did you hear Google randomly going off in the background? That's that government. That's it. No.
Peter Lou's channel it's a gaming channel, but he's just starting out. I think what he got, one video up there.
No, I got 5 videos up, 1
5?
review and 4 streams.
Yeah, so a gaming channel, and I'm trying to push him to upload more. We'll see if that happens or not.
See, but Jeff, the question goes to you next.
Oh man, I mean, for me, I just want steady growth. I don't really mind the slow growth, right? I'm kind of, after my first channel was hacked and taken from me, like I'm over counting numbers.
Took
But
a
if
lot
I
of
had
energy.
if I had to put a number on it, because every time I put a number on it, I get disappointed because I know I should be at least double my subscriber count right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to put a number on it anyway. So my goal for this year for Digital Slang is 25,000 subs by the end of the year. And then my other goal is 25,000 subs. Of course, I want better lighting. I want better audio, not for here, but for like the main channel.
Mm-hmm.
And just, I want to come up with more imaginative stuff. Right. And for me, and this is where it gets a little personal, I usually sit behind a table, right? I'd like to do more stuff out and about, like, you know what I mean? Like, just, I want to give different looks to different things. I just don't know how to do it yet. So I still got to practice my craft, right? So just learning how to become a better videographer. Right? And just bringing new things instead of the same old me doing a review behind a table with like a nice lit up background and good audio, right?
Question for you: do you write down your notes when you get an idea? You're like, oh,
No.
I got to write that down. You got to
No.
do that, man. That's what I do,
Yeah.
and that helped a lot. Trust me.
Yeah.
I
I do
put
need
in
to
my
do that.
things.
And I do, like, I don't script a video. All my videos are just bullet points. Like I'll have bullet points and then I'll just flow from the bullet points. So it's more natural for me.
Exactly.
And I have tried a scripted video here and there and it works well. Actually, those videos have actually done better for me than my normal videos. But so that's my goal, 25,000 subs on Digital Slang on this channel. However, I would like to start posting videos on here a little more, but the videos on here will be completely different. It won't look anything like the videos on Digital Slang. It'll look like this. It'll look like a podcast. And I've already told companies that have reached out to me to review certain things that don't fit my other channel. I've told them, look, I'll review your video, but it's not going on that channel. It's going on this channel. This is how it's going to look. If you want me to review that piece of tech, like I got this right here. This is like a 45-watt charging brick somebody wants me to make a video on.
Oh,
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, but it's going to be a podcast style video, not a lot of B-roll, like if any B-roll, just me talking about it, and that's it. If you want me to do it, I'll do it. But that's what I started telling the company. So I want to start building this channel up more as well. And then the last thing, of course, is live streams. I want to make my live streams fun, like a lot of fun. I just don't want it to be another live stream. I want this one here to be a lot of fun. And the Digital Slang one, I want to be fun too. But the Digital Slang one is going to be more solo live streams. Here I want like, I mean, if I can get 10 people on here a week to join, I'd have it.
Right.
You know, I want to give Lou a place to come hang out. I want to give you guys a place to hang out. Now on the other channel, I have guests here and there too, but that's going to be more of a solo thing. Here, it's a free for all.
I was just gonna ask you what was your plans for the future of Slangcast, and yeah, I agree with you. I like the idea with that whole charger brick. For me, I don't know if I could do a dedicated video on the charger brick. I'd be
It's
like,
not going to be long.
so yeah, you can plug in a charger here and charges this fast. There's a couple B-roll shots of how the USB port looks like.
I'll charge up a couple phones from 0 to 100 with it, and just, you know, it's got a couple ports in it. I think there's USB Type C, USB Type A. I think there's, I don't know. I'll have to look. I haven't even looked at it yet.
Here's an idea. Maybe you don't have to make a whole video. Maybe you could take one item a week, like those little items, and while you're doing a slang cast, 30 minutes in, do a review on it right then and there.
You're talking about like just a little sponsored section.
Yeah,
Just
like
section.
oh.
It up. You can look at it. You can plug it in. It seems like it works. This is how big it is. Okay, 15, 20 minutes, half an hour. There you go.
That's
I
actually
was just gonna
more
say
work.
write Amazon reviews for them. Call it a day, but
Nah, I have to do something with this channel, right?
Right.
Like,
yeah,
so the easiest thing for me to do would be something like that. I never wanted 2 channels. I don't want 2 channels today, but unfortunately I have 2 channels. Right? So the bad thing is I have 2 channels for me. The good thing is there's still over 5,000 subs on here.
Right.
yeah.
Right. So I can still use it and generate some income. I just have to know what it is I want to do with it and be consistent at it. Because if I'm not consistent at it and just posting 1 video a month, it's not going to grow at all.
Right.
And YouTube already weeded out all the inactive people. I'm pretty sure. So
Hmm.
yeah, I like that.
But that's it. That's my goals. Better streaming, 25,000 subs on the main channel. On here, the sub count, I don't really care right now. I don't care if it loses or gains subs. It's all
Free
about
for
just
all.
finding a direction.
Right.
Tech Free
That's how I
Needs
am about
always
my
learning
second
will never stop. Lou says, or Tech Free Needs says, Lou, that is a good idea.
Yeah, it is
And
a
I
good
want
idea.
Lou. Lou's been a part of this stream now on here since it started.
Yeah.
So I want Lou. I told him before this stream, like, come up with some stuff you want to do on the stream. Like, it doesn't always have to be me coming up with an idea. Like, if you want to talk about stuff on the stream or come up with something, like, bring it.
Come up with some ideas. I didn't want to like this is your joint, so I wanted I didn't want to step on your thing, So I'll come up with some other ideas. Maybe we can figure something out. Or
Digital slang is my joint.
I know
This,
your joint,
this is what I'm trying to figure out.
but and like I said, this is your joint, but this is your business. You don't screw with somebody's business, and I know I have enough respect to not, screw some. I don't want people screwing up my business.
Yeah, but if I don't like your idea, I'm just going to tell you.
Exactly, and I would like that, but I'll come up with some ideas.
Yeah, just
Yeah. Just don't
Like
want to step on anybody's
your
toes.
review, of something small. Go to freaking Walmart, go to Costco, go to Target, buy a little gadget thing at Five Below or something. Do a 15, 20-minute review on it. Hey, look, guys, I just bought this. I mean, that would be cool. It would give some people to look forward to each week,
products aren't the problem. Like, I get enough crazy emails from products that I would never review on Digital Slang to just review them on here.
Mm-hmm.
Like, products aren't the problem. It's really just finding the time.
There you go. You have a Friday night show to do it one item to have time.
Are you talking about doing a review on a live stream?
Yeah. You never know.
The Lou and Slangcast channel coming soon.
See, I'll come up with
that's actually a really interesting idea, though. Like what Lou is saying is, we talk about us being tech lovers, and we acknowledge that a majority of that is, at least for like myself and Jeff, is like mobile phones and tablets and stuff. But Lou likes video gaming, which is also technology. It's within that sphere of technology. And Latrell, you might have an interest that's still technology, but it's a different kind. Like, for example, cars, I consider technology, and I can bring that to the table. Like, I would be curious, I'm just throwing this out there, like if you had different folks or whoever on, it's like, hey, like, you're going to come on, but like bring in an alternate technology source that you just want to geek out on for a second, because there might be somebody in the chat who is interested in, it might apply to like mobile phones one day, like cars, for example. That would be interesting.
Yeah, like have y'all seen that new Lucid Air or something like that? Somebody might want to talk about in the stream. So
that's exactly why I want multiple people on this channel. Like, that's why I put the link in the comment section. Like, I want everybody that's in here loves tech, right? Whether you're on the stream or in the comment section. So if people want to come in and just talk about anything tech, I'm all for it. Like this, I've said this to you guys in the past. Like, I want Slangcast and Friday night to be a place for everybody to go and just talk about tech. Like, and I mean everybody to go and come on the show and talk about tech, not just sit in the streams. If you don't have a YouTube channel, you're still welcome to come on the stream. You don't need to have a YouTube channel to come on here and talk about tech. We're all tech lovers. So I don't care what tech we talk about on here. Like, we could talk about cars and tech one whole show. Like, I'm all for that.
Hell yeah.
yeah. And by the way, those smaller products do numbers. Those smaller products do a decent amount of numbers. Like, I unboxed that Xbox controller battery that got like 24,000 views now. Like a year ago.
Any piece of tech will do. There's, like I said, there's somebody looking for all this stuff online.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all this stuff is selling for a reason. These companies are reaching out to us to review this stuff for a reason.
Right.
Like, they're not just giving away free products for nothing. Like, people are buying them.
Yeah. I know it's not about the numbers, but I thought, just throw that out there.
Well, numbers are important in the end, right? At the bottom line, numbers are important.
Yeah, I know it's just not something you're really serious about and like your main priority on Slangcast.
Not on Slangcast, yeah. My main priority is definitely digital slang. Mm-hmm. But I have a direction with that. With Slangcast, I don't really have a direction yet.
That's how it was about Latrell Jeans, etc. But I don't know. I guess I kind of went with the flow. Like, I guess just doing more lifestyle videos and talks and things like that. But people enjoy that, so
Yeah,
keep
like
going.
there's people for
My
every
goal is
piece
to
of
get free
content.
shit.
There's people that would watch Lou live stream right now.
Absolutely. And I will be a savage and ask for free stuff.
Lou, do you have
You
a
don't have to. You don't have to have much to get companies reaching out to you.
Yeah, I know. My whole plan was like to start with indie games, so have the indie developers, watch and appreciate it so they can send me other free stuff that they're working on. And just get as much free stuff as I can, man.
It's all about the free stuff for
It's
Lou.
all about free
He ain't
stuff.
trying to hide it.
I'm so greedy. It's not even funny. I'm a savage.
But do you have a Twitch channel though, Lou?
Yes, I do. My Twitch channel, I think it's Pinnacle D, or it's something like that. Pinnacle D, or it is Flip the Script Gaming.
All right, I'll try to flip the screen.
I changed it when I started the whole Flip the Script channel and was going through that. But I'll definitely send you the link.
I found it. Flip the Script Gaming. Yeah, that's it. Your last video was 3 months ago on your YouTube channel. I see.
Yeah, he's
I
not
told
very
you,
consistent with
I'm consistent, man.
it. Consistency is Lou's middle name.
Oh, is it?
So is like earlier. The conversation was what I say. I said America runs on Duncan.
Mm.
And Jeff came back with no, Wawa coffee is better. And my answer was they don't have a drive-through. And he said, "What'd you say? Is it just because you're lazy,
Or scared.
or scared?" And it was because I'm lazy.
Yeah, this is America, man. We're all lazy. That's why. That's why you got drive-throughs for everything.
Absolutely. I do not get out of the car on my morning schedule. I have a time scheduled for everything.
Well, if I could take advantage of drive-throughs or pickup where I could walk out to my car and give me my food, I'll take advantage of it. Trust me. Avoid as much human contact as possible. Before COVID, too.
Oh, yeah. Same schedule for years.
I just followed you on Twitch and YouTube, by the way.
Sweet. Thank you.
Well,
Thank you for those.
it's going on 5 hours right now. We've been streaming.
Wow, man.
Yeesh. Okay, Flossie Carter.
Yeah. So we're gonna wrap it up because I got another show to do tomorrow night, and I got a couple of videos I need to shoot tomorrow too. So
I'll
tomorrow's
be
gonna
there.
Huh?
That's
I
a
was saying
lot.
I'll be there. Oh,
Yeah, come check it out. 10:30 tomorrow night. We're gonna start, and it's gonna be trivia. We'll talk a little bit tech at first with Kevin in there, and then we're gonna do some trivia, and the winner will get a gift card. And that's it. It won't be a very long stream, maybe hour and a half.
Okay.
And
I'll take the gift
Can
card
I-
and dip.
What's up?
That's how I'll hop in the live stream, try to get the gift card and dip.
You got to be there for the whole stream to win the gift card. You got to be there for the whole stream.
Yeah.
We will be watching, just so you know.
No, I was playing, man. You
If
know.
you just come in and dip, you're disqualified. I gotta disqualify you.
Nah, I'm there for the entertainment.
Yeah, it'll be fun. We had a really good time last week. It was a lot of fun. But for anybody that's still around watching, check out Latrell's channel. Check out Gabriel T. Black's channel. Lou from Flip the Script, his channel. You can see some 3-month-old videos on there.
I can't see none on this Twitch.
Oh, man, I'm telling you.
Again, thanks for everybody. Peter, you're a champ, man. We're here the whole night, man.
Can I answer
appreciate you
Peter's
guys.
question real quick?
Sure.
He's not crazy for buying Creative Ventus, but if you want something a little less expensive, okay, so it's incredibly expensive. If you still like the pineapple high notes, but like a little bit more of the smokiness on the low, Go with Armoth La Nuit. It's like $50, and it's like 95% of what Creed Event is. You don't need to spend $400 on a bottle of eau de parfum.
Okay,
That's all.
I'm getting some cologne knowledge in here right now.
Oh, dude, I'm deep.
Okay,
That's all.
okay,
Start your channel.
yeah. Peter says, night all. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Peter. Again, thank you. Peter rocked the whole stream, almost 5 hours.
Yeah, you did.
Lens of Wisdom, night. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, brother. Len, he won a gift card last week on the stream.
Yeah,
Nice.
you did.
Oh wow. What'd he get?
$20 Amazon gift card.
Oh snap. Yeah. That's pretty
Yeah,
nice.
he said, well, actually today, but whatever. Yeah, it is later on today. We'll be streaming again. But again, I appreciate each and every one of you guys. I appreciate you guys for coming and chilling in the stream with me. Again, every Friday night we'll be here at 9:30. Everyone is welcome to come on the stream and talk about whatever kind of tech they want to talk about. I don't care what it is. Just want to hang. And like Peter said earlier, build this community up. Again, thanks for coming on, guys. I appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
Good night.
Hope
guys.
everybody has a good, what's today, Friday?
Today's
It's Sunday, Saturday.
Saturday.
Oh, Central
It's
Time. is
Saturday now, right? Just turned Saturday. Right?
It's still
But
Friday
Happy New
here.
Year, guys. 2021 is here. Stay safe out there. Keep wearing those masks. That's it. Happy New Year. Peace.
Happy New Year. Positive thoughts in the morning.